knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. And no one knows what it's like to be hated. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. And no one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, to telling only lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. What it's like to feel these feelings like I do, and I blame you. No one bites back his heart on their anger. None of my pain and woe can show through. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free.
Discover
No one knows what it's like to be mistreated, to be defeated behind blue eyes. And no one knows how to say that they're sorry. And don't worry, I'm not telling lies. But my dreams, they aren't as empty as my conscience seems to be. I have hours only lonely. My love is vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes.
Yo, y'all have to give me a minute. I need to count to like 20 before I absolutely lose my cool. I just fucking broke an insanely fucking expensive pair of fucking sunglasses that somebody got me for a fucking gift that I've been fucking... So please, give me a minute. I'll play a meme and
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club. Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
This idiot that's talking about us. Joe, tell them about what they're saying.
Yeah, we got a ton of messages last night. He did a live video from Carnassi.
Yeah.
I want to tell you a story on this Thursday's podcast about him. Yeah, I did know him. He did help me out with 302s. He's a fucking liar. His name ain't even Canarsie. It's Loman, but I'm sorry and why.
Unbelievable.
I don't want to know him now. So you can talk all that fucking shit you want, you fucking crackhead.
Oh! Yeah, and these people would like to talk to you about your drug use.
What you talking about, man? I don't do drugs. What y'all tell them, huh? Come on, we better think out. What y'all tell them?
Okay, Rhonda, would you like to go first?
This is ridiculous. What is going on in here? We get crazy.
Yeah, keep talking. We don't care. Haters keep coming.
Keep on hating.
We don't.
But to be texted, call daily, call weekly, sometimes daily, providing assistance, putting aside my own fucking work to help somebody else, only to watch somebody else get all of the credit for that, never be thanked, and be treated like a jerk off, is something I'm not going to stand for. And it's untrue, and you know it, I know it, and there's dozens of others that know that's bullshit. It's like saying I was some fucking fanboy sitting in a fucking trial, and that's bullshit.
I'm pretty much calmed down. Just maybe one more count to 10 or 20.
Sundays were spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. You know, my grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We can't do his Cadillac. He'd pull out his peanut can, which we called the pea can, because he would piss in the can on the way if he had to go, because there was 2 or 3 parking spots in Newport, Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there, because what would happen is we would go to the kids, you know, cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement, cook steaks, play cards, drink beer, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchs to the beach. And so my grandfather would get in the car, we'd leave at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and there he is, lopping his prick out, listening to Pecan, because he's got to beat Ray to the beach, because he wants that parking space. That's the only thing they ever argued about, was that parking space. Because it was right next to the fucking porta potties, and it was like 2 feet over.
Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Good God. I don't know who the fuck's in here. We got 6 people in here. Don't want to offend anybody, but okay. Shines, Marky Mark, David, Casey. All right. Cool. So I ain't got to worry about, putting anybody in the middle of anything.
Realize the place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Murder? Who you murder? Talking about you flipping shit. What? A burger? Boy, you nervous. You ain't never shot no one in person. You niggas bitches. Where y'all person?
All right. It's about as calm as I'm going to get without taking a fucking Xanax. Oh, do I hate that kind of shit. All right, we're going to click the comments. Come on, goddammit. Fucking mouse. What up, guys? Yes, Mark. And thank you for noticing that. Yo, anybody who says rougher and tougher. Yeah. All right, how are these? Oh, shit. Dope. Haha. I found a fucking extra baggie of that fucking sick ass diamond infused fucking whatever the fuck gumbo in a sunglass case. Nice. Only had a little bit of scrapers left. Alright, well this. Let's see how these fucking look. I wasn't a big fan of these, yo. Don't ever buy, well, I'm sure people aren't in the habit of buying fucking designer sunglasses. But if you do, stay away from fucking Prada. They suck. Yeah, see, the fucking thing fell off. Oh, dude, I just fucking snapped the wooden fucking arm on my goddamn Cartier fucking sunglasses, Mark. Like, yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna be smoking like a motherfucker. I haven't been smoking at all, dude, but I'm smoking, yo. Look at this shit, Mark. Look at this. Kaput. Kaput. What's up, farmer? Yeah, they were nice as fuck, and it was a really, really fucking cool thing, and a really cool present from somebody. Oh, you mean Versace's, dude? Nah, I got these Versace's fucking. But, I mean, they're all right. But nah, the ones I've been rocking, but they a little too fickle sometimes. Is some Christian Dior's, but I had I need the sunglasses. He's not. Nah, but the Versace ones are all right. There's a nice set of Louis Vuitton ones, but I'm very particular with the aviators and shit. Gucci, I had a nice set of Gucci ones, but I think someone stole those. Like, yo, it's hard for me to find a fucking pair of sunglasses that fit my face proper. Yeah, see? Exactly. It's all about how they fit your face and shit. Sorry, I don't mean to be a douchebag and wear sunglasses in the house. But my fucking eyes and head just fucking meh. Yeah, but I like these Christian Dior ones. I like. Oh, dude, yeah, bro. I had some Gucci aviators that disappeared, yo. These look straight though. Fucking OCD about that shit too. Give me a second. I'm sorry. All right, my bad, dude. Robert Coffee. Bro, I caught you bashing Loman first. Thank you for trying to do your damnedest to put informing lying individuals where they need to be. Yeah, sure. I wasn't really bashing him. It was more just, pointing out the fucking hypocrisy and the fakeness. Nugget, go lay down. No. Beat it. You pooped? No. You knew you were a bad girl. Yeah. But I know you're scared for the Thunders. So, you want to come up here? Up. Come up here. Because you're not going underneath the couch. Because I got shit under there. No? All right. Well, you ain't going over there because that's where the motherfucking treats are. So beat feet. Oh, you're really going to fucking make me do this, yo. That's it. Uno más. Uno más. Here. Come on. What, where? No. What are you doing? No. It's my bag of beef jerky and it's empty. You can't go over there. There's too much stuff over there. No. You're not listening. You don't want the treat. No. No. Oh. Oh, you motherfucker. You want my honey barbecue chips. No, Nugget. Yo. Listen, Missy. You know, we joke around, but dude, at the end of the day, I'm the boss. Yeah. Lay down. Nugget, lay down. Sorry. No, you're. I apologize. Give me a moment to fucking address this shit. Nugget, dude, for real. I'm talking to Fat Puppy. When I'm mad at her, I call her Nugget because that's what her name is. Oh, Jesus. My apologies. What are you going over there for? There's wires over there. What? You want to go under here? Go ahead. But over there, why are you being difficult for no reason, dog? Why? What you want? I gave you food. You got water. You walked. You went outside. You pooped in the bathroom. What? What do you want, puppy? You're gonna make me fucking smoke a cigarette. What you want? All right, I give up, dude. I give up. I tried. I know you're scared of the thunderstorm, but that doesn't mean... Go ahead, dude. I already moved this stuff from underneath the couch. Now you can go underneath the chair. Dude, oh boy. Oh boy. You're gonna be following me around, huh? On my heels. Yep. On my motherfucking heels. Come here. Well, come here. What time is it? My apologies. That's why. She wants to fucking eat. And it's been 6 noon. She hasn't eaten. I figured out how to fucking get her to eat the food she don't like. I take 2 of these, crush them up, mix them up in there. Watch out, dude. I got you. Okay, so that's why. But you don't do that normally. Normally, you're like, yeah. We tell you what's up. Look at that. You didn't eat that food from this morning. Yo. Alright, so at least we won't get you that food anymore. I tried something different yesterday. I picked you up a couple things. So, but yeah, that actually looks like fucking dried poop. So I can't blame you. But you're goddamn so picky. You're so picky. Yes, you are. You're such a picky little princess. There you go. There you go, baby. Even with all that delicious gravy. Good. If that's not it, then you're screwed. Yo. Alright, dude, I don't know what you want. Don't know what you want, dude. We played all day with the kids. Who are you talking about? Thank you. Who are you thanking? The fuck? Damn, yo, Cash App is... Cash App is really fucking trying to get that $49 from me. If you got some real fire smoke. Alright, hold on. Free to minute. No, I'm not free to minute to talk. I'm on live. I thought you were on here. I thought Shines was in. Yeah, Shines fucking in here. Alright. So, sorry, I gotta catch up a little on the thing. I just lost fucking a bunch of people, but I gotta take care of my dog. Alright. I used to be real rough with my sunglasses. Okay. She's got you wrapped. It's an understatement. Oh, dude, she's too well fed. Get this thing jumping on me until she gets her treats. It's like they talking to us nuggets. Fucking nugget. This nugget, I want to see the dog, not your nuggets, to be clear. Oh, yeah, okay, no problem. When she's done eating, she'll come over here and ask for some more shit. I heard you chime in on that New England wannabe fanboy now. Dude, the guy's not a New England bro. He's from West Virginia, the hills of West Virginia. You don't see the inbreeding in his face? Sorry, I'm just catching up. Nah, fish is not welcome here, ever. What is going on? Why, you want to see nuggets? Sure, I'll show you a nugget. What's the rate on that place, Lucky? Good, well, not a good guy. He's got a lie to kick it, meaning basically he's trying to lie about who he is to fit in with us. But it's always sniffed out, always. Who is it that beat up FBI? Oh, okay. What up, Chad? What up, Chad? How you been, man? Yeah, I don't know how well you're going to see this shit because this camera is supposed to be expensive, but it never fucking focuses. Ron Thompson, Beretta, and Wealth, American Pop. All right. Flashlight. Fuck this. All right, one more. You got a good view or what? It's white. %65 THC. Yeah. I really haven't 12. Okay. Terrible night last night. I'd get into it, but you can't have people on here knowing your business and such. Yeah, it's diamond infused gumbo runts or gumbo something. It's like moon rocks, but not gooey. It's the diamond shite. Can I have? Apparently I've misplaced it, but I've got a moon rock or two to joint to smoke. And I'm definitely going to smoke because I'm fucking... See, I forgot all about those goddamn sunglasses, but now I'm starting to think about them and get like rage-filled. Yo, like the shit that gets most people pissed off and whatnot has no effect on me. Like the shit that fucking, someone else would be bummed or be like, oh man, like, yo, I can get very, very, very upset about. Yo, dispensaries suck. Liars, information, gurus. Don't let Loman see that his gangster ass will rob you. See what? No, it's diamond infused shit. See what? I know. Yo, listen. I mean, shit. It's I don't know. No, don't puff no weed anymore. I find it helps a great deal with the pain and stops me or, stops or either greatly reduces, like if I'm in a great amount of pain, the thing. All right, see, here's the thing, Chris. I will tell you. All right, first of all, you have to get indica, okay? Now, this weed isn't like the weed back in the day. So anybody who hasn't smoked weed, I'm going to tell you this, okay? I know. And I'm going to tell you what the fuck. Yo. Whatever. You got to take like a bowl hit. Like, I know like normally someone would smoke like a joint or like a bowl. Here's what you do so you don't get that paranoia. A, write this down. Indica. Stay away from sativa. Secondly, take one hit. That's it. One fucking hit. In 10, 15 minutes, if you want to take another one, that's fine. But this weed is so fucking potent. Like, even when I quit for like 2 years, I used to get fucking like anxiety. But I find it to be that the sativa gives you that upbeat type thing. The indica is something that's more relaxing and stuff. You take one hit. That's it. I know it doesn't seem like much, and wait. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I haven't been smoking very much at all. Like, at all. And this shit is... Yeah, try the indica, but the point is, though, here's the point. You really only only take one hit. Now it's all dry. I might have smoked that Moon Rock joint. But that's a little later on. So, you know, I don't crash out on it. Everyone but yeah, take one hit, bud. That's it. And I know it doesn't seem like much. And take a small hit. You know, if you need to, you can always take more as opposed to fucking taking too much of anything, you know? But venous ulcers, I'm dealing with an arterial artery disease among other chronic diseases. I take nothing. Well then, salute to you, buddy. I got sciatic nerve pain. I've got degenerative form of neuropathy. I've got fucking a pinched nerve in my back. I've got ulcerative colitis. Among other things. So it's been going down, down, down. All right. I vanish YouTube. Nah, see, listen, Mickey, man, dude, I'm gonna hit you up, and because has anybody heard from fucking Falconetti, man? Nobody's seen Falconetti, have they? That's fucked. What's up, Rosemary? How you doing? I could be in a much better mood. I know. Exactly. Much better mood. I broke a very expensive gift that I really, you know, wanted. Like, it was like one of the things, you know, it's like, you know, you want something, and then there's, you know, you really want something. And ever since I lost my last pair, I wanted a pair of sunglasses, but, you know, someone was kind enough to get them for me for my birthday, and I literally just broke them about 10 seconds before I started the fucking stream. So, yeah. Plus, fucking yesterday wasn't too wasn't too fun either. And I had to deal with some more bullshit. And, you know, it's just, you know how there's like peaks and valleys? Well, something tells me I am headed down into a valley. Yeah, March 15th. Yeah. I have feeling in my feet. really don't have feeling in my hand all that, or my hands all that much. Like, yo, my buddy fucking Darren was like literally trying to like break my hand, like squeezing it and fucking this, that, and the other, and just Like I said, man, I have a really high tolerance for pain. A really high tolerance for pain. So that's why, like, yo, that accident, but nothing can Nugget. Hey. Nugget. Come here. Where are you? You under him? No. You under the bed. Sorry. She's not eating. Where are you? Oh, I know. Go eat your food, dum-dum. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, thanks, man. Oh, again, thanks, Shines, for the donation, man. It's appreciated. Yeah, usually my birthday is like the worst day of the year, believe it or not. But the last 2 years, it really hasn't been too bad, man. So, Mickey, like I've said, and you know, people have exaggerated like motherfuckers on here about this, that, and the other. 38. I literally went like fucking insane with the amount of pain I was in and like constantly dealing with and shit. And honestly, you know, people feel bad for a little while and this and that, but after like enough time goes by, dude, they don't fucking they don't remember, they don't care. Fucking, it's not that they don't care, it's just like, you know, it helped a great deal when I found like some people that it was like a chronic pain thing, because like chronic pain and regular pain are two entirely different things. And you know, that I found that shit helped. It helped a great deal. But yeah, no, I would honestly well, yeah, weed's gonna make you tired and shit. Like that would be like more like a nighttime thing for the pain and sleep and shit. You know what I mean? Really? I've been coughing up black chunks for like a year. And my doctor wants me to go get a chest x-ray and blood work. But again, I'm petrified of fucking needles. But I mean, shit, I didn't even expect to live this long. And not because of, you know, what some cocksuckers feel and say on here.
Oh my fucking God, Lefty. Why don't you do one of two things? Get off my dick or OD already. I mean, Jesus Christ, your days are numbered anyway. Who cares if it's today or tomorrow? When are you gonna fucking drop dead, you fucking faggot dick ride?
Yo, holy shit. Give me 1 sec to just, I want to figure out how to word this, but I just had a fucking, what's that word I'm looking for? A epiphany.
You guys are getting paid?
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club. Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
There we go. Sorry. Sometimes this shit gets stuck. So I just had an epiphany. You know, this dude's, you know, I'm dying any day now for 3 years. Isn't this the motherfucker with a fucking something in his heart and fucking, you know, says he's got, could drop dead any minute now? I don't know. But that's just fucking, you know, hey. If me hanging out and being myself on here and you know, just doing me bothers that dude that much that the motherfuckers, you know, hey. So, you know, Chris, any day for you now, pal. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? Maybe figure out which we're not shit talking today either, but either, you know, get rid of the atheist tattoo or the fucking Jesus head and the praying hands, right? Shit, listen, another fat bald Italian. I have had fucking more lives than fucking cats. Like, I shit you not. And, like, I really try to, you know, lower the odds for that. Like, falling off a fucking 3.5-story bridge. Parasite Slayer, you might be in luck, asshole. So, you know, I said some things. I'm not going to get into why or what happened or anything. But, I mean, I got hit in a vest with fucking 12 gauge, and one of them fucking went through. Fucker. I'll use my phone. Actually, hold on. And fucking one of the pellets went right through my fucking like missed everything and then popped out. I've caught a ricochet in my elbow. And yeah, I can show fucking scars. If you can see that right there. It went in there and fucking came out the top, like right there. I've been in crazy car crashes. Some shit I can and cannot say. But and you know, whoa, wait. Shit, the fuck? What the hell am I missing? Oh, I'm fucking looking. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Oh, dude, you don't even know. I got fucking, yo, you want to see fucking war scars, dude? I've got fucking war scars. This one fucking, like my legs and shit. So, I don't know if you can fucking see close enough or not. But, I'll fucking take pictures if you want. You got to get the right angle and shit. But, like, yeah, dude, I caught a fucking, a ricochet, like, right there. I've been hit with a bat. I've been stabbed in the leg. Fuck. And, you know, there, let's see. What other fucking, I've been in my boy's car when that shit flipped over and we fucking, you know, went down the highway like 90 feet on this dude's Cadillac Severe roof. Ooh. Yeah, dude, like, listen, fucking, when I fell off that bridge, holy fuck. I was supposed to bang this chick for the first night, the first time. It was like junior year. Now fucking, nah, just puppies and kittens. Just puppies and kittens, pal. That's all. You know me. White, suburban, trust fund kid. You know. But yeah, I will never forget that shit. Falling off the bridge and like jumping off the quad. And like, I mean, you're falling and obviously it doesn't, you know, it doesn't take very long for you to hit the ground. But like now I absolutely believe those people who Kurt Cobain themselves, right? That they regret that shit halfway down. Have to. Because I fell 3.5 stories down onto the ground and rocks. And then my quad fell into like, it's not even like maybe like this much water, right? I don't know if anybody's familiar with like dirt bike and quad parts and shit like that, but I had a Durablue axle on the rear, which is, you know, like let's say a regular axle's like that. A Durablue one's made of fucking much harder steel, and it's like that. And that shit looked like my rear tires looked like one was fucking straight like it should be. The other one was like an L. Like, so it went like one tire was facing outwards this way. The other one this way. So, but, and shit, dude, I fucking, oof, and I'm always the one to fucking, I don't like, you know, I don't mind, you know, taking risks and shit, but, you know, calculated and fucking, you know, minimize the odds of failure, maximize the odds of success. And if it's just too much, it's too much. But anyways, what's up, Tony Silo? Albanian youth. Yeah, I guess. No, things are fucking terrible, actually. I just fucking broke my fucking Cartier sunglasses I got for my birthday. So I'm pretty ripping pissed about that. I had some bullshit happen last night. But I'm not here to complain and bitch and moan and tell you people my problems. We're here to fucking, you know, bust some balls, talk, fucking yada, 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 yada. Back of a speedboat, almost drowned. Really? I almost drowned in a wave pool. Yo, if you're ever in a wave pool or your kids, fucking do not go to the side of the wave pool. The side of the wave pools, like up against the walls. Like yo, my dad was watching me and fucking I was like, yeah, Dad, check it out. And I started swimming over to the side wall. And fucking, listen, I'm a very good swimmer. I swum, since a child. Like, I definitely had to get rescued by a lifeguard and shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, dude, that's like the worst thing too, man. Don't do that shit over a woman. Listen, am I saying that, life is always gonna be great or whatever else? Like, yo, if I'm in a wheelchair, forget about it. Oh, forget about it. But yeah. So, what's been popping? Fucking what's been popping? Yeah, like, dude, with that whole fucking shit, dude, I was lucky as shit to have a fucking vest, and the only fucking thing that fucking one pellet right there, where you know how that thing goes like this, and it went in and out, like, right. Whatever. You want to see pictures, I'll take pictures for proof. And I can bring the fucking person that fucking patched me the fuck up. But, so what do you guys want to talk about? What do you ladies I don't know how many ladies there are in here at the moment. What do you guys want to talk about? Because, like, dude, honestly, with the whole fucking shit talking, it's, to bust balls and this and that. Yo, who has seen the, I'm going to play a meme just for the example, but yo, has this been out yet?
This idiot that's talking about us. Joe, tell him about what they're saying.
Yeah, we got a ton of messages last night. He did a live video, Carnassi.
Yeah.
I want to tell you a story on this Thursday's podcast about him. Yeah, I did know him. He did help me out with 302s. He's a fucking liar. His name ain't even Canarsie. It's Loman, but I'm sorry and why.
Unbelievable.
I don't want to know him now. So you can talk all that fucking shit you want, you fucking crackhead.
Oh! Yeah, and these people would like to talk to you about your drug use.
What you talking about, man? I don't do drugs. What y'all tell them, huh? Come on, we better take out. What y'all tell them?
Okay, Rhonda, would you like to go first?
This is ridiculous. What is going on in here? We get crazy.
Yeah, keep talking. We don't care. Haters, keep coming.
Keep on hating.
We don't.
But to be texted, call daily, call weekly, sometimes daily. Providing assistance, putting aside my own fucking work to help somebody else, only to watch somebody else get all of the credit for that, never be thanked, and be treated like a jerk-off, is something I'm not going to stand for. And it's untrue, and you know it, I know it, and there's dozens of others that know that's bullshit. It's like saying I was some fucking fanboy sitting in a fucking trial, and that's bullshit.
Oh, dude, you heard the fucking, the whatchamacallit, you know I wasn't a fanboy shit. You know it. But remember, you know, words are forever on here.
Go and you don't stand up on a stand does not mean for any reason that you did not inform.
Fucking dog. Anyways, so, but that's what I'm curious about, is did that shit drop on here so we could watch that shit?
The truth is there. I mean, that phone tells it all. I hope people realize that. That phone doesn't lie. So if people think that they're going to sit and be silent to protect
I don't know. Who was here last night when we were watching that fucking crazy ass interview with the Puff Daddy shit and that guy? We're a small group here, you know. Again, we seem to be gaining a little bit of numbers here, there, and everywhere.
You're right. Now, Billy believes that basically our operation is small, but there is a lot of potential for aggressive expansion. So which of you fine gentlemen would like to join our team? Oh, there's only one spot open right now, so we're going to have tryouts.
Sorry. I'm just a little OCD about shit. I don't know. Who cares about the tough talk? I found out last night that fucking somebody else is talking shit about me fucking out of the blue though. He spilled his own pecan. Bro, that story never happened because he was never fucking hanging out with Ray. He's one that he's definitely my friend. Exactly. That's why, you know, we'll stick them in fucking all right, you two can fight it out. Nah, because you know what? Like, I happen to have some extra time and I was in a car today. And so just out of curiosity, I clicked on, like, you know, to see if I could catch anything. Because I don't know fucking who says what when, but it's the people in the chat that I'm curious about. And I got motherfuckers I noticed and shit saying what up to me and fucking yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, oh, okay. And fucking right around the same time, they're brother being cordial with me, throwing fucking shots. So it's like, So. But, we have fun here. It's our own little group. Everybody knows the rules.
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club. Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Besides, if I, talked shit, it would be a little, I wouldn't be lying or anything or telling anybody what I didn't feel. But, again, some people don't like that shit. And I would much rather have those people in here. I'd rather have one of those people in here than a fucking 100, other people. So, anyways, let me click back on the chat. Fucking mouse. But yeah, no, we had some interesting. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm gonna try to get going some more. Chris Gorky can back up every claim Canarsie has made. Who the fuck is Chris Gorky? See, that's the thing, is I've never came on here and told fables and lies or anything, and never claimed to be anything or this and that. So, you take what you will from whatever. It's his co-host. Why does that? No, dude. See, that's actually interesting though, because that name sounds familiar for some other reason than dude's co-host. Yeah, no. I remember that, Chris. But I'm saying there's some other reason why I know that name. Hello. Yeah, we have a complaint here for a lefty and people in his chat that they are. The fuck? Hold on. That's a real knock. Yo, I need 2 minutes. I gotta take care of something right now. Jesus fucking Christ. People are fucking bitches. Yeah, so back to what I was saying here. Pass the donation cup around because some guy named Jeff Lohman has filed a harassment and has claimed that you guys have been threatening him and embarrassing the shit out of him. So, he says if you don't stop, he plans on pressing charges and taking this to court. Oh, shit. Yo, I'm not even going to get into what the fuck just happened and who the fuck was just at my fucking door. God damn, dude. It's like fucking... If that wasn't a hit, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Yo, Mickey, if you're not aware, we did a show a few days back, maybe like last week. The first show was about Ryan O'Neal and how he didn't shoot bin Laden. And then they broke it down. And the following day, we did the Marcus Luttrell story, where basically it's not how it happened in the movie. And this dude, I'm using his own words, was a coward. He heard his boy Mike Murphy, calling his name for fucking help. They had full fucking mags. And this dude was hidden, put down his fucking gun, and these are his words. And I covered my ears because I could not listen to my friend die. I gave up. I was a coward. And they have drone footage of dude running away. And then on top of that, Matt Axelson, when they found him, he told them they were all dead, right? And so they decided to pull back and do a more not as an urgent search, for the bodies and such, if there might have been a possible survivor. And on the 10th day, they found Matt Axelson, and it looked like he was dead for like maybe a day and a half at most. What? Made up a story of him being at a bar in Philly. They told him the skinny guy was going to be there. He said he came up to him with no shirt and kissed him. What? Yeah, but dude, listen, O'Neal didn't do that. O'Neal took credit for something he didn't do. And my boy, there's a podcast called the Anti-Hero Podcast. It's an ex-Delta Force guy. And I don't know if he's active or not. He used to be a SWAT team guy. They have some fucking excellent podcasts. And those are two of them. The Delta Force guy was the first one to out Rob O'Neal publicly, because the whole Special Forces community knew. And the reason you didn't see bin Laden's face is because Rob O'Neal did fucking put 3 rounds right into his face, but that's after he was on the ground and dead. Like, and now I'll explain something that's just not, it wouldn't be common knowledge, or, you know. So when these dudes are going through houses, right? And all right, for example's sake, let's say me, Chris, Sean were, you know, clearing one area of a house. Shines, Furbo, and Mickey were clearing another area, right? And we're both converging and going up. Now, if, let's say, me and whoever the fuck I was with, we shot some people, you know, they're dead, they're on the ground, they're in the hall, they're in the room, whatever else. If the other guys happen to come in that room, even if those dudes are on the ground, it's commonplace for people to put rounds in them either way. It's just almost like it's just, that's it. Now, the other thing is, when these guys, like, I don't know, dude, the guy explains it really well, but like, there's just simple shit. Like, so these guys, when you shoot, you follow your shot. Like, when you're clearing something, when you shoot at something, you're following that shot. And there's just a whole bunch of discrepancies. And but Rob O'Neill did, you know, while Osama bin Laden was on the ground, put 3 fragmenting rifle rounds into this dude's face. You will not see the picture on the fucking internet at all. Like, none. All of them are fake. But the Special Forces community, it was floating around there for a while, but it never got out public, and the Pentagon actually just ripped some Navy SEAL about that shit. But basically, they canoed him, and canoeing him means there's like a fucking U shape where your fucking you know, skull and head used to be. Like, the guy's nose was like all the way over fucking here, and they had to basically like try to like piece back together, from what I'm told, like, the guy's face to take as good of pictures as possible. Now, the fucked up thing was, like, when you have high value targets like that, they tell you to go for fucking chest shots. Now, if a headshot's the only got shot you got, go for it. But the fact that this guy was the fucking 4th person in the room, and the guy's on the ground, and he took 4 shots to his face. Nah, that dude's a really good dude. I played the show on here, man. It's a really good dude, man. Both of them. I would highly recommend going to fucking check out that fucking. No, it wasn't about Loman. I was just making a joke with the puppet. Excuse me. Much easier on the lungs than the fucking super weed. No, but still some bullshit, Mickey. But that's all right. Like I said. I don't come on here and bitch, moan, and whine. And I certainly wouldn't come on here angrily threatening somebody. Because then, you know, any idiot would not be able to do anything. because you just announced it to the fucking world. Yeah, well, now some of the other communities are coming out, like, but see, the thing is, all the SEALs knew this shit, but none of the SEALs would come out and publicly put down another SEAL. Now, what I don't know too much about, but I wouldn't mind Chris Kyle too, and Jocko Willnick. There's shit about that dude. That would I'm sure is coming out, and if it does, we'll view it here. Like I said, man, fucking I've had some friends that were in the military, and quite a few in the SF community. Some are still with us. Some took their own lives. Some didn't make it. And some are good, and then some are still fucked up, looking for trigger fucking time. Anyways, Furbo, if a dude had a suit on the 50th line, I still wouldn't get caught seen with that dude. Wait, had a suite. Oh, a suite. 1 sec. Boom. Yo, listen. That shit is, I didn't mean to say yo twice. Listen, PTSD is absolutely fucking real. Like, I've had some PTSD, but my friends, I'll tell you the first time fucking I came into contact with that shit. So when 9/11 hit, right? We had a friend that was a mechanic, and he was young. I think he was like 21. Like he was in that group of kids I told you when I was like hanging out when I was like, 15, 16, 17. Like they were fucking like 20, 21 to like 24. And he 9/11 happened, and he immediately went and enlisted. And so I'm not going to get into what branch or but he ended up joining a special forces team, and this is early on. And I remember the first time he came back, he had a Mustang. He had a what was it? It was 94 Mustang, and he had it all stroked out before he left and whatnot. And he put nitrous in it, like right when he got back. Put nitrous in that shit. And listen, there's people I trust driving fast, but not very many. Or I can trust my life in their hands to a certain degree. And, when they, so besides the letters this dude would write us, you know what I mean? Like, when he came back, you know, I'll never forget the fucking, we were on the highway and this dude, you know, is gunning that shit and then hits the nitrous and shit. And like, I'm freaked the fuck out. You know what I mean? Because, like, listen, unless I'm in control and shit, but I do trust, you know, he was the person I trusted, not completely, but you know what I mean. And dude, just the fucking emptiness and shit, like the, it was almost like, yo, he wanted that shit to fucking crash, like, not wanted that shit to crash, but like, yo, it was just like, dude, it was like he was doing something just to like feel something. Like this dude was fucked up, man. When he came back the first time. You know, I've told you guys about my friend, unfortunately, that recently killed himself this January. He was an Army Ranger. He was, again, and sorry if you've heard this, he was an Army Ranger, and he got his leg blown off in an IED explosion when he was in a Hummer. And he got an artificial limb, you know, below the knee, and was the first person to ever, you know, because he wanted to re-enlist and go back into the Rangers. He was the first person to ever, you know, make it through Ranger school with an artificial limb. So, and unfortunately, he was on leave down in Texas, and he was at his kid's soccer game, and I guess he said something, because none of us even up here knew until fucking like a month ago. And I guess, you know, he said something. He's like, and you know, his one of his teammates knew something was off the way he said it. So, you know, he decided to you know, basically follow him, but he was, you know, or not follow him, so to speak, but go to the house. You know, he was a couple minutes behind, and unfortunately, by the time he pulled up, my friend literally pulled a Kurt Cobain with a shotgun in the backyard. Bro, and that's like, you know, listen, man, and that's why I'm sorry if I laugh at a lot of these goofy ass motherfuckers on here that, you know, talk about shooting motherfuckers and killing motherfuckers and this and that. Yo, yeah, I don't believe you, because bottom line is, you ain't gonna be bragging about that shit, because that shit's gonna be giving you fucking nightmares. If it doesn't fucking early on, that shit's gonna eat. It's gonna eat at you a little fucking later on. It's gonna fucking bother you. And that's not something you're fucking, you know, bragging and fucking, you know, yo, yeah, dude, I just dropped a body. Now listen, if you're around a group of friends and maybe one of your friends just died or got killed by somebody, and fucking, you know, you're with, you know, your friends, and you might say some shit like that, like, yeah, I just dropped that motherfucker. Well, okay, sure. But motherfuckers coming on here on YouTube trying to fucking tell people they're so tough and they're fucking this and they're that and they're fucking shooters and this and yo, you don't know what I've done. You don't know who I fucking killed. Like, okay, sure, buddy. Bro, and to be honest, you know, not everybody can fucking pull a fucking trigger or fucking stick a fucking piece of steel into somebody's body. Like, listen, dude, I will never, ever, 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 ever forget the fucking this kid on the ground who got fucking stabbed up. Literally, he knew he was dying. Like, there was no fucking hope. And this dude was just literally crying for his mother. Yeah. Like, bro, you save somebody's life or something like that, and you want to fucking bring it up. But, dude, it's not going to be like this boastful brag. Like, you know. First off. Second off. If you ever did do something like that, you definitely wouldn't have the attitude. Dude, it's just like other shit. Like, but like that shit, like the way, all right, so I can give you a prime example, dude. The way fucking Danny Trejo like to talk about that shit. Yo, motherfucker like that, dude. I'm not going to compare other people or anything else. But let me put it to you this way, dude. And I know this 1,000%. So let's take this little genre, right? And let's take anybody but John A. Light. Okay? There's been plenty of people that have shot people. There's been plenty of people that have killed people or participated in killing people. And that's like, you know, honestly, that is what people want. That's what fucking, you know, that's why Roy DeMeo and fucking Tommy DeSimone are so fucking popular and shit. You know? But again, it's, you notice that anybody that's actually ever done anything like that and can talk about it because they've gotten a deal from the government, and you know, aside from aside from John A. Light, but again, you know, I wouldn't be bragging about shooting 9 people in the head and only one of them died, but that's just me. But we all know that, you know, we're not counting him either. Anybody, you know, they'll talk about this, they'll talk about that, but do you know how fucking uncomfortable or how little they want to talk about that shit? Or because they have respect for their fucking victims' families because they've had time to reflect on that shit, so they don't want to come on here and fucking, you know. But I don't know. But like I said, you know, yeah, it is, Chris. Well, dude, so many people lie on here. So many people on here fucking, like, dude, when I'm hearing fucking, dude, when I hear shit like fucking, and I ain't even going to use that douchebag. I'm going to use this douchebag. When I'm hearing shit like, I'm going to actually use a couple motherfuckers.
Raised an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been a made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. I was.
Okay. Here.
I guarantee it. Bring some people. Show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me. The fucking goons. That you're all of a sudden
not go up there and not call it out.
You know, all these guys would meet at the Cadillac. You think you can take me? You know where I live? All you motherfucking clowns.
They didn't come to my house while I was inside. They didn't come to my house while I was inside. I would have killed every one of them. No, they waited till I pulled up.
You know, oh, my bad. This is the fucking kicker one. This is, yo, tell me what sticks out about this to you guys. I got two.
The place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Murder? Who you murder? Talking about you flipping shit. What? A burger? Boy, you nervous. You ain't never shot no one in person. You niggas bitches. Where y'all person?
One more statement.
And besides, there's proof. Whether you want to see it or not, there's proof of everything I said. You know, he talks about, he made a joke, oh, FPS has goons. He didn't have them that night, so-and-so showed up. Yeah, you're right, I don't take goons with me to Walmart to go grocery shopping. Yeah, JC, I don't have a pack of goons that roll with me 24 hours a day. No, sorry, buddy. But I do. There's a picture of me with 4 other guys, and one, the 3 attempted murders, and the other one has been indicted for murder twice so far. So, goons, you gotta spend some time around them.
Cool. Hey, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm not bragging about fucking, you know, if a story comes up about a friend who might have fucking done this or that, or just, but I'm not, I don't think it's a brag or an accomplishment to hang around with people that break the law and, you know, killing people, you know what I mean? But, yo, JC, man, if you're in the chat, dude, that chick you went on a date with 2 weeks ago, fucking, she left me a message for you.
I'm pregnant.
But you guys are getting paid?
And again, this ain't going to be a shit-talking show, please. So, but I just, you know, I'm making a point at this particular instance. And you ever notice fucking people who need to convince you that they're not racist?
Except for FBS. Somehow FBS, the one guy who's immersed himself in hip-hop culture, who was a fucking hip-hop DJ, who grew around nothing but black people, until this day, his best friends in the world are black. Yep. Well, I'm the racist. Fuck you, April. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Yeah, what you've seen of me, I'm the racist. And my entire fucking circle of friends, my whole life is black. Yeah. April, I think you're, well, should I say it?
A little subtext to that. April went in his chat and said, I think you're a racist, or, you know, you throw out racist vibes too. Dude, I'm so fucking pissed. Good God, dude. Yeah, I think now's the time I am going to smoke a fat ass joint. So if I get fucking stupid, so be it, dude. I've just had the worst fucking 24 hours. Oh, dude. Thank you, man. I'm not sure, you know. Yeah, no, I know who it is now. Thanks, man. You know, appreciate it. I appreciate it because, like, yo, right now, it's fucking. I could use it, and it ain't because I just broke a fucking pair of fucking ridiculously expensive sunglasses. That was a gift, but nonetheless, I'm pissed. No, it's fucking other bullshit. Not to mention, fucking somebody just tried doing some fucking real slick shit, but I ain't gonna be talking about it on here. Where's that joint? Vape joint. You're right. I don't. I did. I thought you heard me. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm about to eat some mushrooms. Gary Payton. White Runts. Gary Payton or White Runts? I'm not smoking any of that fucking diamond infused shit. My lungs can't handle that shit right now. And dude, I haven't even been fucking smoking lately. That's the thing. Like a couple hits off the vape, but that's it. White Runts. Let's see. There's a potent hybrid gelato and Z Skittles. White Runts produce a long-lasting effects that are relaxing and feelings: tingly, relaxed, hungry. Negatives: headache, anxious, paranoid. Helps with anxiety, depression, stress. Okay. Now, Gary Payton. Giggly. Feelings: giggly, talkative, euphoric. Helps with anxiety, depression, and stress. Calming. Oh shit, they got like calming. All right. Let's see what the other one was. Calming or energizing. All right. And that's the other funny thing, dude, is like, yo, a lot of these guys, you know, who haven't done a goddamn thing in their life want to throw shots at fucking people that have, you know, cooperated and so on and so forth and this and that, you know, and seem to forget, you know, that those guys are just as capable as they were before as they are now. You know, and again, I've been informed on, I've got a wire worn on me where, you know, some dude was wearing a camera and a mic and shit, you know, but again, I'm not gonna fucking pretend like I know what I would fucking do. I'd like to think I know what I'd do, but, you know, fucking facing fucking, you know, life and fucking all that other shit. So who the fuck am I to say anything, you know? People have to live with their own actions. But I will tell you, I absolutely do enjoy the conversation with some of them on here. Yo, Highlight's fucking recruiting people from the banana family. I don't understand. No. For multiple reasons. If you've noticed, I mentioned, things here or there, or a story here and there. But no, honestly, I don't want you to know the things I did. I don't want to fucking, incriminate myself online for fucking take it or leave it. There's enough fucking people on here that fucking, know me or this and that. But again, like I said, Mickey, I'm just some fucking trust fund kid from the suburbs. I need cigarettes. When's this dude coming? I'm gonna call when I'm headed that way. Alright, so you can give me cigarettes. Cool. I'm gonna text it now. Get me cigarettes. I try to be. I try to be. I really do. I try because, but I will say this, like, dude, there does come a point where, just because, just because I haven't, just because I don't say something doesn't mean I'm not aware of somebody doing something. It's just, I look at shit and situations and, is it worth it? What am I going to get out of this? Is it just going to be nothing but hassle? Or, but, someone can push me to the point where, yeah, dude, I can absolutely flip off my conscience like a fucking light switch. But again, I don't like, and that's like part of the reason why I stopped doing things the way I was doing it, is because I didn't like the person I was becoming. Joey Dimes, man. If you're in the chat and you're not commenting, you cocksucking motherfucker, come up here and grab this link, because I know you grab links because I clicked on some weird show and you were on there. You fucking crack me the fuck up. No, but see, that's the thing, is like you can learn from that shit. And that's something where, that's an addiction, and something that is while illegal, not admitting to criminal activities, and huh? Canarsie really humiliated himself, so I tried to act. John Toscano, who the hell's this? I tried to act like Joey was texting him during the shows. Now it's confirmed what we already know. He's full of BS. Jesus, dude. This is all you guys fucking... You guys don't have another chat to fucking go in and fucking rant and rave about shit. I don't care who he doesn't like me, neither. I say some shit. Someone aware of what's happening. Yeah, man, Joey cracks me up, dude. Listen, I dropped a fucking... I gotta hit fucking Gunsmoke up and see what he thinks, but I dropped a couple ideas on New York Crime Spot for... I don't know. I thought they were fucking... They would be fucking hilarious. I texted dude fucking... No, like, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, listen, I mean, if you want to come on and talk about that shit and whatnot, I think it would help people. And, you know, I did... have like, you know, one of those shows where it's not like formal and this and that, like, yo, people can talk about whatever, you know, even if they're having fucking some stress in life or whatever the fuck. But the thing is, if I do those shows, man, I need people to come up and share and whatnot, and I delete them after, you know. But yeah, I think it could help people. But again, I can't come up here and hold a show like that. I don't know what I'm doing, you know. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. So who the fuck am I, you know? That might not be the right link. Hold on. All right, it is. It is. No. I don't have that's the thing, like, yo, I have, I guess you could call associates and acquaintances, but I've got a couple friends that fucking...
What's up, buddy?
What up?
Another day, man. Another day. Closed early today. It's fucking pouring, bro, out here. Pouring, like, fucking, yeah. So I let everybody take the rest of the day off, make some coffee and kick it. Just a little bit of cleaning around the house. We're good.
Not much, dude. Not much.
Getting faded? Getting twisted?
Yeah, bro. With the last 24 hours I had, man, I'll text you. But like, besides that, I just broke fucking the
Sorry.
It was a pair of fucking Cartier 80.
Oh yeah. That's fucked up, man. They don't. Are they discontinued?
Dude, they were a gift.
Yeah, that happened to me. I was telling you earlier. It's happened to me twice. Once with the Versace and then once with some Gucci aviators.
Yeah,
I fucking
dude, listen.
Sat on them and they cracked.
Listen, those, like, you know, I got the Versace's here and shit, dude. These fucking, I'd step on both those, like, compared to fucking...
No. I got listen, bro. I got like a $3,000 pair of Louis, but I wear Versace's because they fit good.
Like, yo, it's whatever looks good on your face. But no, I'm just saying, like, it was a gift, and you know.
Yeah, if it's a gift, it don't really matter the price. You know what I mean? I know what you mean, though. That's fucked up.
But yeah, plus those are fucking well over a G.
Oh yeah. I got these Versace's. I like them because I like the way they fit, but they're on the cheaper scale than Versace. They're like $250, $300, $150. You can even get them sometimes for like $150.
Yo, you like those, dude? Listen, man, fucking when I come across them, I'll send them out to you because, like, dude, I get those like yo, from time to time, like Burberry or Tom
Yeah, I got some Burberry here. I'll show you these Burberrys I got a couple days ago. But
don't ever buy
my point being, huh?
I said don't ever buy Prada ones though. They fucking I'll show you real quick.
No, I don't really fuck with Prada. I think I got a pair, or Chanel. Really, I don't really fuck with those. Marc Jacobs, I got a bunch of Marc Jacobs too. Fuck, I told you the other day. I got in a fucking squab up at the bank, bro, and I had my Ferragamos on my face. You know when you fuck the flight, bro, those shits they fly right off. I didn't think they would though. But these fucking Ferragamos were my favorite, bro. Just the way they fit my face, I like them. You know, so maybe they were aviator style. This motherfucker I punched had some fucking glasses on, right? Some fucking I didn't know what they were. Some bullshit Oakleys. So I hit this dude, and I'm not realizing the shit was over, and he picked up some glasses off the floor and put them on, right? And he walked to his car, and I go, fuck, where my glasses at? And I looked on the floor, and I seen some, so they were his. So he got mine, and I got his bullshit ones. You know what I mean? But they were my favorite fucking sunglasses, bro. My favorite. I don't wear them a whole lot. My favorite fucking shades, and that ended up happening. I was pissed. My lady got me another pair of those.
Yeah, I had.
But she didn't have the black ones. Yeah, I wanted the black ones. These ones right here. I just got the other day. Get out, boy. I got these right here the other day. You seen these ones? These Burberrys?
Yeah, the only glasses that really look good on my face is fucking aviators. It's the only ones I really fuck with.
Fuck with they're all right. Everyone's got their own little steez.
Yeah, it's just the shape of your face and shit, you know.
Exactly. You know what? And two, you know why I like fucking with the Versace? I've been wearing them since I was young. The Versace, it was like a thing, right? But if I break them, I'm not tripping. You know what I mean? They're easily fucking replaced, and they're not super expensive.
Yeah.
Because I broke some shades, bro. And I'm like, man, fuck. $1,500 shades, $2,000. I got a pair of these Louis right now, bro. The ones with the diamond in the middle. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I got those right now. They're expensive as fuck, but when you sit on shit like that or break them, you're just like, God damn, bro.
Yeah. And like, dude, doesn't matter. Someone would probably piss me off more. Like, they could probably punch me in the face, and if they fucked up something, like I'm wearing or that I like, that'll probably fucking piss me off more than fucking, or piss me off quicker. Like, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah. So what? So usually when you scrap, bro, everything's coming off. Usually, except minus a ring. Your watch comes off. Your earrings I don't know how the earrings fucking fly out every time. The earrings go out and the watch goes.
Bro, all right. So
and a chain usually.
Bullshit. Fucking. This is like the second time this shit happened. All right. So
that happened a bunch too.
I'm at high school, right? My parents fucking say, "Yo, you get in any more trouble?" Because like I just got kicked out of 2 private schools like the last couple, in like 6th grade and then 8th grade, and they're like, "You get in any more fucking trouble, it's fucking military school, right?" And I'm like, "Okay, got you, no problem." And as you can tell from on here, I'm myself, so it pisses people off. Apparently, either people really like me or they fucking hate me with a passion. Anyways. So, first time fucking, I'm walking out of the cafeteria, right? Some motherfucker literally fucking goes like, grabs my shoulder, right? Pulls me back, right? And fucking boom, right? I'm like, motherfucker. So I'm like, all right. Oh no, sorry, okay. And then fucking, I'm like, God damn. I'm like, I'm not getting fucking suspended for fighting. Fuck this shit. Right? Then some other motherfucker, second dude comes up and like Superman fucking punches me in the back of the head. And I'm like, I just fucking ducked out and fucking took a left out the hallway, right? I go home. My parents are like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, don't give me that what the fuck. I'm like, military school. They're like, yo, if someone fucking hits you, you can fucking defend yourself. I'm like, done.
Yeah, man. Fuck that.
Done. Yo, fuck. No. Fuck military school. Yo.
And it's like
Anyways,
prison with better food.
yeah, and fucking exactly. Yo, for real, like yo, you don't even know the fucking no.
Oh, I do know.
Anyway, the second time, right? Fucking my neighbor, right? He's fucking he says some shit on the fucking bus in the morning, right? And I'm like, all right, dude, whatever. Let's bang out at fucking after school here, right? Cool. That's the plan. I'm walking out of the lunchroom again, right? I got a fucking backpack and I got one of those Abercrombie coats on. And it was one of those coats with the fucking sleeve. So like, yo, it cuts you don't get fucking like you don't get.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's they're very restrictive.
It restricts your fucking movement. You cannot fucking throw a real punch.
They just tear. They're gonna tear.
No, dude, not the one they're not tearing. Trust me.
Yeah, hey, bro, wearing a jacket like that, getting into squabbles like a fucking weapon against you, man.
Bro, so listen. So this fucking cocksucker does the same shit these dudes did like 2 months ago, right? 2 months before, right? Comes up behind me and starts going, and he starts making the retard noises. Right? I'm like, motherfucker. I want to get out in the hallway because there's like 2 doors and I'm like right at the fucking door. So I want to get out in the hallway and fucking luckily, yo, one of my other boys who it's funny because like, yo, like 6 months before me and this dude were brawling out and I split his cheek open. But like, you know, we were friends just fighting, you know? I actually had to fucking, this dude was so fucking angry and I'm like, dude, we're done. You're fucked up. And like at the house, it was like in front of my house. And like, yo, he was like trying to get in my house. I literally grabbed like a golf club. I'm like, bro, you're really going to make me do this? I'm like, dude, just, you know, but it was cool after. This dude, not so much. Fucking, yo, he grabs dude, throws him in the bathroom, right? And I can see him fucking giving him like a couple shots. So I have enough time to take my fucking backpack off. Then this dude's back on me. Now, there was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, like this shit was building for like the entire school year, right? Like with the whole school, yo, teachers, fucking everyone. We're literally, I hold the record for fucking the longest fight at school. This shit was like 7-8 fucking minutes of us just fucking going back and forth. And I got the fucking stupid fucking coat on. But I got the backpack off and shit. But like, yeah, dude. Anyways, so, and this again was not my move. This was fucking what happened and what people said and what they did after. So, because this dude did that goofy shit with like, you know, the fucking coming up behind, we had something set up. We're in fucking sophomore year. So like, yo, I'm fucking real tight with all the seniors and fucking these dudes fucking, we had fucking 8 motherfuckers in a Honda Civic and fucking they're like, he's my fucking neighbor. So there's like 3 cars of fucking people that roll up just like
Lefty, you high as shit, bro.
I am.
You fucking lit, dog.
Dude, but yo, straight up, dude,
I got you, bro. I got you.
No.
I know what you're talking, man.
Like, yo, so these dudes roll up, right? And again, I need to stress this isn't something I was like, yeah, oh man, fucking let's go fucking. No, these guys were like, nah, this is what we're doing. And I'm like, all right. Yo, so his dad fucking comes over to fucking my stepdad, right? And like, yo, he wouldn't come out. Like, and that's the thing is I wasn't even there. Like, I was like, all right, you guys do what you want to do. I was like, I'm going to go inside. I'm going to go on the back porch and smoke an L. You know, you feel you need to fucking lump dude up, right? So he wouldn't come outside, right? And then, you know, there was like a couple kids like he knew that were trying to like goad him outside. Like,
put it in 4th gear, bro. Tell me what happened already.
Dude,
what was he wearing? What color was his shoes?
His dad came over to my stepdad, right?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even know this. Like, this is like after everyone gave up and left, right? You know,
man.
He's like, can
can you talk to your son because my son doesn't want to go to school, and there was like 14 people outside, and it just should be neighbor, he like, and my stepdad was like, yeah, do what you want, but he's like, this dude just fucking basically told me his son's scared to go to school and won't go to school until you say basically call him off.
Listen. Yeah, fucking my high school is completely different. My high school is like gang infested as fuck, bro. Like I wish I had stories like that. Every motherfuckers got killed at my school.
Bro, fuck, dude, listen. Like for some reason,
it's
man,
so different.
I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, people like there's like the crews I hung out with, like, were like always older, like the seniors or like the dudes who were like 23, 24. And like, I don't know, man. Like a lot of them look at me like I'm their little brother. So it's like, I can hold my own, but fucking, I don't know.
Yeah, I got kicked out of school twice in ninth grade. I dropped out in ninth grade. I never, I applied. I applied to sports and shit. I got into sports. I was extremely good at sports. It just wasn't. It was too far, bro. I already I didn't have a mom and dad watching out for me, nothing like that. So I ran right to the streets, bro. That was it. Ninth grade, it was over.
Dude, my parents were fucking too busy doing their own thing, partying and shit, fucking living it up. Like,
I was already
like, and that's the fucking thing. It's like, my parents, they have some money. I don't, and fucking on top of that, like, I pretty much raised myself from fucking like 8 on.
It's better though, bro. It's better like when a kid comes from that and his mom and they got money, because it's better for the kid, bro. So the kid don't have to go through, bullshit. Maybe other kids that are less fortunate have to go through. You know what I mean? It's I'd rather fucking would have much rather had it that way. Like I was in juvenile hall, lefty already at 15 years old.
Like, just they got fucking shit doesn't mean I got shit.
No, but it's better for any kid. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about any kid.
I don't doubt that shit.
Way better, bro.
Listen, man, I'd rather fucking take no money and a fucking parent there. Like
dude, of course, man. That's facts, bro. But I'm just saying, it's fucked,
listen,
dude.
But I listen. My real dad, he was like, he was always at the sports games, always this, that, and fucking this dude was fucking. Bro, this dude tells me we're driving in fucking, I don't know, was it his 4Runner or an Acura Integra, right? And I'm like fucking 8, maybe 9, and this dude fucking, like, I don't know what the fuck made him do it, but like, started like confessing to me, like, like criminals, like, blah, 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 blah,
Dynamite said nice ain't shit compared to New York with the goons and the wolves. He ain't lying, bro. The motherfuckers, the first thing that's gonna happen, bro, is they're gonna call the cops. You're gonna crack that motherfucker. He's gonna jump in an ambulance. You're gonna call the cops. You're gonna try to build a case on you. Then he's gonna go online and talk all kinds of shit about you. Tell his fucking chat to donate and match. That fucking little bitch.
What comment? Where?
Oh, bro, you way too high, bro.
No, I'm
just chopping it up with dynamite. There's a little inside joke.
Okay. No, I was like, I didn't.
Where's Chicky at, man? You talked to Chicky at all lately?
Nah, fucking, he's been in the chat. He dropped in the chat.
He did a few podcasts, bro. I seen him. He jumped on a few podcasts, held his own.
Yeah, cool, man.
He's fucking Hollywood now.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll pull Ann out of retirement for a day.
I think they're buddies, ain't they? I think they talk.
They're
I mean, they grew up together, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Actually, the guy who charged Chicky all those fucking points and fucking slapped his brother just passed recently.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, Anthony Schiavelli, 56, man.
Oh shit, that's young, bro.
Yeah, well, dude, he was overweight like a motherfucker.
That motherfuckers are dying young now, bro. I knew somebody that just had a heart attack and died, bro. Motherfucker was 30.
Chicky's fucking sending me pictures of that dude in dresses and shit. Fucking when we were going at it. It's Shabelli.
He was wearing dresses.
He was in a dress.
Well,
why? These motherfuckers got
wearing dresses.
Listen, these motherfuckers got so much shit on each other.
But why? Why are they wearing dress? I don't understand. Like, how do you get the man get yourself in a dress, bro?
There was one dude in a dress.
Yeah, fish.
Well, I guess, you know.
I mean, I don't know if you consider him a dude, but I mean, listen, Lefty, bro, you don't think that guy's put a dress on here and there when he gets loaded off that fake ass fucking Blue Label? Come on, you know he's putting a dress
Are you
on.
fucking kidding me, dude? I still think he wraps his head with the towel and the long hair and shit.
100%, bro. After a lot, 3-4 day binge of fucking heavy crack smoking, it's that cheap wine, shit fucks with your brain. Yeah, 100%. That's wild, though. I don't know what as a man, I don't know what make you fucking. I don't understand how you climb into a dress. I don't know. You remember De La Hoya did that shit?
Yeah. But dude, I'm blown away. Fucking Dwight fucking Howard. Yo, we were talking last night.
Bro, they've been saying that shit about that guy for the last 10 years, bro.
No, I don't fucking know this shit, dude. I don't follow.
Yeah, bro. He's a big old fruitcake, bro.
Like, doesn't he have some kid who went through some?
Yeah, dog. Like, he did some real bad shit. He did some scumbag shit, bro. Like his baby mama.
He basically. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, his baby mama, because they got, he's got kids, bro. His baby mama was trying to get the kids from him because this dude was doing all kinds of fucked up shit in the house, bro. He had a nanny that was abusing his kid, all kinds of fucked up shit, man. Real bad shit.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. Total weirdo. That tranny came out and posted all her pictures with the dude. Like, he's just a weird fuck, bro. He's gay, dog, or he's bi, or what. I mean, if you're bi, bro, you're basically just gay.
Yeah, I read into it last night. Apparently, he had to admit he was bi because some dude was basically suing him, and then
blackmailing him.
There were texts that basically proved it was consensual, but he'd have to come out and say that shit. But
well, basically, what was happening, I think, what if I remember, he had this dude that was blackmailing him that he was fucking around with through his the last part of his career. So basically he was paying this guy off just to shut the fuck up because he had all the proof, you know what I mean? And this dude was just milking money from this guy, bro. And and then it all just slowly started coming out. But they did say that shit about Dwight for the longest, bro. And then your boy too. What's up with your boy? What happened with Aaron, bro? Did you see that one documentary that I think is kind of new, where they're interviewing all the teammates and shit?
Listen. The dude was a fucking. I did hear some of the shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, the dude fucking. Again, at that point, you have to remember how bad this dude's brain was.
Yeah, he was fucked up. He was fucked up, bro.
But here's the thing, though. He was, but he wasn't. Like, I played.
Well, he had CTE, man.
Yeah, he had CTE worse than fucking someone who.
Yeah, exactly.
It was the worst.
I think he had the worst CTE ever, bro. I believe is what they said. He probably had the worst case of CTE they seen.
Bad as a 64-year-old NFL player with CTE.
Right.
But
all bad. Listen, I got stopped one night, bro, having a concussion. You forget, it's fucking scary, man, because you forget, like, for instance, you'll go through a red light, you forget shit that's when you're real snappy, especially for an athlete, bro, you're on point, it's fucked up and it's scary. Because you don't know what's going on. You don't know how long it's going to last. You don't know if you're permanently fucked up.
Yeah.
And somebody in that case, bro, it's got to be probably it's like living in a prison in your own mind, bro. You can stick a motherfucker in prison, but you can't take his mind. When you take the mind from somebody, bro, it's scary.
So, like, if you want to get a good idea of who the dude was, like, I play it because, like, I've been seeing a whole bunch of shit about, like, it's been coming up in my feed. And, you know, dude, I haven't thought of, you know, I think about dude every once in a while, but like, you know, I clicked on the Pouncey brothers. He went to Miami with, they're mad cool dudes. Fucking, and honestly, like, you know.
Hey, who's his boy? Who was his boy? That one dude that was ratting on him, bro. That was on the stand and testified.
Oh, the dude he shot in the face.
Did he shoot him? I thought he shot him in the head, back of the head or something. But the dude with the fucking the green eyes, I think.
The fake eye, yeah.
Yeah, the fake eye, yeah.
That dude was a bum from fucking Hartford until fucking.
Yeah, you know him though.
Yes and no. Do I? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, dude, did I ever fucking hang out with him by myself? Fucking no. But like, you know, yeah, we've crossed. Like, apparently, like I never seen this dude till like later on. Like, but yo, apparently this dude was some dirty, dusty motherfucker from Hartford.
Yeah, he looks like it.
And basically, this dude, when Aaron was 85, right? When Chad Ochocinco came,
and he bought that jersey from him.
He just gave it to him for a friendly team. Fucking, he gave him $70,000 cash for it.
Yeah, exactly. Bought the jersey. Basically gave it up. Yeah.
So then Aaron gave fucking some money to him to pick up weed and shit, and then he also gave a large amount to his cousin, fucking, who ended up dying before the case. I'll tell you, dude, it's a fucked up thing. But and then he was flipping that shit with coke and everything else. Now here's the thing.
Stop it.
Aaron, his dad died when he was 16 from a complication from a hernia surgery, and I think bled out or some shit like that. And all right, fuck it, this is out there anyway. Yo, so basically, he was like one of the guys at the high school that they went to, like one of the like the people that catch people skipping, and you know, like I don't know what to call it. You know what I mean?
Cop? Fake ass hallway cop.
Yeah, but not a cop. Like basically,
yeah, but that's basically a cop in training. Tattletale.
Yeah,
you mean like a hallway monitor, bro?
Explain this to you about his dad. So,
oh, his dad.
Yeah.
Oh, his dad worked at the school. I thought you were talking about a kid.
No.
My bad, bro. I'm not like your story is going on. I was just fucking nodding off a little bit, but no. Okay, so you're talking about his dad. So he was extremely close with his pops, and his pops worked at the school. Okay.
Oh, his dad was extremely fucking strict and fucking
right.
And abusive as fuck, and fucking, you know, basically drilled those dudes. So to give you a little history on his dad, in the 70s, him and his brother were like well known, I guess, by the police, and there was a officer killed, shot, and the guy is in prison right now for the rest of his life who did it, right? They were him and his brother were suspected of being with the guy, but the guy didn't rat him out. But he turned his life around and so on and so forth, and was a respected member of the community.
Yeah, had kids and grew up.
You know, okay, so he dies 16. So Aaron fucking decides to finish school early and go down to Miami when, you know, he's like 16, 17. So while he's down there, his mother marries somebody that
I know this dude's whole story, bro. I know all this stuff. His basic story. I know what happened with his pops and him going to school early and college and then coming back. I know all that stuff.
Right, but I'm giving you like maybe like an inside perspective. Like, so the person she married, that family is every single one of them is a criminal. Like, you know, my dude that was
like my family. Yeah, I know.
Shit, and he was like showing off his blood tattoos and breaking down shit.
Yeah,
a while back. That he's part of that family, yo. So every single one of those is up to something. Like every generation, like it from
I know, I live it.
minor shit to like major shit. Okay,
Yep.
so Aaron fucking started, you know, getting basically like influenced to be like you know, a bit more like, I don't know what else to call it, but like, you know, gangster.
Yeah, bro. I grew up, bro. You start drifting and going certain places. Your people around you're doing it. You know, you want to. You end up doing it too.
You and you want, and you know these people are these people, so you want to fucking have the respect of those people. They don't. You don't want to look like some goofy. You know what I mean?
Of course, man.
You know, obviously the CTE and shit, but listen, I fucking love dude, man. Fucking awesome guy. I'll play a phone call. I'll give you a couple phone calls to listen to, and like the Pouncy interview they have, if you want to like really know like what dude was like. But later on, this dude was smoking mad dust.
Yup, that shit'll fuck you up, bro. With that CT, bro, all bad. That dust is no joke.
Oh nah, dude. Listen, like I've only been, you know, truly like scared a few times in my life. You know, like you want to know why? You know, the dude he ratted on, or the guy who ratted on him, who shot him. He shot in the head in Florida. So I didn't find this out till later. You want to know why he shot him in the face?
I don't know, because he was smoking shit, probably, bro. I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, well, you know, everyone's theory was he was getting rid of a witness for the double body that he beat. And it wasn't the case, bro. Homeboy fucking scuffed his fucking shoe at the strip club.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I remember that.
But, yo, he was getting fucking a bit like, you know, because like, yo, I'll be honest, this dude got fucking that crazy security system that, you know, he fucked him in the end.
Yep.
That, and there's shit I can tell you off here, not here, you know, but yeah, dude, and it's dude, listen, it was the craziest shit ever, dude, because he just beat that fucking body and that double murder, and he, you know, is you know, going for a retrial for the first one because, you know, I don't think they had a good defense, and that dude Jose Baez fucking, you know, was preparing a good defense and shit, and like, dude, I was up at like, cause like that was, I had a hard time sleeping at that period, you know, so I'm fucking on my phone. It's like 4:35 in the fucking morning, and it says Aaron Hernandez found dead in his fucking cell, or you know, kills himself or some shit, and I'm fucking, it's like, yo, what the fuck?
Well, they had that theme too, Lefty, where his wife and them weren't gonna get no money and shit, bro.
Smoking mad K2, and that's
but he killed himself, bro, because they had to change that law because of that. His wife wasn't gonna get no money, bro. The families were gonna take all the money that Aaron had, bro. That's why he killed himself, and he was smoking shit.
That's not true. Hold on, he actually took a lot of his money and set up a trust in his daughter's name.
That's right, but all his
the only thing they were able to get was
they didn't get nothing. They got nothing, bro, because he fucking whacked himself, because there's a law from like the 1700s in New England. If the guy's alive, the victims of the family of the victims can take anything you're worth, your whole fucking estate, trust, all that, bro. He killed himself because if the person's dead, the family's victims cannot get a fucking penny if that person's in absentia. You know what I'm saying?
I know the law you're talking about, but I think they reversed.
But that's what happened. That's a fact. That's what happened. And I believe that's why he killed himself.
No, hold on, man.
And his brother does too.
Bro, his brother fucking, yo, it's fucking heartbreaking. But yo, his brother looks like he's got fucking CTE too. Bro,
yeah, I mean, you get rocked in the fucking head, bro. That's why I tell my homies with their kids, like, don't let them play football, bro.
Did you see the fucking? Did you see the video? Like, did you see the escalation? Like, dude, it was fucked up too because, like, yo, all right. So listen, me and somebody else that knew dude, right? I was on live, and someone sent me a text, right? And it was Aaron's brother fucking basically threw a fucking brick and a note through
the window,
ESPN, right?
ESPN, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, good for fucking him, dude, right? But didn't know that he led the police on a police chase the week before and fucking was doing all this crazy shit. And then I heard about the fucking thing, and I'm like, dude.
Listen, bro, I when I was 17 years old, I was charged with the fucking homicide, okay? I fought that case for almost about a little over a year and a half. Going through something like that, bro, I don't care how, especially being a kid, no matter how old you are, bro, that shit destroys your fucking family, bro. It's the hardest, other than death, it's some of the most stressful fucking shit a person could be put through, bro. It's fucked up. Okay, so all that plus the CTE plus this dude's in the joint smoking shit, you know what I mean? That's that's a rough fucking run right there, man. And
dude,
then
he just beat a fucking double fucking
man,
murder. He just
I know what it's like, bro. Okay.
Dude, like, yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like, yo, I'm telling you, bro, this dude, like, yo, listen to these calls and like I know this dude. Yo, he did not mind prison at all. He liked the structure. Like he needed that.
Yeah, so most people do that, go there. Most people do like the structure, right? But the deal was his lawyers,
like,
they had
he was like, yo, I'm gonna fucking beat this fucking next case. Like, that's the thing, man. Like, it's fucking yo, that K2 shit is fucking nutty.
Hey, let me jump off. I gotta go feed the dog and stuff, and I'll jump back on in just a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, dude, weird. Like, a little weird. What up, Drum Capella, man? Nah, dude, it was the fucking it was unfortunately the people that fucking took advantage of him and fucking, be careful who you surround yourself with. You know what I mean? And yeah, dude, it was more dust than anything. Because after the dust shit, dude, I wouldn't fucking. No, thank you. Yo, what up, guys? Dude, give me like a minute or two. All right, man. All right. Sorry about that, man. I just need a minute. What up, Drito? That was his cousin. The one that died of cancer. The other dude that, you know, there was like, dude, everybody in that case has died. You know, his cousin TL, my boy TL, was driving like he was about to get arrested. Dude was driving with his girl. I guess she was giving him head or some shit, and fucking he drove right through a fucking Farmington Country Club and died. The girl survived and got some kind of settlement, and fucking they ended up finding her in a hotel room dead, and all her money gone. The cousin that wouldn't testify where the forerunner was found from the double murder was dead from cancer. The other fucking J.O. fucking ended up either killing himself or whatever. Like I said, man, fucked up all around, man. That dude fucking who ratted on him ended up fucking getting shot up in Hartford. He got shot in the nuts. He ended up shooting up the front of a fucking bar. Yeah, Casey Anthony's attorney. What's why you're deaf in your right eye? Yeah, because Fish is smoking crack, so. Am I fucking missing something? Adios, Chris. Take care, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, I ain't gonna say fucking that shit was fucking normal by any means, but the kid was a fucking. He got fucking stabbed in the leg and just told the kid to bounce. Like, dude. Now, granted, he knew he had fucking football fucking things, so yeah. But he could have easily told fucking someone else to fucking. Damn, swearing too much. Do not like it. But at least I know I'm not the only one. I noticed how he does it too. but I gotta work on that. That's the last thing I wanted to fucking talk about. Like, yo, his girl had to leave post-it notes around the house and shit. Like I said, towards the end, I had a couple conversations about the guy he shot in his eye, and you know, how he was concerned about this guy. So what happened to you? So what you been up to, Drito? What you been up to? I need some entertainment. I need a laugh, dude. I need a funny meme.
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs, nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Oh, it's good to be home, I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
Although it is a shame about that Cedar fella tearing apart your uncle's company and firing all those nice people.
Where'd you hear that?
Oh, I watch the stock market channel all the time. I just watch because I suspect that anchorman of being an evil leprechaun. He can bullshit everybody else, but he ain't fooling me.
Can you believe Deeds bought us all these?
Damn, these things are fast.
So anyways, what do you guys want to talk about?
Look, kid, I'll dig the fucking hole. I don't give a fuck. For the first hole I dug, first time I dug a hole, I'll dig a fucking hole. So where are the shovels?
What are you doing? Burying you. I'm alive, man. I'm alive. You're waking the neighbors. No, no.
Oh man. Yeah, I definitely needed to calm down. And apparently motherfuckers you know, are slowly dwindling out, you know. You can't talk, you know, it's like, yo, you don't encourage the shit talking. It's like, yo, they try to come in, you know, get somebody going. You know? Joey Dime says, keep your head up, kid. I appreciate that. And the Doom just says a little something for something. Much appreciated. And Sunshines, happy belated birthday. Gracias. So, anyways, I might have to play a meme or two. Cause like, yo, I'm sorry, that shit fucking cause like I said, man, that shit's been coming up in my feed and shit. And I don't know. Huh. I see, like, yo, I hesitate to play some memes because I'd rather have people in the chat than play, some corny ass memes. It's like I'm caught in a fucking a rock in a hard place. And I'm getting no feedback here. I'm getting nothing. Nothing. So I'm going to go take a piss. And you can listen to someone talk tough. But which one? I need like I mean, yeah.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
Anyways. I just but again, I'll find something interesting. Since, I'm not getting any feedback here. Or anybody jumping on. Ooh. What's this?
Under the turquoise surface, a silent predator awaits. With senses exceeding human comprehension and a body honed for the kill, sharks rule the ocean depths. Millions of years of evolution have...
I'm looking for something. So you can listen to some sharks while I'm looking for something we can talk about. Comprende? I entertain even... I'm trying not to get, again, even though I like my memes and shit, and I can play them all day long. I'm just better than that. Don't get me wrong. Not to say I won't play them later, but all right. What the fuck you mean couldn't connect? Don't give me that bullshit, dude. Oh, my fucking head. Ooh. Got this like weird fucking headache. I think it's that kid's voice. All right, so we got shark. Dude, you got to give me like a minute to find something. We got shark music. Shark music. We got sharks. All right, I can play a fucking song, but I'm really not trying to. See, I gotta get Frank Salemi's paperwork printed out and fucking the Scarfa shit. Oh yeah, dude. Yo, Drum. I just saw your email about that thing with those people and shit. I don't know if that already happened or not, man. But yo, definitely hit me up on the phone before the. All right, so I mean, I didn't get any feedback. Let me look at the comments. Yo, music or a shark video while I'm looking for something interesting that we can discuss. I am working transplants right now. What's good in the hood? Nah, the shark's eating people. People's on the menu. Oh, I don't have any fucking cigarettes. Damn it. I don't even know when the fuck this dude's gonna come. Oh, wait. What time is it? Oh, shit. It's Sunday. They're fucking closed. They gotta be closed. Yeah, sharks eating people? Okay.
Into perfect hunting machines. From the colossal great white to the reef's silent stalker, these magnificent creatures inspire awe and terror. But what happens when our paths collide in their domain? Join us as we explore the chilling true stories of those who faced the jaws of death. The sun beat down on the turquoise waters off the coast of northern Australia. Dr. Elias Thorne adjusted his goggles, a flicker of anticipation in his eyes. This wasn't just field work, but an escape from the endless grant proposals and cramped labs back home. He was in his element amidst the dazzling coral reefs of the Flinders Archipelago. Elias had always been...
All right, so I haven't heard this one, so I can't guarantee people are going to get eaten. I can play you some that fucking... I guarantee you people will get eaten. Great white devours Australian surfer alive. Massive great white attacks seaplanes. Shark splits fishing boat in half.
Great white sharks, nature's torpedoes, employ surprise attacks from the depths, blending speed with power. Their bites...
So we have great white splits fishing boat in half, and there's a couple stories in there. Or we have 85-year-old grandma versus great white shark, and it doesn't look like it ended too good for her. Nah, you get to hear about sharks eating people. If you want to see, a shark eating someone, I'll show you that in a minute. When
Humans' often mistaken identity reflect curiosity rather than aggression, making actual attacks rare. These stories of encounters highlight the unlikely yet impactful nibbles from these misunderstood giants.
Oh, fuck nibbles.
In the year 1997, along the serene yet deceptive coastline of South Africa, An extraordinary and formidable presence cast a shadow over the celebrated marine beauty of the region. An immense great white shark, known for its rare size and unusual aggression, patrolled the waters, turning into a feared figure among those who navigated these seas. This creature, notable for its extraordinary size and unusual aggression, was a legend among the local seafarers, casting a shadow of fear over the otherwise peaceful waters. In the small, charming coastal town of Hermanus, renowned for its whale-watching and vibrant fishing community, the crew of the fishing vessel Serenity's Edge prepared for their daily sojourn into the sea. The ship's captain, the seasoned Jacobus van der Merwe, dismissed the tales of the monstrous shark as mere folklore designed to intimidate inexperienced sailors. He was joined by his trustworthy first mate Liam Botha, the ingenious engineer Siphon Kosi, and the eager deckhand Peter Gronewald. Each man, armed with his unique talents and motivations, was ready to brave the unpredictable sea. They embarked at dawn, with the sky painted in hues of orange and pink, signaling the hope of a prosperous day ahead. The sea was remarkably calm, and for hours the journey proceeded smoothly. The crew worked in perfect synergy, pulling in nets filled with their catch, reveling in the routine success of their venture. However, this peace was violently disrupted when an immense force suddenly struck the Serenity's Edge. The legendary great white shark, the subject of whispered rumors among Hermanus's fishermen, attacked the boat with devastating force, tearing it in half. The sea became a whirlpool of chaos, filled with floating debris, equipment, and fish, as water flooded the gaping hole in the vessel's side. In the wake of the attack, the crew was seized by
that's
panic.
not an exploratory
Captain Jacobus,
bite.
maintaining his composure, rallied his men, emphasizing the need for survival as their boat began to sink. Stranded amid the wreckage, they realized they faced a twofold threat. Not only the merciless sea, but also the great white shark, which seemed to view them with a cold, predatory interest. With their fishing boat destroyed and rescue far off, the men were forced to face the harsh reality of their situation. Clinging to remnants of Serenity's Edge for flotation, they confronted the dual dangers of the cold and the prowling shark. Jacobus encouraged his crew, stressing the importance of unity and calm in their dire situation. In the wake of a devastating assault that cleaved their ship in half, the sailors found themselves in dire straits, isolated amidst the vast sea with a mammoth great white shark stalking them. Initially overwhelmed by turmoil and dread, Captain Jacobus van der Merwe quickly understood that their chances of survival hinged on their ability to stay composed and formulate a cunning strategy to thwart the shark's encroachments and last until help could reach them. Realizing that being in the water heightened their risk, the first strategic move by the sailors was to limit their time submerged. They salvaged wreckage and debris from the Serenity's Edge, cobbling together an improvised raft to stay as out of the water as possible. This maneuver not only shielded them from the chill, but also lessened the odds of drawing the shark's gaze. Drawing from his deep-seated knowledge and experiences with sharks, Captain Jacobus advised his crew to eschew sudden or splashy movements which might lure the shark. They were to act with intention and silence, conserving energy and diminishing their footprint in the shark's realm. The crew resorted to a technique scarcely tried but often whispered among seafarers known as shark smudging. This entailed utilizing fish remnants from their previous catch scattered in the debris to concoct a thin trail of scent leading away from their raft. The aim was to baffle the shark's olfactory senses and divert it from them, securing precious time and distance. To ensure unity, they fastened themselves to the raft and one another with ropes found in the ship's remnants. This practice not only kept them from being separated, but also presented a collective bulk that might appear more intimidating to the shark, potentially dissuading it from striking. During the night, they took turns on the lookout, mindful of the fact that sharks tend to be more aggressive during twilight and dawn. The lookouts would softly tap the water's surface with debris, generating vibrations intended to keep the shark at bay, predicated on the belief that sharks could be wary of consistent and unfamiliar disturbances. As the temperature dropped, they drew close for warmth, repurposing any materials at hand for insulation. This was crucial for fending off the cold and for keeping their spirits and alertness high, essential when their defense strategies needed swift execution. To fend off despair and maintain a hopeful outlook, they exchange tales of their personal lives, concentrating on uplifting narratives and the anticipation of rescue. This psychological approach was pivotal for managing their fears and sustaining a mindset geared toward survival, vital for overcoming the psychological hurdles posed by their plight. With the break of day, when glimpses of the shark's outline became sporadic, the crew undertook a daring yet measured gambit. They used a shiny piece of debris to cast abrupt beams of light, aiming to bewilder and disorient the shark. This innovative tactic, predicated on the hypothesis that sudden stimuli can deter sharks, granted them brief intervals to regroup and strategize. Understanding the necessity of signaling for assistance, they crafted a signal for distress using
bullshit, yo, I had to leave a fucking comment on this guy's page because they put some like there's only so many, and I was like, yo, listen, man, you're not even having shark attacks fucking anymore. It's like shark encounters. And I'm like, bro, the next thing fucking is going to happen. And you're going to be telling us about a guy fucking walking in a fucking aquarium, seeing a shark, dude. I'm like, step it up. Let's see. This shark devoured a little girl and her family. These 3 people were eaten alive after falling into shark-infested waters. This shark killed 3 people in 5 minutes. This shark devoured a woman in front of her kids. Which one? Which one? How about 3 people in 5 minutes?
Tiger sharks, the silent wanderers of the ocean, carry tales of awe and dread in their wake. This account unravels 3 harrowing encounters that unfolded within 5 minutes, leaving a permanent scar on the annals of marine history.
Fuck that.
As we dive into the depths of these true stories, we confront the reality of nature's
one of the worst great white attacks in history. One of the worst great white. Okay, that works.
Serenity Cove, a picturesque stretch along Australia's coastline, was a haven for marine life and a popular spot for water sports enthusiasts. Known for its pristine beaches and crystal clear waters, the cove was also home to many sea creatures, including the formidable great white shark. These sharks, often misunderstood, are apex predators essential to the ocean's ecosystem. Known for their size and strength, they are characterized by their sharp triangular teeth and keen senses, making them efficient hunters. In the waters of Serenity Cove, great white sharks were a common sight, gliding through the deep blue, commanding respect and caution from those who ventured into their domain. While attacks on humans were rare, the presence of these sharks was a constant reminder of the wildness of the ocean. On this sunny morning in May 2004, Jonah Thompson, a 24-year-old competitive swimmer with aspirations for the upcoming World Championships, prepared for his training session in Serenity Cove. Accompanied by his coach, Lucas Bennett, a seasoned swimmer with years of experience, Jonah was focused on honing his skills and endurance. The World Championships were just months away, and every training session was crucial. Jonah's day began with enthusiasm and determination. The ocean conditions were perfect, calm with a slight swell ideal for a rigorous training session. As he stretched on the beach, he was set on pushing his limits and achieving his best time. Watching from a support boat, Lucas kept a close eye on Jonah. They knew the potential risks of swimming in open waters, especially in an area frequented by great white sharks. However, they were confident in their precautions and Jonah's ability to handle the challenging conditions. Jonah dove into the water, his strokes powerful and steady. The coolness of the ocean was invigorating, and he quickly found his rhythm. With each stroke, he felt more connected to the water, his body moving with precision and grace. Unknown to Jonah and Lucas, a great white shark lurked beneath the surface, drawn by the movement and sound of Jonah's swimming. The shark, propelled by curiosity, moved closer to investigate. The tranquility of the training session was shattered when the great white, mistaking Jonah for prey, launched a sudden attack. The shark's powerful jaws snapped shut on Jonah's leg, pulling him underwater. Jonah's shock and pain were immediate, his screams muffled by the ocean as he struggled against the shark's grip. Lucas, witnessing the attack, acted swiftly. He maneuvered the boat closer, shouting instructions to Jonah. Realizing its mistake, the shark released Jonah and vanished into the deep. Despite the brevity of the attack, Jonah's leg was severely injured, with deep lacerations and significant blood loss. Lucas reached Jonah within moments, pulling him aboard the boat. He quickly applied first aid, doing his best to control the bleeding. Despite his injuries, Jonah remained conscious, his mind racing with thoughts of survival and the impact of the attack on his competitive future. The emergency call was made, and soon the Coast Guard arrived to provide medical assistance. As Jonah was rushed to the hospital, the local community was stunned by the news of the shark attack at Serenity Cove. The incident was a grim reminder of the unpredictability of nature and the risks associated with open water sports. As Jonah fought for his life and dreams of competing in the World Championships, the attack at Serenity Cove raised essential questions about safety measures and coexistence with the ocean's apex predators. As the Coast Guard swiftly transported Jonah Thompson to the nearest hospital, the severity of his condition became increasingly apparent. The great white shark's attack had left him with deep and grievous wounds. His leg, ravaged by the shark's mighty bite, was in critical condition, with extensive tissue damage and profuse bleeding. The medical team worked urgently, stabilizing Jonah for the emergency surgery that awaited him. In the hospital, Jonah underwent several intensive surgeries. The medical team's primary focus was to save his leg and prevent further complications. Despite the pain and uncertainty of his situation, Jonah's thoughts were consumed by his swimming career and the looming World Championships. The prospect of being unable to compete after years of dedication and training weighed heavily on his mind. Back in Serenity Cove, the news of Jonah's attack had sent shockwaves through the community. Lucas Bennett, Jonah's coach, was in a state of disbelief. He had mentored Jonah for years, watching him grow into an exceptional swimmer with a promising future. The attack had not just left physical scars, it had also cast a shadow on Jonah's dreams. As Jonah's story spread, it garnered worldwide attention from the swimming community. Messages of support and solidarity poured in, offering Jonah encouragement and strength. Fellow swimmers, some even potential competitors at the World Championships, reached out, expressing their hopes for his speedy recovery. The weeks following the surgery were grueling for Jonah. He underwent a challenging rehabilitation process, filled with physical therapy sessions aimed at regaining strength and mobility in his injured leg. The pain and effort of recovery were taxing, but Jonah's determination did not waver. His goal was clear: returning to the water and continuing his competitive swimmer journey. In a turn of events, the organizers of the World Championships, moved by Jonah's ordeal and resilience, extended a special invitation to him. They offered him the opportunity to attend the championships in a non-competitive capacity, honoring his spirit and dedication to the sport. This gesture was a beacon of hope for Jonah, providing him with a sense of inclusion and recognition despite his inability to compete. Months passed and the World Championships arrived. Jonah, though still in recovery, attended the event. Being among his peers, feeling the energy of the competition, and receiving a warm welcome from the swimming community was a therapeutic experience. It reignited his passion and reaffirmed his resolve to return to competitive swimming. The shark attack at Serenity Cove had indeed changed Jonah Thompson's life. But in facing this adversity, he found new strength and purpose. His story became one of courage and inspiration, a testament to the resilience of the human spirit in the face of daunting challenges. Coral Haven, a picturesque and tranquil spot along the Great Barrier Reef in Australia, was a paradise for divers and snorkelers. Known for its vibrant coral formations and diverse marine life, the area was a popular destination for families and marine enthusiasts. Among its underwater inhabitants were various sharks, both feared and admired. While most sharks in Coral Haven were harmless to humans, the presence of larger species like the reef shark added an element of unpredictability to the waters. On this sunny day in June 2006, the Thompson family, on their much-anticipated vacation, were eager to explore the wonders of Coral Haven. The family consisted of David and Maria Thompson and their children, 15-year-old Anna and 12-year-old Jack. For Anna, a budding marine biology enthusiast, snorkeling in the reef was a dream. She was fascinated by the underwater world and couldn't wait to see the coral and marine life up close. Their day began with excitement as they joined a guided snorkeling tour. The tour guide, William Brooks, briefed them on safety protocols and respecting marine life.
Shit's crazy. Like, dude, fuck this. There's a fucking way better. These are like, you know, blah, blah. It's like a drone voice and shit. But there's actually a channel I just stopped because he stopped posting shit. Because sharks happen. 17 foot. Shark swimmer to consumed by two. Oh, yeah, check this one out.
Hello, welcome back to Sharks Happen. Today we're going to go over an alleged double great white shark attack.
Some dude
Peter
definitely
Clarkson
murdered
was
this
out
dude.
doing some diving for some abalone, and he was taken by two sharks. We're going to go over that attack, and that's going to lead us into covering the boat captain, Howard Rod, more than we cover Peter Clarkson. A lot to update on from the last time we covered this one, so I hope you stick around. On February 17th, 2011, Peter Clarkson, he was out doing some abalone diving. The boat was a 6 meter, 20 foot aluminum boat, and the captain was Howard Rod. Howard Rod was on the deck of the boat, and with the air hose going down, Peter Clarkson is in the water, and he is diving. Peter Clarkson is known for using the shark shield, the deterrent that uses electronic or electric field to protect you from a shark. So he may have had this on. He had it on the first time that he ran into a shark. It was in 2002, so 15 years earlier. He ended up running into a shark when he was on a dive, a 4 meter great white shark. So 13-foot great white shark ran into him and left him alone. And he says that he had a lot more confidence. He was 50 meters below the surface on the rope in a decompression stage stop. So he said that he had a lot more confidence to hang on to that rope and just stay there with the shark in the area and finish out his decompression rather than swim to the surface and risk getting the bends. So this is actually the second time he's ran into great white sharks.
A shark murder. This guy murdered this guy.
Theory is that he did have the shark shield on if he was down into the water. And there's really not a lot of information on the attack other than Howard
Ben
witnessed
Linden
it.
bites in half.
And he ended up
I'm looking for a good one.
going ahead and dealing with it in a way that you wouldn't want to do. So we're going to get into that next. But with Peter Clarkson, two great whites supposedly grab him. They don't say the depth of water he was in there, about a kilometer, so less, about, just under 3/4 of a mile from Perforated Island at the time. And that is where he was taken by the two sharks. The captain ended up with the hose being bitten by a shark. And instead, he didn't throw out his anchor, which you would want to mark the spot before you go and try to get help. So he didn't throw out his anchor. He didn't hit his EPIRB. He did not throw out a buoy marker. So he didn't try to mark the spot this happened in any way. Now, then he heads into shore. But does he head into shore and call EMS? Does he call anybody to let them know this happened? He calls his lawyer and he calls his accountant. He calls those two people. And it's
There's
his
a couple of them
that talks, that does the communicating, it sounds like, with authorities. So this attack ends up happening. Peter Clarkson is gone. They want to go out and search for him, but they don't know the area. The lawyer calls up the authorities and says, no, he's not going to come and help you. So it took him 4 days. Finally, Peter Clarkson went out 4 days after the attack to show them where he was which is odd. There's a lot of odd things going on here. And this thing ended up in an inquest, where they all end up in an inquest like this. But this one, the judge, he was not happy that he had to call this a shark attack. It seems the judge wanted to go ahead and say that there was foul play, and he just didn't have enough evidence. There turns out there was a trace of... Hello, welcome back to Sharks Happen. My name is Hal. I am your host, going over shark attacks from the 1900s till present, mostly large sharks. We get started over in Portland, and that is in Victoria, Australia. The date, October 30th of 2009. Reese Gadsden, he is 27 years old, and he is out doing some kayaking. He's paddling himself along in the bay there in Portland, and he suddenly has his kayak bitten. It didn't charge it. It doesn't sound like it was a hard hit. It just came up and bit the kayak. And he responded by taking his paddle, and he hit the shark in the nose about 6 times. And the shark, after that 6th time, went out, turned around, and came back and charged the kayak, knocking it, flipping it over, and knocking Reese into the water. Now, Reese is trying to climb onto an overturned kayak, which is obviously wet.
Sorry, man.
So he's doing nothing but slipping and falling back into the water, and he is freaking out. The shark is still in the area. Other boaters are in the area. They see the trouble he's having getting on his kayak, so they go over and they scoop him up out of the water. He doesn't get injured at all. He just gets knocked out of the kayak when he was paddling around the nose. Not aware that it wasn't, didn't have any interest in him, but kayakers, if you're
There we go. Cage diving.
With about 1.5 feet wide opening to the mouth, where the teeth are about 1.5 feet in between them. They think it's a tiger shark. They got a hold. And he was bitten. He had to have been bitten in other places than that, but we're not going to get that information, at least not from the investigators, nor from the people in Brazil. So I'm going to have to try to figure out how I can get more information on those attacks. I searched Brazil only in my archives, my newspaper archives, and I never pull anything up. So they do a pretty good job of playing down their attacks there, especially with the number of them being
disturbing content.
They act like it's no big deal. So we'll put this down as an attack. Right now, not an attempt to predate. We don't know what kind of shark on Ibsen Vieira, 16 years old. We'll finish out our unprovoked attacks over in Kanaha Beach Park, and that is in Maui, Hawaii. And the date on this attack is October 31st of 2013. Christian Brandon, he is out doing some kiteboarding, and he's on his kiteboard. He is actually moving. He's about 900 yards from shore, in 15 to 20 foot deep water, and he's making a turn. He's making a right turn. It's just after 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and he's in the process of this turn, and a tiger shark was coming up on him from about a 12 to 14 foot tiger shark was coming up from behind and to the right. So it's coming up on the side that he's turning. So he's kind of turning into the shark as it's coming up into him, and it forcefully gets up and doesn't bite the board. This thing gets up and grabs him by the ankle and foot and drags him off of the board. So now Christian's down in the water. It sounds like the shark just grabbed him off the board and went on its way. Christian did not get back on the board. Instead, he used the kite to be able to body surf his way in the 900 yards. He gets to shore. Fellow kiteboarders ended up putting a tourniquet on his leg, taking care of him, stabilizing him until help got there. Luckily, no damage to any arteries, to any nerves. Getting your foot, you would think that it would cause more damage than it did. He sounds like he got really lucky in this like this, so it'll be interesting to be able to see year after year what these sharks are actually doing. Didn't have enough evidence. There turns out there was a trace evidence of blood on the boat the last time we covered this one, so I hope you stick around.
Sorry, I'm looking for something right now. Tablet.
On February 17th, 2011, Peter Clarkson, he was out doing some abalone diving. The boat was a 6 meter, 20 foot aluminum boat, and the captain was Howard Rodd. Howard Rodd was on the deck of the boat, and with the air hose going down, Peter Clarkson is in the water, and he is diving. Peter Clarkson is known for using the shark shield, the, I guess, deterrent that uses electronic or electric field to protect you from a shark. So he may have had this on. He had it on the first time that he ran into a shark. It was in 2002, so 15 years earlier. He ended up running into a shark when he was on a dive, a 4-meter great white shark.
Can't. But we're gonna listen to fucking some of these people on the Delta Force stories.
Where I've actually talked to some people, like they went to the unit out of SF because they knew it was a safer place. Like to me, it was about just getting more gunfights. Other people went because they're like, okay, I see how trained this team is, but if you go to the next level up, it's going to be
Everyone
you're going to be fighting with that
that caliber.
That caliber, it's gonna make you safer.
Yeah,
and so
like
that was never the case for me. I didn't give a who I was fighting with. I just wanted to get in more gunfights.
No comment. We did kill.
Fuck is with this shaky?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! What is this? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
First tonight, there's been another deadly shark attack off a West Australian beach.
On the morning of July 14th, 2012, longtime friends and avid surfers Benjamin Linden and Ryan James Solis found themselves gearing up for another adventure at a popular surf spot located just south of Western Australia's Wedge Island. As the warm Australian sun cast its glow upon the azure waves, the conditions were
Where's the
ideal for
other
yet
one?
another memorable surf. Little did the pair realize, however, that a massive shark had other plans in mind. This is the horrifying true story of Benjamin Linden's fatal encounter with one of our ocean's most formidable.
La Jolla Cove, a small cove surrounded by high rocky cliffs. It has become an excellent location for scuba diving, swimming, and snorkeling thanks to its wealth of marine life and colder, crystal clear water. Additionally, the water visibility here can sometimes exceed 30 feet, enticing divers to gather from all corners of Southern California. Large and powerful swells from the open ocean can occasionally come in. At high tides, there is only a tiny patch of dry sand on the beach, but the cove's tide pools are exposed at shallow tides. But amidst the popularity and beauty of the cove lay a dark past. In June 1959, one of the most horrific shark attacks in San Diego, California, occurred in Alligator Head, just a short ways off of La Jolla Cove.
Has captured the world's attention since its discovery in 1835. The megalodon, thought to be nearly 20 meters long, it would have been 3 times the size of the modern great white shark and would have dominated the seas before it died out 2.6 million years ago.
Of course, dude. Yo, Another fat boy. No one's in here anyway. I was gonna say, anybody see that fucking that kid dive into the Caribbean water off the booze cruise and disappear?
That's what I really focus on, how to be successful at anything that you do in life. I think I have the resume to support that, the success piece of it. That's really what I enjoy doing. And that's actually how I meet a lot of people, because they see my posts, my videos, and like, hey, I want to talk to this guy a little bit more about this and that and that.
Wow.
And so I've actually got a lot of connections globally, a lot of clients globally,
What were some of the major projects you worked on that you can talk about?
To be honest, I mean, I consider my career to be aggressively average. The only thing I probably ever was involved with, and I was a super small cog in a very big wheel, was the Jessica Lynch rescue. I mean, other than that, I left the command in 2006, so a lot of the things that whether it's the Captain Phillips.
Jocko comes in, that he thought that the only way that he could beat their record is getting more kills. And so it became a body count. First thing, Jocko, failed as a SEAL leader on the battlefield.
What we're seeing here are two special operators that are reflecting back over the past decade plus, as there have been many people that are Navy SEALs that are essentially just grandiosely talking about their experiences and saying that they have been over-exaggerated and that some of these falsehoods have been made into movies, books, podcasts, everything else, and exposing people such as Jocko, which has his own massive podcast here on YouTube, and Energy Drink as well. On top of that, people like Chris Kyle from the movie American Sniper. So we are going to break this down because we are seeing so many fragmentations of the Navy SEAL community that it seems like there is layer after layer of cover-up after cover-up that I think deserves some talking about. So I first saw this on the Green Beret Chronicles, which is hosted by a former member of the Green Beret. His name is Jay. He's got 20 years of service, and he has 14 with the Special Operations community. He has on his podcast Eric Dimming, a Navy SEAL that had retired after 27 years. 20 were with the SEALs and 7 were with regular Navy. And he was a senior chief petty officer. And I will be clear that this Eric Dimming character...
Fuck that guy. So we got George Floyd, The Truth, Fall of the LAPD, Navy SEAL corruption with the Jocko and the fucking the ATF selling to the operator advises U.S. to stay out of Israel. Let's see. Rob O'Neill, B-side. Oh.
So a long time ago, not a long time, a couple months ago, Elon Musk made the Titter.
Hold on a second. I didn't know there was a response from this dude. So those of you who caught the Navy SEAL fucking thing with Bin Laden, apparently Rob O'Neill responded.
Why is that so funny?
Because we're 12 years old.
Rob. Jeez.
Bob on Tinder.
Bob on Tinder.
Bob.
All right. Oh, okay. Fuck this. This is before the Delta Force guy. Let's see. Marcus Luttrell. We receive Delta Force stories.
No comment.
I don't think killed it. Probably blame me for being an idiot, but
And which you were, which we all were. You have to make it to where crime doesn't pay. You have to deter crime, whether it's crime or terrorism. It's the same principle.
you have to clash with supervision. You have to, or nothing will get done. Supervisors can't learn how to supervise, and you can't learn how to respect a supervisor without confrontation. It has to happen.
Do not take that out.
V team for life.
Have you ever been in your truck and you're looking around for spitter and you see a coffee mug and you're like,
Dude, my dually, I just spit on the floorboard.
Really?
He doesn't even have rubber floor mats.
Smells minty in here.
I mean, yes, I have been that, and I'm like, fuck it.
How did you get this?
I've had that. I've had the dually just a straight up range truck now. So at the range, end of the range, I'm like, fuck it. Now.
You ready?
Now I'm ready. Let's do this.
Welcome back to the Anti-Hero Podcast, part Delta Force, part Street Cop, all podcasts. I'm your host, Tyler, owner of Refracted Wolf Apparel. Use promo code Anti-Hero for 15% off all the best graphic tees. It's all American Outsider Apparel.
And I'm Brent Tucker, owner of First Responder Coffee and Cigar Company. Use FRCC 15 to get 15% off everything in the store.
And this episode is brought to you by 09 Holsters, right? So an Ohio-based custom duty gear manufacturing company to include gun holsters, portable radio cases.
The guy not talking right now is hilarious.
But I just get DMs all the time.
When was the last time I saw you? Can you even? It probably was at the unit in the hallway. It's just my best guess. Yeah, and which would have been 6 years ago, maybe. I mean, just time flies. I mean,
that's just past.
That's just past. I'm the last.
Sorry,
time
I
saw you. Last time, I mean, because once you go to different squadrons,
I'm asked that all the time on squadrons. Like, oh, do you know so and so from C Squadron or you know, B Squadron? If you don't actually work with them,
right? I was young. We
were half the guys that were across the hall on other troops. You know?
Yeah, exactly. We were both, individually during. You were there just a few years before me.
Yeah.
But together, we were there a decade, and overlapping that has to be at least 6-7 years. Yeah. I'm trying to think of ever. I mean, I know I saw you, but of ever actually even stopping and talking to you.
No.
And we went there together.
Weird,
and
right?
if we did see each other 3 or 4 times in that whole span, it's life gets crazy over there. You're just gone all the time, and you get put in your own little world. And
his question, great question. Like, how can you be that tight?
And so,
I mean, the guys that I were actually on a team with, I mean, that's really tight. I mean, Brent and I were tight in SF days, and then you never are not friends, but you just don't talk to people. Well, it's like I think it's like the type A personality. Like when you're done, you're done. Like we don't need to have that heartfelt, warm moment of staying in touch. Like those guys that I was on a team with that I still have not talked to since I've been retired.
And what I was long-windedly getting to was, so we barely even saw each other at the unit. I see you today for the first time, and we can pick up like we don't skip a beat.
It's awesome.
I know you could call, even though we barely talk, but I know if Bob calls me, I was like, oh, so Bob needs something. And I drive 2 hours today if you need me there, to cover down on a class for you or something. So it is that weird thing where you don't talk like best friends, but you'll do anything for that guy the moment he asks.
It's kind of cool having you being at the unit, because I always talk about stuff like this to people that ask, but they don't really know what the hell I'm talking about. Just like you were saying, like that's what at least it might have been different for you and your squadron, but like where I was at. Like it's kind of a weird concept, and that might be that whole type A personality thing, but like everyone will eat their own.
100% in our squadron.
Troop, at the squadron,
100%.
At the team. But when you're on target, so I mean, like you're not like best friends, even though you're tight, when you're back in the States. But you might not like someone, you might not do anything with them. You're not. They they would call you out in a heartbeat. But now when you're on target with them, though, everyone will die for each other.
That's right.
I mean, it's just a cool.
They definitely didn't necessarily pick guys, who would get along the best, because we didn't. I think it necessarily.
That makes sense.
The type A personality.
Because everyone wants to be the best. So if there's someone a little bit better, you're like, whoa, that guy.
I talk to guys on my Special Forces dive team on 1-5 more than I do old teammates at the unit.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't talk to any of them, but I talk to my SF, old teammates, ODA teammates more than I talk to the unit guys. But oddly enough, again, I wouldn't call them any better friends or less friends. If they call me today, I drive to North Carolina tonight to handle whatever it is they need help with. So it's definitely.
I agree.
It's
It's a weird place to work, to be honest with you. And it's also, make no mistake about it, the best place to work. I wouldn't change it for the world. I'd do it all over again. Would you do it all over again?
No. No, yeah, no. I thought you were. Yes, I would go there. Heartbeat. It is 100% the best place. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, good. I was going to say, all right, well, Bob's got a story to tell.
Totally opposite of that. Yes. No, I would absolutely do the same route. I would never take that away. From what I've heard. So how long have you been out now? 3-4 years.
3 years. 3 years.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've been talking to people that have been getting out lately, though. It has changed in the last 3 or 4 years.
That started to happen as I was leaving. Just a drastic change in culture.
Yeah.
A drastic change in the type of, and it's really no fault of their own. When we went to the unit, we had half a dozen rotations under our belt and real world good experience going there. We had guys showing up at the unit without a combat patch, on teams.
Like you were leaving?
When I was leaving. And, and unfortunately, I think the problem is they kind of maintained the prior generation swagger of we have all this combat experience. We've been there, we got this, but they don't. They don't have that experience to rely on, but they continue that swagger, and I think that's dangerous.
Well, can I ask a question? When you say combat on teams, did they didn't have any special operations combat, or just zero?
No combat patch. So they definitely didn't have conventional forces, or they didn't have their SF combat patch or Ranger Scroll combat patch. We got guys in the unit with zero.
It's going to be different. I mean, I feel bad.
But of course,
for
it's
those
going to
guys.
happen. We're not going to be in war forever,
right?
I mean,
I feel bad for them.
That's right.
Look at how lucky we got.
Oh.
Hit it at the right moment to get.
Man, did we get
12
lucky.
years of fighting? That's never going to happen in the history of America. Ever.
I know that sounds weird for some people because and when you say it like that, I'm like, yeah, we got lucky. And some people are like,
that's
man,
never going to happen again. To have the opportunity to deploy 12 years in a row.
We got to play in the special operations realm, and not just like practice for the game. We got to practice for the game, and then we got to play in the game on Sunday.
Right.
And then we got to practice, and we got to play in the game next Sunday. And we did that over and over and over again. And the American military, without a doubt, was the absolute best fighting force because of it. No one else in the world had seen that much experience in combat, and we learned a lot, and our tactics evolved immensely. And the type of tactics, I mean, how long? I mean, I won't get into details, but it took us years and years to evolve our tactics. So it's not like you just deploy once and you're like, well, that didn't work. We're going to change the way we do business. Even at the highest levels, you would think, we immediately change the way we do business and continue to do the latest and greatest tactics. But even there, it takes a long time to evolve tactics to meet the current threat.
Yeah, and even anybody in the military, like I talk to guys, and I've said that, like I got awarded the opportunity to deploy to Iraq. There's guys, and it just sounds weird because there's guys that joined during wartime, joined as an infantry guy, and just got fucked. And like Marines that had to do like infantry Marines that have to go 2 years security forces first, and then they miss like the prime of the war.
It's my nightmare.
Yep.
So I've run into a lot of those guys, and they're pissed.
Well, but at the end of the day, I don't have.
Damn. All right.
Because that was my chance to possibly deploy, but I was like, I don't like the military. Not that I don't like the military, I'm just not a military guy, right? Yeah. But that was like a chance to go, and sure enough, we had the first deployment I went on.
So this is circa like 2002. Is that if you had to guess?
But it's cool. Like not many people get to find their passion,
right?
Like, and I wouldn't have known this was like gunfighting was my passion. First gunfight or first time I got shot at, I knew right there. This is my fucking life. So like, I mean, it wasn't like, oh shit, we're getting shot at. Right, like, holy fuck, I won the lottery. So
let's rewind real quick to 20 Special Forces group, because that's where our friendship started. Mm-hmm. That's where I met you as an NQP, which I'm sure they call the program something different now, but a non-qualified personnel.
Was that like running the NQP or not running?
No,
you and I were in there together.
Yeah, we were in there together. Right. So my first exposure, one of my first drills is I meet Bob, and and I'm sure I remember Bob more than Bob remembers me because I'm a lowly air defender. Little man, I
It's
wish
not because of that. I have no memory.
I'm a lowly air defender, and now I'm in this world that I wanted to be in. This, the beginning of this special operations world. And I have a former Ranger back guy that's here with us, and we had a former SEAL that was with us, Derek Ray, and both you guys physically, was what I expected and what I needed, because I remember the first, I think it was 4, even just a 4-mile ruck we did. I met the standard, but I don't think I saw you since the first 5 minutes of the starting point.
So I'd say you can see the difference of just doing the standard or.
That's right. And this is one of the things I really, and I'll talk more about this, but that was the beginning of you showing me the standard of what it takes. And you didn't even know it at the time, but that from that beginning, I was chasing you, both figuratively and literally in a ruck march, and I'd come up like, hey, what?
Which is good to have that.
It's great. It's great. Hey, what Bob do today? And I don't remember what you did, and I'm gonna make up a number. 42 minutes. And I came in like I think the standard was an hour for a 4-mile.
Right,
yeah, and so I probably came in like 58 minutes, and to me I was like, he's running these things in the 40s. I got work to do if I want to be at this level.
Yeah.
And so that's there's more stories like that, Bob, but that's the beginning. I don't think I'd have made it to the Delta Force if it wasn't for being an NQP. Let's back up. I wouldn't have made it in Special Forces, I don't believe, if I didn't start that NQP program with you and you showing me, as cheesy as it sounds, what a stud looks like, what the standard is, what it takes
to go past.
Yeah. And so it wasn't a, and weird because I was a type A personality back then. I just hadn't had the experience to prove it.
Right.
Like it was to everyone else in the NQP program. It was basically like, hey, when's Bob going to selection? Because he's going to make it. When Bob on the Q course, he's going to get his Green Beret. You know what I mean? And the rest of us were just worried about it. And that's just the truth. That is the truth. And so it was very cool to start, that chase unit, and it happened then.
Well, it's fucking badass because that got you to the unit.
It eventually did. We go to. I saw you a couple times. I think in the Q course, but you were just a couple classes ahead of me, a class or two. Well, and I was in 18 Echo, which was a little bit longer course.
Yeah.
We were definitely there at the same time, but I don't really remember seeing you a whole lot, if ever, at the Q course. You graduate the Q course before we'll get in the South America trip we did. Between you graduating the Q course and the South America trip, what'd you do?
What do you mean?
If you can remember, what'd you do for work? What'd you do? Did you go to a school?
But after the Q course.
After the Q course, you got your Green Beret.
Yeah. I was doing the Cadota.
Yeah, tell them about
counter drug stuff.
Tell them a little bit about Cadota, and I think that's one of the best kept secrets in the program.
I tell people that all the time. I don't know if it still exists, but especially for cops,
they quit calling it Cadota because for the ODA part, because they basically gutted it with SF guys because they're not reliable because they deploy too much or they go to too many schools, and they replaced it with a bunch of conventional guys.
I thought it was
and watered down the program.
It was
conventional guys.
It was an unbelievable job, and like you said,
so Cadota, counter drug, ODA.
Yeah. Kind of like I wouldn't say it's. We definitely didn't try to keep it a secret because we were pushing out.
Right.
So as long as it somehow pertained to drugs, FBI could use us, and it had to be in Florida. Any cops could use us. Agencies or cops that were in Florida and it pertained to drugs, they could just. It was like a simple 1-page paperwork to basically hire us.
And it was
like if you were doing a big case on a big drug or a marijuana growth or something, but you didn't want to sit on it. Well, you get the Cadota. We'll go sit on that thing for 2 weeks, get all the video, all the frickin', record on everything for 2 weeks. So we're sitting in the summer in ghillie suits, getting eaten by mosquitoes. It sucks. That would suck for you to do that. That's what we would do. And then when it came time to go do the bus, we'd give you the packet basically, and you guys would go do the hit. Okay.
So because you're military,
it was awesome for law enforcement if they knew about it.
We could only do reconnaissance. We couldn't do anything offensive.
Yeah,
because that would go past our
were you guys allowed
rules
to,
and limitations.
Yes, we were allowed to.
weapons on
Yep.
you case.
Self-defense.
At least when I was there, you could
self-defense
have your
always authorized.
your carbine and you could have.
Yeah. I tackled a guy running from the objective once, and I got a talking to about that because it kind of breaks our rules, and it's like we're going offensive, but I couldn't just watch him outrun the cop and get away, especially after sitting on it in the exactly in the
You're
woods.
not losing this for me, man.
That's right, in the woods, getting eaten by bugs for a week, and then to see this guy outpacing the cops, and he's kind of heading my way. Like I know I can get him. Like, nah, I'm gonna go get him.
Well, that was the one
it
where
was
in the ghillie suits in the woods, was it? On that back side of the fence?
No,
Oh.
no,
that happened.
Mr. Ballin, aka John Allen.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show, man.
Thank you for having me, man. I love your show. I've been watching this for years. You're killing it. This is amazing.
I appreciate it. Man, I've been watching you. We connected in 2020.
It was 2020.
And you were heading up a nonprofit, Elite Meat. Then communication fell off somehow. Obviously you were busy because I checked about 6 months later and you have 2 million plus, whatever it was, YouTube subs, completely different than anything anybody else has done coming out of the.
Oh, here we go.
Diddy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crazy things that's going on with this story, Diddy, right? I mean, a lot of people are calling him the Epstein of the music, the Hollywood world, the business, what do you call it? The entertainment world. I read this story and I want to kind of get your thoughts on this here. So here's a story. Sean Diddy Combs' former bodyguard claims music mogul had tapes of politicians and princes out there. And we'll play this clip in a minute. Gene Deal, who was present the night before Notorious B.I.G. Biggie was fatally shot in 1997, made the sensational comments during an interview with Art of Dialogue YouTube channel. And here's what he had to say. Go for it, Rob.
After finding out he was recording everything.
But not only celebrities, I don't think there's only celebrities going to be shook.
This
He
dude's
had
cap as fuck.
politicians in there. He had princes in there.
Uh-oh.
He also had a couple of preachers in there.
Oh, damn.
Is he talking about who I think he's talking about?
You think?
Is he? Hallelujah.
Cat Williams commented on that.
Now, Williams definitely brought him on a preacher.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what preacher that is?
I don't.
Okay. You don't know the preacher that
I'll
was seen
say.
with Diddy at one of the parties that Cat Williams says, I don't care whether you're TD Jakes or Diddy.
Oh, yeah.
So
he was the truth
TD
coming out in
Jakes.
2024.
Listen, again, this is allegedly. That's
what
what
they're
he's
saying.
saying. Your thoughts on this story here?
So it wasn't just this guy that was saying it. Lil Rod, the former producer, filed the lawsuit, and he said every room in Diddy's mansions were wired with cameras. And he had some of the footage, he had some of the pictures, and he displayed those in the lawsuit that came out. And this was used for blackmail material. They bring in these people. A lot of these people were also aspiring young artists in the music industry. And then these parties were sponsored by Motown Records CEO, Universal Records CEO. This goes all the way to the top. And so you get these people in compromising situations. The drinks were laced. The videotapes were hot. And then at the end of the day, you wake up the next morning, what did I do? And then they have compromising material on you. And then they can guide your career. They could kill your career, but they got you. And it wasn't just people in the music business. As you said, there were athletes, there were celebrities, there were politicians, people from the royal family. And we were also told by the former bodyguard that Diddy was an FBI informant. So he was a snitch and was feeding information to the feds.
Really?
And we don't know what that means. We haven't been able to confirm it, but even Little Rod said it's not just like Epstein. It could be worse than Jeffrey Epstein.
Now, let me ask you this: when you're seeing something like that, do you think, you know how somebody is making money for you, you can't lose them because they're still making money for you, right? So, for example, like an athlete, LeBron James, he's still getting a lot of endorsements, he's still making a lot of money. You got to make sure you protect that asset because that guy's making you a lot of money.
I think the number one person right now that you have to protect in music is Taylor Swift. You have to protect her. It's a big insurance policy. She's young. She's going to be around for a long time to come. The concerts, the money making, the $5 billion, the tours, all that stuff. Nothing can go wrong with her because if God forbid something happens, you're making money off.
You don't take Taylor to a Diddy party.
Oh, yeah.
You don't go anywhere near
That's right.
a freak off party.
That's right. So here's where I'm going with this. Do you think Diddy's at a phase that, how do you make money off Diddy today? Because what's Diddy doing today? He's not performing. So is it more that you protect Diddy because the people that he knows that he can destroy their lives, that you kind of like have to keep him quiet? Or do you have to find a way to eliminate him, kind of like they try to eliminate this guy named Jeffrey?
I don't know if he was being eliminated by the FBI or even by the Universal Records executives. What happened was Cassie filed this lawsuit. He settled in about 48 hours.
Very fast.
So then everybody goes, oh, what? Did he settling?
Yeah. Yeah.
So everybody starts filing. And so Lil Rod files some real graphic, nasty stuff. We're talking minors, sex trafficking, ecstasy and the alcohol. And then all hell blows loose. And that's when the feds come in and raid. And they go right to the camera system and pull all the servers out. And they, I believe, arrested the drug mule. And so they're closing in. They're going to build a case. And look, is this something that's coming down at the highest level? I have no idea. But I know Diddy's life is about to blow up. And there's really no way to get out of this.
And I want to say this, and Vinny, I want to go to you because Ashton Kutcher is seen as he prepares to be subpoenaed on Diddy's case. That's one. Next one, Sean Diddy Combs' ex Cassie, that he paid off, I think $30 million, whatever the number is, cooperating with federal investigations amid the sex trafficking probe.
That's bad.
That's very bad,
That's
right?
bad.
So next one, Sean Diddy Combs still continues carefree in Miami. This is a story from yesterday. Lifestyle by smoking and drinking after federal raids. Sean Diddy Combs' youngest son, Christian King, 25, is now sued. So it's like it isn't one thing, it's another thing constantly popping up. Vinny,
but just from my point of view, though, he's in Miami, he's riding bikes, he's taking photos. He seems as if he doesn't have a care in the world. To me, somebody from the outside looking in, it seems like they're like, hey, listen, especially with the Cassie thing, that thing blew the top off of everything. We have to go in there. You don't be there. We're going to make the play. We're going to grab all the footage and everything. I think people are going to fall. Nothing is going to happen to him. He's going to be protected. But they've been using Diddy for how long, Jesse? From the politicians, from Maxine Waters.
So back in 2004, he launched Vote or Die.
Yep.
So he was for Kerry. Then he was for Obama.
Yep.
Then it was for Hillary. And then he's for Biden. So he has been the community organizer for the Democratic Party in the streets for about 20 years. He's a valuable asset.
Big time. Big time. And they gave, like, he started Revolt through
Maxine
Waters.
Gave him a cut in order for that merger to go through. She said, my guy has to get a piece of the pie.
So if you think about it, he's obviously in with these higher up politicians. You're in there recording all these people having all this dirt, like they say with Epstein was working for Mossad, or God knows who he was working for. Who knows who Diddy was like? He's not recording all these people, all these princes, just to have like footage for when he's older to show to his kids. This is a coordinated thing, and I think the Cassie thing blew the top off. And now they're like, we have to go in and make sure nothing is incriminating for us, or else he does.
Right, because when they went in and raided Epstein's mansions, we never saw any of that footage.
Not 1 minute.
Only Ghislaine Maxwell went down.
Bingo.
They never got anybody else, and he had tapes in Little St. James. He had tapes in the Upper East Side. He had tapes in New Mexico, in Palm Beach. We never heard anything else about that.
Exactly.
Jesse, you said something a little bit earlier that I was like, whoa, because he's been called the Black Epstein.
Yeah.
You said earlier that this could even be worse than Epstein. How do you feel about that? Like, that's a pretty shocking statement.
That's what Lil Rod alleges in the lawsuit.
Well, you covered this. How do you stand on it?
I don't know if he's talking about the violence towards women or the age or the age factor of the minors or the drug factor. Epstein, there was not a lot of drugs. This case has drugs. This case has lots of narcotics. If you read the filings, we're talking meth, cocaine, PCP,
ecstasy. The stuff in the drink to make you pass out so you don't remember whatever.
Roofies.
Rohypnol.
Hangover.
Yeah, everybody was getting roofie. And apparently everybody, there was even conversations of, I just saw another video where Diddy is giving a drink to Justin Bieber. And We keep seeing videos with him and Justin Bieber, and like they're making sure that Justin Bieber's drinking it. And there's another cut of him in the party, and Justin Bieber just looks like a little bit.
What
off.
age was he at the time?
Does it really matter at that point? Justin Bieber's now just. I mean, he was young with blonde hair. Like he was like what, 17, 18.
Did you see this video?
Yeah,
watch him pat him down.
Look, this is
checking
recently
for potential.
Look, he's touching
wires.
He's touching his chest. He's touching his chest. Make sure you don't have a wire on you. Look
So
at that.
I got a message. I'm trying to see. I'm not going to reveal the source, but I got a message from a guy saying that some of this has to do with that drink company, the Diageo. That is, if you look at, can you type in what Diageo's market cap is?
They're massive.
Type in Diageo market cap.
Right.
Yeah, right there. If you just type in Diageo market cap, $81 billion. And what this insider said to me, just purely on what could happen, it's given. I'm not giving a source. It
Speculation.
Could be speculation. He said they owe him $2 billion, and he said it could be the fact that they are doing this to not have to pay him $2 billion. Now, can you just type in Diageo owes Diddy $2 billion. See if anything like that comes up. Diageo owes Diddy $2 billion. Go to news. Can you go just to news at the top? Let's see what stories pop up. Can you go a little, okay. Diddy Diageo and decline Sean Combs' business empire. Sean Diddy Combs dumped by Diageo maker of Johnny Walker.
Diddy sues.
Sean Diddy and Combs and Diageo settle withdrawal lawsuit in case of Diageo of racism. Okay, so there's something that's going on there that is, kind of ugly. And obviously, the people that are saying that, they're supporters of him. So they're kind of like saying there's something going on that you guys are not seeing, right? It's another thing that you got to consider. What do you know about that?
I've seen litigation between those two, and there's a racial charge there as well. And if they've settled, and I also heard Diddy double cross them. So I don't really know what's going on at that level, but I do know that you said you don't think Diddy's going down. I disagree.
And why do you think that?
And I think if you have the feds go in there and seize everything in the house, phones, electronics, video cameras, and he has multiple civil suits in play, do you think Universal Records is going to take the fall? I don't think Universal Records is going to.
Do you think lesser players are? Because just think about the day that they raided, he wasn't there, and his jet flew with God knows what. He wasn't on it to a place that doesn't have any U.S. extradition. Maybe all the tapes and everything that was just like a delivery method. Because why else is he dancing and having a great time in the streets? He's not delusional.
Because it's great PR.
Yep.
Well, let me ask you this. Here's a question for all of you guys. Here's a question for. But Rob, can you run a poll on this? Who was more powerful and feared, Harvey Weinstein or Diddy? We'll put the poll. I'm curious to know what the audience will say. Again, it's a very important question. Okay, think about this one before we answer. Process it. Harvey Weinstein.
Yep.
One of the top 4 Godfathers, Hollywood controlled, huge, all of that stuff, the amount of power he had. And he was not a visible guy. He's a behind the closed door guy.
Yep.
Clintons, presidents, all that stuff. Or Diddy, music, hip hop, links of Biggie's death, Tupac's death, what he's done with all these girls, J-Lo, all these names that are tied to him. Who is a bigger man to fall?
To fall, you said to fear.
No, fear and fall, meaning like which one can that industry not afford to fall that they have to protect?
I think Diddy because of all because Weinstein was
Diddy over Weinstein.
Because I think Weinstein was movies and that, but Diddy now we're seeing was politics, presidents, musicians, elites. I think Diddy.
I don't think it's close. I think it's Weinstein, man. This guy,
Hollywood,
bro.
What do you think?
The fear is. I think there's a big difference in Hollywood.
Did he have anybody murdered? Did he have anybody killed? Did he allegedly had not only 2 guys murdered, he's shooting people?
You know what the purpose of this question is? Who is more untouchable? Weinstein or Diddy?
Well, obviously,
I thought Weinstein was untouchable until he wasn't.
Yeah,
that's the point.
Exactly.
So the point he's making when he's asking you the question to say, do you really think he's not going to go down and he's protected? And he said, yes, he is protected. Okay. I have Bernard Carrick at the house. We're having lunch yesterday or 2 days ago, right?
Bernie.
And so I said, so in New York, for the longest time, when you watch these movies, right? Mobster, great movie, the old Mobster movie, where it's the story of Lucky and Meyer Lansky and Frank and Ben Siegel and all this stuff. Phenomenal. If you want to know the history of mob, that's the movie to watch. A beautiful movie filled with a lot of facts on what happened. Nobody ever thought that the mob was going to fall. Nobody ever thought. They thought they were the untouchables. There's a movie, I think, called The Untouchables, right?
Yeah,
Or
with
show that was
Chicago.
called
The movie Untouchables.
Kevin
Yeah.
Costner. Right. Yeah. So, and then the day the 240 whatever guys are walking out like this and just going on and saying, wait a minute, how many judges did they have? How many cops did they pay off? How many guys in politics did they have? And nobody thought anything was going to happen to them. Do you think something like that it's about to happen where you see a bunch of these music industry, Hollywood moguls coming out like that? Like, you think it's going to be that ugly? Or you think it's going to be more like, because look, Harvey Weinstein, have you seen his latest pictures? What he looks like? He went from the powerful guy, sitting there like this and having
Like a
hard
wheelchair.
A demon. What do you think?
I think you're never going to see a guy like Universal Records CEO or a Motown Records CEO go down. Those guys are executives. They're well connected. They're going to make Diddy take the fall. And
you think so?
Because there can always be another Diddy. Someone else will pop up and do the same thing. This was a widespread operation. It was a racketeering conspiracy where these record companies would then sponsor these parties, hand Diddy loads of cash that he used for the drugs, the trafficking, and this was all videotaped. And then they would profit from these young people that came up in the business that were at these parties. They took them to the studios, they signed them to labels, and then they used them to make money. And this was a grand scheme. If the feds want to go all the way up the food chain on it, they can go as high as they want. But something tells me they're going to suppress it and have one guy take the fall.
Do you guys, sorry, Tom, do you guys think that which one's more like more probable? Him going to jail and getting in trouble for it, or something, God forbid, happening where he kills himself because he can't take it like Epstein? Which one, Adam? What do you think? You think Diddy's going to go behind bars?
He's too much of a narcissist to kill himself.
What I'm saying, I'm being facetious. Jeffrey Epstein did not kill himself. Let's just use the word allegedly around our friend Jesse. You know what? No, this is Vincent O'Shaughnessy's belief. I'm not stupid. What I'm saying is, jail or
so I line up with Jesse. I went to school at Pepperdine with a guy who became an auditor, and he was an auditor at that time with a company called Touche Ross. And the record industry is the largest long-term racketeering organization in human history. You go back to, he never lost an audit case. He would
Nickelodeon new CEO. Did you hear about this? Like, out of everybody they could have hired as a new CEO. Did you hear about this?
No, this isn't
breaking news. Or go, Rob, play the Nickelodeon.
No, it's not Diddy.
Nickelodeon just announced
what?
Diddy hired as a new president of Nickelodeon Studios, according to Babylon Bee. Which, by the way,
oh my God,
very strategic. Why would Nickelodeon hire Diddy at a time like this?
That's kind of weird.
Well, maybe he needs to pay for a legal defense fund.
Or maybe it's a satire website.
It's a satire.
For the people
Yeah,
that
I was just going to
freaking
say,
out
it's
right
Babylon Bee.
By the way,
it's funny.
Honestly,
they do funny stuff.
This is obviously, there's nothing funny about what Nickelodeon did with Schneider. Nothing. And there's nothing funny about what he's doing. But what a interesting angle for Babylon Bee to take the story to say that Diddy's not going there. Now,
I don't even know if that's a current picture.
No, it's the foot
of Diddy. There was a more updated picture.
Yeah,
there he is.
That's the updated photo of Diddy.
I don't know if you saw that.
Antonio Brown posted that.
No, he didn't.
Antonio Brown posted
who?
Antonio.
There's no way Antonio Brown posted.
AB posted.
Can you go to his Twitter?
Fuck daddy.
AB would never post a picture like that.
City.
Well, Chris from Value Take Pictures like Vinny, he sent me this and said,
"There's no way he posted that."
Keep going.
I believe he did. I believe he did.
Okay.
Can we?
By the way, directed by Dan Schneider.
You don't understand.
I didn't see that.
Pat.
The soundtrack is by. What was the soundtrack by? Art.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my!
Can we address?
No. It's just a parody.
The lawyer is quiet.
Just a parody.
Like, I'm not getting sued for defamation. You guys are going down alone.
Can
we address some of the legal allegations on this? Is this something that we can?
Is that where you're going?
Yeah, I'd like to know
Trafficking.
From a legal standpoint, what this case is even looking like. Have they even arrested Diddy yet? I know you're not handling this case whatsoever, but everybody is talking about this. It's nonstop.
Yeah.
Here we go. These two stepbrothers are out here. From a legal standpoint, what does this look like? The raid, FBI?
So, I mean, you're asking me about a raid when I've seen raids happen to my clients that have no business happening. I understand that there was a plane with one of the they called it his drug runner, his 25-year-old kid.
Going to Antigua.
He was arrested. I know that. I know that obviously there are accusations of trafficking, and you've seen a lot of reels been coming up about, that's his, that gentleman was arrested.
His drug mule.
Drug mule, exactly. And, his homes were raided. Obviously, he wasn't arrested. He was on a plane, I believe, somewhere near St. Bart's or in the Caribbean somewhere, and he was able to leave the country. Obviously, there's no warrants out for his arrest. We would know about that. So something is going on. Do I necessarily believe everything I see? No, I've gotten a bit past that in the past 3 years. So we'll wait and see. And I think everybody has a right to have their day in court. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. You don't know. You don't know. And by the way, I'm still waiting on the list from Epstein.
How crazy! And you know what I'm waiting for? Show us 1 minute from one of the cameras that he had in his house. Just one of them, because a report came out yesterday that somebody showed a little camera when they did the FBI raid. They were everywhere in the house.
But that's what they do.
That's what they do to blackmail you.
I saw it in with Trump, with Mar-a-Lago. And I was with the president when that raid happened. I was with him in New York. And I was sitting there when we got the call that your home is currently being raided. And over documents, and he had a right to have that Biden didn't. Okay. So we're sitting here watching this hypocrisy. And I have to say, you don't know, I never know, he had an ex-girlfriend, I think, that was upset, or ex-fiance. She made accusations. They obviously have to do what they have to do to investigate those. Those are serious crimes. Sex trafficking, real sex trafficking, anything with minors, I have no tolerance for.
Are you talking about Cassie?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to show you 2 clips. Here's Usher on Howard Stern. Rob, how long is the clip that you have? Is this when he asks him about
Puppy
this is
Flavor
it.
Camp?
Yeah, go ahead and play this.
What the fuck? Right? Okay. Wait till the end though.
To New York City. And I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you
New
over
York
to
City.
something called Puffy Flavor.
He's 13 at the time.
Let us hear it. Go back 5 seconds,
right.
please. Go back, because what he called it right there is what's key. Go ahead. That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you
New
over
York
to
City.
something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor
some...
Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's what it
Camp.
was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's going
In the 90s, do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop, right?
No, not really.
Not really.
Hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you
I
saying?
went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was
13.
So nobody tried to, some woman didn't come along.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. What I did say is that there were very curious things taking
that's
place.
called rape.
And I didn't necessarily understand.
When you're 13.
Biggie Smalls was there.
Biggie Smalls was there. Lil' Kim, Craig Mack.
All these people are hanging around.
Yeah, man. Faith Evans.
And your
Jodeci,
parents were
Mary J.
okay?
Blige.
Yeah, good
they
job.
knew nothing about this shit.
Oh.
I was having a good time. You know what I mean?
You're 13. Did you have to doing any chores? Are you doing dishes at all? I mean, did they keep you humble somewhat? Or are you just like, can you stay up till 4 a.m. with them and party?
I mean, I could. I actually stayed up longer than them.
And do you have money?
How is that How is that normal at any time?
Do you have the part where they said, would you let your kids go there? He goes,
keep playing.
hell no.
Keep playing it, Rob, because I think it's at the end.
Yeah.
Per damn. I had like a
That
living.
life.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
14 years old. You're a dad now. Would you ever send your kid to Puffy Camp?
Hell no.
See?
Yeah, that's the thing. I have kids. I don't even post. And then, the Twitter trolls will be, we're her kids. Well, I'm protecting them. And this is sad. I mean, this is sad. And this one with Bieber.
This is the Bieber one? Yeah.
Where are the parents?
Yeah. And which parent would say, you know what? We don't know you. We know that you're a celebrity. Go and hang out with this guy for weeks on end by yourself. And at what time, at what era is this cool?
In the most critical years, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. How is this, Lena?
They both turn.
How is this normal?
They both turn into superstars.
Yeah.
That's the sacrifice you make.
Yeah, well, that's the sacrifice. But one of them had to go to church and he freaking lost his mind. Can you play this one? How's his name?
You ever seen the movie 48 Hours? Right now, he's having 48 hours with Diddy, him and his boy. They're having the times of their lives, like where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose, but it's definitely a 15-year-old's dream. You know, I have been given custody of him. You know, he signed to Usher. I had legal guardianship of Usher when you know he did his first album. I did Usher's first album. I don't have legal guardianship of him, but for the next 48 hours, he's with me. So and we gonna go full crazy.
Going crazy.
What? Like that's disturbing, by the way.
Why?
That's disturbing.
What does that have to do with making music?
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
Who's this guy, Rob? Who's the girl?
I believe this is a former dancer of Diddy's who talks. She doesn't give specifics, but she talks about some of the things that she witnessed while she was there.
Play the clip.
Oh yeah, you know we all have stories. Seriously, we all have stories. Mine is horrific, and only 5 people know it.
Well, you're about to be called
And
as a
I probably
witness.
will never tell it.
Yeah, you're about to get subpoenaed.
Since then, I've been like,
yeah,
and I
she's
also
done.
am very intimately aware that you tell your truth and you become victimized over and over and over and over and over and over. And mind you, I then interviewed him many times. I have a lot of stories, y'all. I've been in Hollywood for 25 years, maybe longer, 30. I got a lot of stories. Unfortunately, maybe I'll write a book one day. But it just is so traumatizing that women just want to live every day and feel safe. And when we revisit, we live in a state of victimhood and nobody wants to live there. So for those of you like, why didn't you say something then? Because we just want to live. We want to be happy. And we really want to forget the trauma. So there's that.
Well, Diddy made a statement recently.
Diddy's lawyer made a statement.
Well, this is something that Diddy wrote right prior to everything was going on.
Called it a witch hunt.
Yeah, he called it a witch hunt.
Yeah.
Vinny, you want to read this?
For the last couple of weeks, and Rob, I just sent you something too, if you could please show
What do you
that.
mean?
For the last couple of weeks, I've said silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me, my individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth. Sean Diddy Combs. Now, this came out, Joy Reid, MSNBC. This guy said one of his friends was an intern, and look what Diddy said for him to get the intern job. Check this out. I saw this last night.
Disturbed many years ago. Okay, I know this man well enough to call him and say, hey, I need a favor.
Yeah.
And this might have been 10, 12 years ago that I call him and say, I have a family member who I want you to hire them as an intern.
Diddy, talk about Diddy.
I have never talked about this publicly. And he said yes. And they were flying around, one of the interns, Atlanta, Miami, whatever, on the jet, in the house, whatever. And then the internship stopped abruptly, like 3 or 4 months into it.
Yeah.
And I spoke to my family member, like, well, what happened? And they wouldn't say.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why did it end? He wouldn't say. And years later, they finally came out, and this is a male, and said that Puff had said, come home, stay the night with me, or the internship is over. And they said, absolutely not. He said, absolutely not. And the internship ended. But from there, I was like, oh,
like think about it. Diddy said, listen, you want this job? Come, let's hook up, and then you can get the job. And the guy said no. Like, I think it's, when are we going to stop pretending that Hollywood, the music industry, all these people from Epstein, it's not a secret, but we all kind of just we brush it away.
We seen that shit last night with fucking this motherfucker and Fab and fucking a little bit of Jada and shit, yo. That shit was fucking nutty.
This is Mace in 2002.
Here we go.
He steps away. He's the guy that stepped away. And look what he says in this interview. This is 22 years ago. Go ahead. And by the way, Mace is an OG guy.
Church. He went to church.
Yeah.
As well with him.
Have you spoken to Puff lately? Do y'all talk or what?
Well, actually, we not really on speaking terms, but I still pray for the dude, and I pray that all is well with him.
Okay. Well, P. Diddy's supposed to be releasing a gospel album. What came to your mind when you heard that? What thoughts did you have?
Y'all want me to answer that?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, can RuPaul put out a gospel album?
Can you imagine?
But don't you think that everybody can express themselves?
I mean, they can. You ask me, I'm just answering.
Actually, RuPaul create a gospel idol.
He's basically saying a gay man, can he put out?
And Mace is not a pushover, lightweight guy. This guy,
no.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
I actually played basketball with Mace a couple of years ago. I was like, oh, what are you up to these days? It's like, just with my kids and God, man. Just my kids and God. I was like, good for you, bro. Rob, I don't know if we can play that TikTok thing we talked about with a guy. It's like a procession of, I told this was about to happen. I told it this was about to happen. I told this was about to happen.
Yeah, the one.
Story and story and story and story. Look, innocent until proven guilty. We get it. Something's fishy out here with Diddy. We all know that.
More than fishy. What do you mean? Yeah. It's in the ocean and there's fish on you. What are you talking about? Fishy. Like, and again, why would you stop saying fishy? It's there. Like Epstein exposed it. Epstein got caught and they suicided him in jail. Let's stop pretending this game. Diddy, and I'm tired of hearing there's smoke, there's fire. The house has burned to the ground, bro. How many more people is it gonna take to be like, okay, he actually, I was molested or raped?
I don't understand why he wasn't arrested.
That's what I'm saying.
They're building a case.
If that's truly, if they had enough to go raid the home, or we'll see what comes now. So they arrested people, they raided the home and see what they found, and then
they want to nail this motherfucker.
They're looking for pedophilia.
Exactly.
They're looking for fucking
for
him
because you have to
where
go
the
to a
spider
judge,
were.
and there's an emergent judge for these kinds of things, and you say, look, we've done an investigation, we've interviewed these people in a special proceeding or a grand jury, and we have reason to believe XYZ. We would like to go raid, and then the judge signs off on it. So there is a procedure for that.
So, but and I'm so confused because, like, for instance, the Cassie thing, right? She comes out, she does all these depositions, she does all these things, and we see she's written it. She's deposed, whatever affidavit she signed, and she's like, they drugged me, they raped me, they did all this.
Where's the DA?
These are crimes,
Where's
right?
the DA?
How and money just shuts it and it goes away? No, pay her, but you have to do time. You have to come and face the legal ramifications for drugging and raping women, and God knows what he's doing with kids. How does that work?
I got a video that I obviously we're not going to play this video.
Okay.
But
not the audio, please.
Of course, we're not going to play this video.
Did you get this one working, by the way, Rob?
The video that there's this video with the audio of a security guy says, I don't drink champagne because he always spikes the champagne. There's this where guys pass out and then boom. And he says,
seriously,
I think I never want to see that vision from you again. And then boom.
And then boom.
But this guy who is in the room allegedly, I think it's me that you can the video.
It's an audio recording.
It's the audio recording, and he's putting it out on TikTok. It's gone viral. It's pretty fun. I'm not going to play that clip, but go ahead and play this clip, Rob. This is December 14, 2023. Go ahead.
But there's multiple videos.
Just play one of them. The first one, Rob. Go ahead.
Some storages or some of Puffy properties be getting raided real soon.
Just 3 months ago.
They need to get to those tapes.
Oh, wow.
They get one of those tapes.
Yep.
With him with those little people that have been making the accusations.
Little people.
Woo, man. Done.
Shit's fucking crazy.
But Puffy the type he'll blow his brains out. Guarantee you.
Holy shit.
Or do like he did on that corkscrew lie. How he did. The next thing that's going to be happening, and after this is now you're going to start seeing some criminal investigations getting opened.
Psychic.
And because when you get too much of this smoke, law enforcement generally gets involved. So that'll be the next thing that will be happening to Puffy, unfortunately, for his sake. Y'all know I'm one that believes if you ain't getting psychological help, getting some type of help.
You pause right.
So let me ask you guys a question. So there's a couple of things happening when he's talking about, and this was in what month was it, Rob?
February.
So it's January, February, and March.
So January, he's predicting, which apparently
he does multiple predictions up until the actual raid.
He's obviously a cooperating witness.
Yeah, for sure.
He's not predicting.
So what does that mean?
Cooperating witness.
Meaning he's talking to the feds.
Yeah.
He's a fed.
Yeah.
There's
no question that guy's going to be on the stage. So he doesn't have ESP. The guy clearly was working with the government.
Yeah.
And
it's not Nostradamus. He has a deal.
Yeah. But so there's two things though. When they're saying that they're looking for those tapes, he could be talking about obviously the law enforcement, the Department of Justice. he could also be talking about what about the powers that be, because the powers that be that killed Jeffrey Epstein, and I'm going to say they killed Jeffrey Epstein. Imagine those phone calls, Alina, where they're like, you pick up the phone, it's like, hey, listen, this is going to come out. He's going to jail. He's arrested. He's in prison. He's going to talk because we have the footage. What do we do with him? How much of an option? Like, what's the percentage you guys would put that the powers that be, the real people that are on the stage, mind you,
like the Boeing guy, did you hear about the Boeing whistleblower?
Yeah, the guy that was so overwhelmed by exposing them, he shot himself in his head in his car after telling friends and family, I would never kill myself.
Yeah.
There's a weird trend going around where when you speak the truth.
We're interviewing the lawyer in 2.5 hours.
I love that.
Yeah.
One lawyer?
Yeah. We're interviewing the main lawyer in 2.5 hours.
Are you suicidal?
No.
You feel
curious.
good?
I'm not suicidal.
I'm not suicidal. Right? I love my life.
Me too.
I love my life.
Tom, you love your life?
Very much.
Okay, good.
We're all in agreement on
Everybody
this.
loves life.
Thank you.
I love life. We all love life.
Rob, you say it too, Rob.
Rob, say it. Put your pants up. Okay,
So there we go.
All right.
We're all good.
I can no longer remain in today's Democratic Party.
Tulsi Gabbard says she is no longer a Democrat. A potential Tulsi Gabbard VP.
Where we are being told that we just have to comply and go along with whatever they say. American people are smarter than this. However, we must remain vigilant to recognize their propaganda for what it is, pure lie. Unfortunately, we live in a time where free speech is under attack. Whatever they say goes, and we have to just follow. And the people who suffered under your reign as prosecutor, you owe them an apology. Kamala Harris on a debate stage before. I would look forward to doing that again.
So if you like this clip and you want to watch another,
Suge Knight claims Diddy's life is in
Now,
danger.
where is this
Urges
shit?
Diddy
Hold on.
to turn himself in. Okay. And I listened to this recording. I don't know if you guys did or not. He's doing 28 years in jail, just so you guys know. Suge Knight. And Suge Knight goes all the way back in the
I'm looking for something
1995 award
specific.
ceremony when he said, if
This
y'all
guy
wanna
says
be
he's a
part of
fucking FBI raid.
label that the owner doesn't need to be in every single video.
All up
dancing
in
and
the
all.
video. He never lost an audit case.
Did he?
Yeah.
There's a lot of crazy things that's going on with this story, Diddy, right? I mean, a lot of people are calling him the Epstein of the music, the Hollywood world, the business, what do you call it? The entertainment world. I read this story and I want to kind of get your thoughts on this here. So here's a story. Sean Diddy Combs' former bodyguard claims music mogul had tapes of politicians and princes out there. And we'll play this clip in a minute. Gene Deal, who was present the night before Notorious B.I.G.
Cameras everywhere. What are you going to say? They have you on camera. Oh, by the way, that young girl that everybody was talking to, that 17-year-old.
If he does get charged, there will be probably a presumption that he's detained. Now it's not did he do it? Now it's not did he do it? It's did he done? They don't come like that unless they got a case. They're not going to come after Diddy if they don't have a case. That's actually a very accurate statement.
Take this toy helicopter, put it down his pants.
All right, we'll do it. We'll do. Put it down his fucking pants. That's years ago.
later you're gonna find out a little shit that I be saying.
He says later you're gonna find out all this I said is true, and you know that is what it is.
Because P. Diddy be wanting the body. And you gotta tell him no. Tell him no.
You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you try to get in contact with me. They're all my, partners and whatnot.
I mean, look at him there. He looks like, yeah. Well, there's a reason why I don't want to get naked in front of you. I mean,
Justin
he didn't
Bieber's
say that,
fucking bugged
but
out.
That's kind of the vibe you're getting.
Where we hanging out and what we doing.
I'm always suspect of an older man hanging out with a younger boy. That's not his own kin. All these people are probably going to be witnesses against Diddy in a criminal setting. None of this stuff is off the table. Whether it's a prior bad act or whether it's an actual charge, it's all relevant. This is a minor and sex trafficking. You see a pattern here?
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Oof.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. We are back. We are back after a 2-week hiatus. Kind of took a little time off. Had a trial. Had some family shit we had to deal with. So we are back in action
Swamp
today.
stories.
That's how you make it in your industry. Then the idea is that over time, the former victims become the perpetrators. Now, of course, these are all just rumors, but Jaguar does get more specific. When Sean was hired at Uptown, Andre Harrell had a personal assistant named Kim Porter, and the rumor states that she caught Sean doing special favors for Andre.
But then again, you know, you added in for Andre because Andre used to make use, and Kim Porter had footage of it. And Kim Porter had footage of it.
The rumors have never proven to be true, but they will be important later on. Well, make of all that what you want, but the fact is that Sean's career took off from here. After becoming the vice president of Uptown, Sean truly put his head down and grinded for success. He scouted the local underground scene in order to find his first diamond in the rough. This is how he discovered his first artist in 1991, an MC out of Long Island by the name of Craig Mack. Craig was an instant success, but Sean wasn't satisfied with just him. While scrolling through the Source magazine, Sean was intrigued by a rapper in the unsigned hype section. This would be a young rapper out of Brooklyn by the name of Notorious Big. So in March of 1992, Sean got in contact with Big and brought him to the studio. He was blown away by his talent and instantly signed him to Uptown Records. Boom, this was his next Uptown protege. Now I know what you're thinking, but Biggie was a certified street dude and he was not going for that. It was strictly a business relationship, and here is where things get interesting. It's the fall of 1992, and Biggie completes his first album to be released. The debut album is called Ready to Die, and both him and Sean feel very strongly about the project. But there's a major problem in the way. Uptown's parent company refuses to release the album. They expressed that the album was not to their liking and contained too many explicit lyrics. As you would expect, Sean was upset and so was Biggie. Sean did not respond well to the decision, and because of this, he was fired from Uptown Records in late 1992. This was devastating, but Andre Harrell had his back no matter what.
Final straw for me was when MCA wanted me to not put out the Biggie Smalls album because they didn't like the subject matter, and they wanted me to tell him he's got to change his tone. And it wasn't up to me, I felt, to tell a generation what they could and could not do artistically. So I knew it wasn't going to work because he was coming from a new space and a new era. And Biggie Smalls was more like in the streets and telling street stories. And I told him, well, I'm really letting you go so you can get rich. I'm really letting you go so you can get rich.
But was this really the case, or was something else at play? Puff had just gotten fired from his dream job at the age of 23. Most people would be devastated, but Sean fell right back on his feet. Just a month after being fired, Sean started his own label called Bad Boy Records. Obviously, the 23-year-old didn't have the pockets to fund it himself, so it was initially a partnership with Arista Records. Wait, let's get this straight. So Sean was fired by Uptown and then given his own label by Uptown's bosses. How does that make sense? Well, it's possible that Jaguar Wright was correct.
He stepped around Andre Harrell and gave you the keys to the kingdom. Andre was in line.
So again, here's the idea. Andre Harrell had to do special favors for Clive Davis in order to be hired and then get his own label. And once Andre established his label, he repeated the same cycle on Sean Combs. But for former Uptown singer and assistant Jaguar Wright, she believes that Clive Davis was in on it as well. I guess your idea is that Sean did things for Andre in order to be hired, and then he did things for Clive in order to climb the ranks. And being that Clive is above both of them, he had the authority to give Sean his own label.
Andre got passed over. Like, how do you go from being the president of Uptown and losing your entire company to your intern? Like, Puff started out as an intern.
And that's because you know Clive Davis, and we all know he has lots of secrets. Clearly, he trusts you. He stepped around Andre Harrell and gave you the keys to the kingdom. Andre was in line.
If the rumored power dynamic is true, then Clive Davis did replace Andre Harrell with Sean Combs, meaning that now instead of Andre, it was Sean doing special favors for Clive. And as a reward, Clive made Andre drop him from Uptown and gave.
All right. So I guess we're taking a ride. So I don't have a choice. So we'll listen to that after. I gotta jump on the phone. We'll see you in a sec.
What's up, guys? So I don't know what you guys think about this Diddy shit. I mean, there's, people that can cover shit up for so long, but once that seal's fucking popped, there's no saving it. We're up. Drake first everybody? Nah, well, why? What's going on with that shit? What do you mean Drake first everybody? Oh, I know. Tony's on top of that shit, yo. Gotta go for it.
course. What's up? Bud? Yeah. I live over there in a hotel. I just be like cleaning up the gas station. Yeah. Hi, what's up? What's up? You might have a mic? Yeah, maybe. Soda. Sorry, man. More breads. Marlboro Red? Yeah, my red 100. $21, $23. Just a second. Or did it just charge me for it? Try again, please. Sure. Shots on. You want a bag? Nah, it's all right.
I need fucking caffeine and shit, dude. This shit's been giving me a fucking. I already took like the last of my migraine medication. Some dude just fucking straight up asked me for weed and shit. Really? No. Oh boy. I've been muted, haven't I? Son of a bitch. Alright, give me 1 sec. All right. Sorry. This fucking asshole can't drive fucking 5 miles down the road to the hotel. Is gonna force me to fucking meet him fucking at a gas station and sign some fucking papers and shit, dude. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm about to bang out some memes real quick, because, well, that's just what I'm gonna do.
You guys are getting paid?
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome to Fight Club. Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I could use, some 7 likes and shit, right? Me and Frank fucking, Frank gave me a ride somewhere the other day. If you haven't seen Fish.
A little bit ahead, put me right up next to him.
Love letter straight from your heart. Keep us so near while apart. I'm not.
Can't seem to find the one I want.
When I introduce you, I'm going to say, this is a friend of mine. That means you're a connected guy. Now, if I said that this is a friend of ours, that would mean you were a made guy. Capisci?
Yeah, friend of mine, friend of ours. What do I call you? Friend of ours?
Keep your fucking mouth shut about me. Don't say, hey, Don. Let me fillet this fat fuck.
Well, since I seem to be losing viewers, then I'm just gonna play the ones that fucking crack me the fuck up.
Realize the place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Murder? Who you murder? Who you? Talking about you flipping shit. What? A burger? Boy, you nervous. You ain't never shot no one in person. You niggas bitches. Where y'all person?
Make a fucking threat, stupid. Go ahead and bring your bitch ass friends and whoever the fuck you want with you. You know where I live. Show up, bitch. Show up. I'll slap the fucking hair right off your head if you even have any. And everybody who's with you, every punk motherfucker you bring with you will get their ass handed to them. I guarantee it. Bring some people. Show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it.
Meanwhile, in our universe,
I got beat up by an army of 20 clowns who all jumped out of a Mini Cooper with dildos and beat me.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to Well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it.
Fucking pen. Everything but. I saw a clip of that just talking about watching a soul in Chicago that was recently literally called the FBI on soul months ago. Yeah, Drito, bro. You're not you obviously haven't seen here. Let me play you a few absurdities. He stole a story from Dominic Montiglio right here.
There's all the rat haters who are cool with one or two rats. You know, they don't even stand for any fucking thing. When I hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter. I went to fucking school and flipped out on a teacher. Because my student in her class, the most well-behaved, so her teacher decided to put her in charge of this group of kids in her class. Okay, she picked like two or three students to each have a little group, and whatever that group does wrong, it's that person's. Yeah, I went to school, to an elementary school, and flipped out. Except for FBS. Somehow FBS, the one guy who's immersed himself in hip-hop culture, who was a fucking hip-hop DJ, who grew around nothing but black people, until this day, his best friends in the world are black. Yep. Well, I'm the racist. Fuck you, April. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Yeah, for what you've seen of me, I'm the racist. And my entire fucking circle of friends, my whole life is black. Yeah. April, I think you're, well, should I say it?
Dude, isn't it I heard that dude literally out of his mouth. Fucking, I can play a clip of that shit where, why you always gotta mention your friends are black? And, Tony, I promise this won't be, long. I'm just playing Drito the shit he missed.
Make a fucking threat, stupid. Go ahead and bring your bitch-ass friends and whoever the fuck you want with you. You know where I live. Show up, bitch. Show up. I'll slap the fucking hair right off your head if you even have any. And everybody who's with you, every punk motherfucker you bring with you will get their ass handed to them. I guarantee it. Bring some people. Show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it.
Meanwhile, in our universe, I got beat up by an army of 20 clowns who all jumped out of a Mini Cooper with dildos and beat me.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to Well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it.
And the last one for Drigo. Well, this one and then the last one.
Slut, don't do it. Don't do it. You better look into my fucking history. Forget my criminal. I'll stop it. No, I can't stand bitches who think they're fucking tough. You guys already know I have a fucking problem with women. You slut. You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's
and,
impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So I don't know. Since we got 5 people in here, and we got like 5 people talking and shit. What would you guys be interested in talking about tonight? If I'm even up. I just drank like fucking 4 of these things, so my headache's finally going away. We can keep doing the Puff Daddy thing because there's endless content with that. Talk about some other cases. Entirely up to you. Or, I can pull up some of the Greg Scarpa pages and we could read and talk about some of that. But again, no one wants to jump on and talk about the actual shit, so, yeah. Damn, South Philly Hillbilly. I want to drop some names, but I wouldn't do it publicly. But, asked about a few people, and apparently fucking few of them are no longer with us. Oh, my grandmother drove. Well, not so much. So what have you been doing with yourself, man? I know you were doing the videos where, like, the police chases and this and that and this and that. I know you like to talk about certain cases and shit. paperwork. Oh my god, dude. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, okay. Yeah, I hate people who can't keep time, as I'm one of them. Look like a fucking weirdo sitting at a gas station like this, dude. Yo, what's funny? You wanna know what's funny, dude? I haven't worn this coat in God knows how long. Yo, I reach in the pocket. Fucking, I got a fucking mask and shit. Oh, fuck. You know, you know. You know, you know. No. Hmm. Trying to think of a interesting case. That's why I want to print shit out and highlight it and shit. So you're a fucking asshole. I don't know, dude. I actually seen a job today, a night shift at an airport, $60 an hour plus fucking place for you to stay. So I might take that shit up and just try to rough it through as much as I can. Cause again, man, mind goes some dark places sometimes. Oh, by the way, yeah, that movie, Roadhouse, the new one, sucked fucking balls. There's fucking cocks. That'll be taken care of. Done. Burn me, let's go burning hot. Always got a new 45. Punk ass. Fucking hit every goddamn red light, yo. What the fuck? Fuck. One light. One light. One light. One light. Stay green. Stay fucking green. Fuck you. Fuck you. Can't believe running that red yellow light.
What's up, Jackie? I got you live on Radio 104.1. Do you work with someone that did not deserve, an employee appreciation award?
We were working. She didn't work with me, but she worked with one of the fellow cashiers I worked with.
Okay.
And they were watching her. They came back to the boss and said, we don't think she knows how to be a cashier. And they're like, why? And they go, you see what she did? And they go, no. She accepted monopoly money.
Monopoly money. Alright, well, at least I got cigarettes. Take care of that. Yeah. Doing what? Sea talk. Who the hell's talking about that shit? Who's you barking at? Huh, girl? Oh, you just pissed I didn't take you for the ride. Huh? Huh, stink face. Yeah, that's what I figured. What you huffing and puffing at? What you huffing and puffing at, girl? What you huffing and puffing at? No, you didn't eat your food. You go eat your food. No. There's 2 different bowls of food there, and you didn't eat either. So tough shit. We're not doing this because I gave you a couple of potato chips. Now you're going to fucking fight me, because then you're just not going to get people food at all. That's the way it's going down. That's the way it's going down, dog. We ain't doing this. Slim Jim in my pocket. Oh, what the fuck? Shitty ass camera. Hold on. Oh no Slim Jim. I got a flapjack and a fucking some other shit, but oh shit, I can add an extra camera. Oh shit. We are gonna do some fucking good. Oh yeah. Now that I just saw that shit. The fuck you mean no? Okay. You just happy to see me. Anyways, back to the bullshit. If you know, you know. If you don't, you better ask somebody. You know? You know? Oh, yeah, this is what I was using for. It's funny, a lot of people pretend like the crazy stuff never happened. Now, what crazy stuff? Hmm? Oh. Oh, you're fucking cold, baby. I'm sorry. I don't know why the hell that was on fucking here. Oh, you're a poor puppy. You're cold. All right. What
Did I come over here and grab headphones? Check. I'm more interested in where the fuck the other thing went. Oh my goddamn fucking. Yeah, what the fuck? Just disappeared? That. Yeah, I hate when shit fucking goes missing. Yeah, please don't talk about that shit in here. All right, so we got fucking the rest of the Diddy shit. Now, this shit tells you all the people that fucking got clipped and mysteriously died along the way. Yo, Emerald, can you please not put that in the chat? Please delete that. You just said that, so why on earth would you? Hey, Bobby. Oh. Who's the little girl? Huh? Who's the little girl? So. Or we can watch some fucking hilarious Steven Seagal shit. But no, I'd probably get struck for that. See, like, yo, this dude Gene Deal, dude, I can't take him fucking too seriously.
Label. Of course, though, this is all silly speculation. But what's not speculation is that Uptown's artists were released from their contracts and were able to sign with Bad Boy Records. This way, Sean now had full control over Biggie and Craig Mack. Well, after starting Bad Boy, Sean started going by the alias Puff Daddy. This is a name given to him by his mom because when he was a kid, he used to huff and puff whenever he was mad. So now we enter the era of Puff Daddy and Bad Boy Records. Puff's Bad Boy released their first album in July of 1994, which was Craig Mack's Flavor in Your Ear. The album took off to immediate success, and this is how Bad Boy entered the industry. Then just 2 months later, Biggie's debut album Ready to Die released as well. Both albums did well, and Puff was eager to keep it going. So just 2 weeks after Biggie's album, Bad Boy released Craig Mack's second album, Funk the World. Puffy couldn't miss, and he was eager to recruit more and more new artists. He was becoming so respected in the industry that other moguls were coming to him for advice. And that takes us down to Atlanta, Georgia. In 1992, music mogul L.A. Reid discovered a 12-year-old singer named Usher Raymond. While watching him perform at a local talent show, he saw some Michael Jackson in him. He was so impressed that he signed him to his label LaFace Records at just 13 years old. Interestingly enough, LaFace Records was under the Arista umbrella. Just keep that in mind. Well, the story goes that in order to prep Usher for his music career, he was sent to go live with none other than Puff Daddy. So at 14 years old, Usher was sent to live with Puffy full-time, something known as Puffy's...
All right, okay. This just came across my feed. It's a Mr. Ballin video. Detectives publicly admit paranormal forces were at work here. So what do you say? I say that sounds pretty fucking interesting. Nah. Fuck that. We can watch that shit after this.
Today's story is a good old-fashioned spooky story. It's about a missing person in Taiwan, and it takes a totally bizarre turn. And I will say, probably most of you will get the biggest thrill out of the apartment scene. You'll know that scene when you get to it, and that's towards the end of the video. So make sure you stick around if you enjoy being spooked. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, the next time the like button is at work, sneak into their house and crawl into their bed, and then open up a Nature Valley crunchy granola bar and very sloppily eat it so crumbs go everywhere, and then without cleaning up, just pull the covers up and cover up your mess and leave. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story.
I don't know. I'm not as interested. I can't listen to that chick.
On the morning of February 4th, 1991, a taxi cab driver named Wang was chatting with the taxi dispatcher at headquarters when suddenly, for no clear reason, the dispatcher stopped talking to Wang and just began staring intently at something behind Wang. And so Wang noticed this, and right away he turned around to see what it was he was looking at. But all Wang could see was just a window that looked out to this huge fenced-in parking lot that was full of
The most
taxi cabs
disturbing
and drivers.
ending,
This is where they would go.
the most dramatic ending
And
to
where
any
the
murder
taxi headquarters
mystery.
were located was right near the airport in a very busy city called Kaohsiung City in Taiwan. And so taxi cabs in this area were really in high demand. And so as Wang
distressing
looked
some
out at the
person.
very busy parking lot full of drivers talking to potential customers, you know, to Wang, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. It was just
There's
a typical
betrayal,
busy day.
and then there's
But
this.
when Wang kind of looked at the dispatcher like, I don't really see what you see, the dispatcher just raised his finger and kind of pointed in the direction that he was staring. And so Wang turned around again, and this time when he looked in the direction the dispatcher was pointing, he could see immediately why the dispatcher was reacting the way
Unwilling
he was. Because the
victims
dispatcher was
of an
pointing
evil
at one of their
experiment.
colleagues, so another taxi driver whose name was Leo Shui Chung. And as Wang
If
looked
you
out at
find
him,
this
he
treasure
saw
map,
Leo
don't
was
follow
sprinting across this very busy parking lot full of all these cabs and drivers and customers. And Leo was clutching this big golden statue of Buddha in his arms as he ran. And so Wang and the dispatcher watched Leo, and what he did is he kept running all the way across the lot until he got to his taxi cab, at which point he practically dove inside of it. He slammed the door, locked every door, and then began looking around frantically like he was expecting someone to show up who had been like chasing him or something. But there was nobody around his car, and Wang and the dispatcher kind of scanned the parking lot, and they didn't see anybody who seemed remotely interested in Leo. And so Wang and the dispatcher continued to watch Leo from the window, and they saw eventually Leo stopped kind of scanning around for other people. And at that point, he took that golden statue of Buddha and he placed it up on the dash of his cab. And this was not the first Buddha statue that he had put up there. From Wang and the dispatcher's perspective, it looked like he had at least 2 or 3 that were right up there alongside this new one. And then after Leo placed this new golden statue, he sort of sat back in his chair, and from Wang and the dispatcher's perspective, it sort of looked like he had closed his eyes and was praying or mumbling something, but you know, whatever he was doing, it just seemed kind of odd. And so eventually, Wang and the dispatcher stopped watching Leo.
The serial killer you've never heard of.
Media often portrays
there we go
crime is the focus of the news coverage is on the perpetrator or perpetrators and not on the actual victim or victims or their families. When the news coverage fades about the crime, the victim and their families are just kind of forgotten about.
Fuck that.
Until now. The Mr. Ballin Foundation, which was founded in 2022, exists solely to to honor and support victims of violent crime as well as their families. And because the operational expenses of the Mr. Ballin Foundation are funded entirely by Ballin Studios, it means charitable donations that come into the foundation go 100% to the cause. Not 99%, not 98%, 100%. Your money that comes in, it goes right out the door to the cause. And this year, in 2023 alone, with your help, we raised
Stupid killers so greedy they tried to profit off murder twice.
And that money was given directly to victims of violent crime as well as their families. And also portions of that money were also given
let's hear
to
about this
reputable,
serial killer that
established
nobody's
charitable
ever heard of,
organizations that are out there right now making a real difference for these forgotten people that we're trying to help. If you want to get involved, go to MrBallin.Foundation and click on the tab at the top of the screen that says Get Involved. Most people join the Honor Them Society, which you can learn about on the Get Involved tab, because in addition to supporting the cause, that tier of giving also affords you perks like exclusive access to special live events with me. So again, the website is MrBallin.Foundation and just click on Get Involved. Thank you so much to all of our donors, our supporters, and of course, the fans of the strange, dark, and mysterious. Without all of you, none of this would be possible. So that's going to do it. If you enjoyed today's story, be sure to check out our podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, where we have hundreds more stories, a lot like this one, but many of them are only available on the podcast. Again, it's called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, and it's available exclusively on Amazon Music.
The fuck? Serial killer you never heard of? That's it? Thanks, asshole.
We rarely cover stories that are still developing because we like to wait to get all the information before we present the story. But when we heard about today's story, we knew right away we had to make an exception and post the story right now. The plot of this story you're going to hear today is so absurd, it just sounds like fiction, bad fiction, like badly written, unrelatable fiction. But it's not fiction. It's true. It really happened. But before we get into this totally absurd story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please replace the like button's toilet paper with the kind that doesn't have a good seam on the outside, and you end up ripping it to pieces just to get it started. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. At around 9 p.m. on March 3rd, 2022, a 31-year-old woman named Corey Richens tucked her 3 young sons into their beds and then headed downstairs to her kitchen inside of her luxurious home in suburban Utah. Once she got down to the kitchen, she yelled out for her husband, whose name was Eric, to come join her in the kitchen. Corey had some big news that she had just learned that day, and now that their kids were all tucked away in their beds and were off to sleep, she and her husband could celebrate this big news and share a drink together. A moment later, Eric walked into the kitchen and Corey grinned at him and handed him his drink and then gestured for them to go upstairs to their bedroom. And so the two of them went upstairs, they sat down on the bed, and then Corey broke the big news. Corey's tiny real estate company had just found out that day that they were very likely going to close on a deal for this gorgeous 20,000 square foot mansion in Utah for $2 million. Now, Corey knew once she bought this property, she could do a couple of renovations to it and then quickly sell it for $3 million, meaning she was about to make a $1 million profit. Corey had been working really hard on her real estate business for years, but this really represented the first big break. She and Eric lived in a very conservative part of Utah where it was kind of expected that someone like Corey would stay home with the kids and be a good housewife, and that would be her life. But Corey didn't really want that. She wanted to have a professional career that was kind of on par with her husband's. Eric ran a very profitable masonry company that allowed the family to take vacations to Mexico and Spain every year, and also to afford their sprawling property at the end of the cul-de-sac. Corey had stayed home when the three boys were much younger, but now that they were 5, 7, and 9 years old, they had decided to hire a nanny, which had allowed Corey to finally go out and pursue her professional dreams. And so, totally beaming with pride, Corey sat there on the bed and clinked her husband's glass and went over all the details of this deal and talked about how great their lives were about to become with all this additional income. But fairly quickly, both of them decided they were too tired to stay up and celebrate any longer, especially Eric, who earlier that day had gotten an allergy shot and it had totally knocked him out. He was feeling kind of weak and tired.
Common Sense is having a debate about the OJ case over on
changing. They got into their bed, they turned off the light, and they were about to lay down and go to sleep when they heard their 7-year-old crying in his bedroom. And both parents let out a groan, and then Corey, she stood up, indicating she would handle this because they knew often
my
their
mind is
7-year-old
like a fucking million places
the only
right
way
now.
he would go back to sleep was if his mom laid with him. And so Corey, she kissed Eric, and then as Eric rolled over to go to bed, Corey walked out of the room. She went down the hall, went into her son's bedroom, she got under the covers, and then before long, she and her son had fallen asleep. A few hours later, Corey suddenly sat up inside of her son's bed. It was about 3 a.m., and for a second, she couldn't even figure out where she was. The house was silent, it was totally dark, and she was confused, but then she remembered she had gotten up to tend to her son, and so she checked on her son. She saw he was still sleeping, and so she climbed out of the bed, she tucked him back in, she gave him a kiss, and then she left his room, went down the hall, and went back into her bedroom, where she climbed into her bed. And she saw that Eric had kicked off all the covers, and he was sleeping on his back. And so Corey laid down on the bed and kind of rolled up right against her husband, and she pulled the covers up over both of them, and then she closed her eyes to go to sleep. But right as she did that, she noticed something very strange. Eric's body felt freezing cold. Corey opened her eyes and sat up in bed. She turned over and kind of pushed Eric to see if he would sit up and figure out why he was so cold. But Eric didn't budge, and when she pushed him, he felt really heavy, like dead weight. And so suddenly starting to panic, Corey yelled Eric's name several times, but Eric didn't budge. And so Corey leapt from the bed, she grabbed her phone, and she dialed 911. And when the dispatcher picked up, Corey was so hysterical as she's looking at her husband lying motionless in his bed that she could barely tell the dispatcher what was going on. But finally, she did get it out to the dispatcher, and the dispatcher said, "Stay calm, the ambulance will be there as soon as we can." And so just moments later, Corey heard the sirens outside, and so she ran downstairs, she flung the door open, and practically cried with relief as the paramedics charged into the house. But when the paramedics got upstairs into the bedroom and they went to go revive Eric, they saw right away it was already too late. Eric was dead. First responders had no idea what killed Eric. He seemed like
Tell me this is the crazy, nutty, fucking religious one.
The day before had gone for a casual 8-mile run, and he was also this big outdoorsman, always going on hikes and going on these long hunts. And so the idea that this guy had just suddenly died seemed really suspicious. The police did find a painkiller pill bottle on the bedside table next to Eric's side of the bed, and for a second they thought, well, maybe he overdosed on painkillers. But when they looked at the label on this pill bottle, it was immediately clear that this was a really old pill bottle and almost certainly had been empty for some time. When they asked Corey what she thought might have happened, she was totally in shock, but she did say, I don't know. I have no idea what happened to him. But, the day before, he did get that allergy shot and he had a kind of adverse reaction to it and really wanted to go to bed quite early, which seemed odd. But both Corey and the first responders agreed that it seemed pretty far-fetched that an allergy shot would lead to Eric's death. Suicide was also considered a possibility by first responders, but Eric really didn't have any reason to want to harm himself. He was a very devoted and loving father who adored his sons. He coached all their sports teams and went on all these adventures with them and was always out back kicking a soccer ball around with them. And his business was booming, and he had just learned that night that his wife's business was potentially going to start booming as well. And so ultimately, the police told Corey that we're just going to have to open an investigation and try to figure out what happened, and we'll be in touch.
So what do you guys
if you
think
of anything that might help the investigation, please let us know. And Corey said, of course, I'll tell you, but she really wasn't listening. All she was thinking about was her 3 sons who were still sleeping in their beds and had no idea their dad was now gone. Over the next few weeks, while the family waited for...
The fuck? Oh, fucking battery's dead. Hold on. My bad.
Corey really focused her energy on her 3 boys who were really hit hard by the loss of their dad. Eric had been such a hands-on father that his absence was enormous in these boys' lives. The 5-year-old kept asking, "Where's dad and when can I see him again?" The older 2 boys, who did sort of understand that their dad was dead, would also ask questions like, "Well, can dad still see us, or can dad still hear us?" And these questions broke Corey's heart because she did not have an adequate answer to any of them. And so she tried to find a children's book online and in bookstores that dealt with grief in hopes that that would kind of help her sons deal with what they were going through. But none of the books she got helped at all. And so a few weeks after Eric's death, when still nobody knew anything about how Eric died or what had really happened, Corey decided that she would take a different approach to helping her sons grieve. Instead of trying to read a book that somebody else wrote about how to handle grief, Corey just called her sons around one night
11/11,
and
make a
began
wish.
telling them a story about their dad. And as she told them this kind of made-up story about their dad being this angel that was taking care of them, she began drawing pictures with a crayon and paper of their dad with wings and a halo, and she'd draw the kids down below waving up at their dad, and she would tell the boys that your dad is an angel now, and he's looking down on you, and he can hear you, and he loves you. And this really seemed to work for the boys. It was like for the first time since his passing that the boys kind of connected with the fact that their dad was gone, but they still had this meaningful connection with him. And so very quickly, Corey's stories about their dad and the illustrations that would go with them became a ritual. Every night, Corey would tell these stories and draw these pictures. And so as the days and weeks went by, with still no word and no closure about what happened to their dad, Corey had a sort of epiphany. These stories Corey told her kids about their dad and how now he was this angel looking out for them. She could see firsthand how powerful it was and how really it was helping her sons cope with this loss. And she thought, why don't we turn our stories and all these illustrations into an actual grief book for kids? That way other families whose children are dealing with loss can read these stories as well and find some comfort. After all, Corey knew firsthand there really weren't any good grief books on the market. And so she knew for those that needed this, this would be huge. On April 13th, so 6 weeks after Eric had died and several weeks after Corey and her kids had begun officially writing this kid's grief book, Corey was backing out of her driveway when from the other end of the cul-de-sac, she saw a police car coming down the way, and it was the lead detective on Eric's case, Detective Woody.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh.
It amazes me how many people tell me they have binge watched all 300 plus of our YouTube episodes, and now they wait anxiously every single week for new, strange, dark, and mysterious content. And while this is totally awesome and very flattering, I usually respond with, well, don't you know we have another library of strange, dark, and mysterious content outside of YouTube that can be consumed anytime you want? As of this moment, there are over 140 strange, dark, and mysterious tales on our podcast, the Mr. Ballin Podcast. We release 2 episodes every single week. On Mondays, it's brand new content exclusive to the podcast. And then on Thursdays, we upload remastered versions of our best YouTube stories. You can listen to the Mr. Ballin Podcast, available exclusively on Amazon Music with your Prime.
Let's get back to this and then go back to the Diddy shit.
To stop for a second. And so Corey, she parked her car, she hopped outside and went up to talk to him. And immediately, Detective Woody got out of his car, he walked up to Corey, and with a grave look on his face, he told her that he had some big news for her, and it was going to be pretty upsetting, but he knew he had to tell her in person and right away. He told her that the autopsy results were in, and they determined that Eric had not died of natural causes. He had actually died from a fentanyl overdose. Fentanyl is a very powerful opioid that's often mixed with heroin, and just a little bit of fentanyl can kill someone. And Eric, it would turn out, had 5 times the lethal dose
You know
of
what's
fentanyl
fucked
in
up?
his system. Corey was totally shocked.
You know what's really fucked up is like hearing about this shit, and we were discussing the fentanyl thing and how powerful it is with people who have no opiate tolerance, and you know, just inhaling it can drop them dead. Fucked up. But it was like, oh, so you could just scoop a little bit into the end of a straw and blow that shit into somebody's face, and fucking they're done. But
this news and told the detective that Eric didn't do drugs. The only drug he did was periodically he would eat a marijuana gummy before bed, but that was it. So this really didn't make any sense. The detective was respectful and kind of nodded his head and said, I totally understand that, but these are the results, and we need to find out where he got fentanyl from. And so we're going to need to search all of the electronic devices in your house to see if we can find communication between your husband and whoever got him the fentanyl. Corey told the detective that, of course, they could do that. But as she began thinking about all of their devices, she suddenly remembered that Eric's business partner, Cody Wright, had actually taken Eric's laptop very shortly after Eric had passed away. Now, Corey didn't know why Cody had taken the laptop, but Cody had been a thorn in both Corey and Eric's side for several years now. Eric and Cody had been very close friends when they had started their masonry business together about a decade earlier, but they'd had a serious falling out a few years back. The two men had been on this elk hunting trip, and at one point Eric had illegally shot and killed a bull elk, and Cody had actually reported Eric after this hunting trip to the game wardens. And as a result, Eric got in a lot of trouble and was temporarily banned from hunting anywhere in Utah. The two men still managed to continue to work together and build their masonry business, but it was very clear their relationship was totally fractured and would never be repaired. Now, Corey didn't get into all the details of the tensions with Cody, but she did tell Detective Woody that, if you want access to Eric's laptop, you got to go talk to Cody because he took it for some reason. And also, you really just ought to talk to Cody in general because, maybe he has more to do with what happened to Eric and this whole fentanyl thing than he's letting on. The detective told Corey that he appreciated the information and he appreciated being allowed to go in and collect all the devices, and that he would go talk to Cody and try to retrieve Eric's laptop. And then after that, the detective thanked Corey and said they'd be in touch soon. But after this conversation with Corey, the investigation into Eric's death kind of stalled out. When police did follow up with Cody, they didn't find anything really worth pursuing. And outside of talking to Cody, no new information came in about Eric's death or about, his connection to fentanyl. And so really there was nothing for police to operate on. And so while the family just kind of waited for more information to come out about whatever happened to Eric, Corey just focused her energy on taking care of her 3 boys and writing this grief book with them. And finally, on March 5th, 2023, so almost exactly a year after Eric has died, and still police have no idea what happened to him, the grief book was finally done, and Corey self-published it on Amazon under the title, Are You With Me? And right away, the book was a total hit with parents of grieving children. And as the 5-star reviews poured in, so too did requests from local media for Corey to be interviewed and talk about this book and why she wrote it and how her kids are doing. Corey had no idea her book would be this successful, and so at first she was really terrified to do any of these interviews. But eventually she decided she would just say yes to all the interviews because she was very proud of what her and her kids had created, and she knew.
Okay, so now I'm assuming Tony and maybe Emerald are the only people commenting in here now. Before we get any further, there's about 10 minutes left of the story. Who do you think it was? The wife, the business partner, them together, or an unknown factor?
Eric would be proud to. However, what Corey didn't know was there was...
Well, again, her husband's laptop was a work laptop with the joint business, Tony. That's what they
going
said.
to be a massive unintended consequence from publishing this book. Ever since Eric was found dead in 2022, the police in Utah began painstakingly searching all of the electronic devices that the Richens owned and that Cody, Eric's business partner, owned. And basically, they were just looking anywhere for some sign of communication between Eric and whoever had given him the lethal fentanyl dose. And at some point during the search of all these devices, the police found something very unusual. And they knew it very likely had to do with Eric's death, but they didn't really have any evidence to prove that. And so they just had to kind of sit on it and wait to see what happened next. And what happened next was shortly after Corey published her grief book, it got all this media attention. And in turn, because of this attention, Eric's death, specifically the unsolved nature of his death, also got a lot of media attention. And eventually, several people who kept seeing all this news about Eric's unsolved death reached out to police and said, you know what? He did not overdose on fentanyl. He was murdered, and I'm almost positive I know who did it. And lo and behold, the alleged killer that all these people brought up to the police was the same person that the police in Utah had become suspicious of because of all those unusual things they had found during their search of all of the electronic devices. And so on May 8th, 2023, not long after getting all these tips about this alleged killer, the police in Utah felt like they finally had enough ammo to go after this person, and they headed out to make an arrest.
The wife.
While we don't know for sure what happened, because again, this story, it's ongoing. This case has not even gone to trial yet. Here is what prosecutors say really happened to Eric Richens on March 3rd, 2022, the night he died. That night, Eric was upstairs when he heard Corey down in the kitchen calling for him, saying to come down and join her. And so he went downstairs, he went into the kitchen, and immediately he saw his wife grinning ear to ear, and she promptly handed him a drink and said, I have big news and we're going to celebrate. And after the two of them went up to their bedroom, Corey told Eric all about this big real estate deal and how their company was about to profit $1 million. And then after that, they clinked their glasses together, said cheers, and took a sip from their cups. The drink that Corey made for both of them was called a Moscow Mule. It's made with ginger beer, vodka, and lime. But when Corey mixed Eric's Moscow Mule, she added one additional ingredient, a lethal dose of fentanyl. It would turn out Corey had been stealing money from Eric's bank accounts, and he had found out. Eric also had discovered that Corey had been taking out these massive loans in their family's name, which Eric was really upset about. In fact, Eric was so upset with Corey that he wanted a divorce and was talking to a divorce lawyer and making sure after the divorce was finalized that Corey could not touch his money. But perhaps sensing that a divorce was imminent and the money faucet would be turned off, Corey simply took out a $2 million policy on Eric and then killed him. And then shortly after that, in order to help her sons deal with the loss of their father, who she killed, she wrote a grief book about it and sold it for a profit. Police say Corey had been working for weeks to figure out the right fentanyl dose to give to her husband. On Valentine's Day that year, Corey had given Eric a poisoned sandwich that had fentanyl in it that she attached a love note to, but it obviously did not kill Eric. He just broke out in hives. So Corey got a stronger dose of fentanyl. She put it in his drink on March 3rd, and this time it worked. The story that Corey told first responders when they arrived to hopefully try to save Eric was that, they had had this celebratory drink and then they went to bed and then she had gotten up to see her son. And then, when she came back at 3 a.m., Eric was cold to the touch and she called 911. But in reality, after she poisoned her husband and he's laying there still on the bed, slowly dying from this overdose, she just got up and paced around the house for several hours, Googling things like how to destroy electronic evidence and luxury prisons for the rich in America. These searches were, of course, the highly unusual and suspicious things that the police saw when they looked through all those devices during the initial part of the search. But as much as it made them think Corey likely had something to do with this, they didn't have enough to actually arrest her. However, after Corey published her grief book and went on this big tour promoting her grief book, Eric's family, who's watching this happen on TV and listening to the radios, I mean, they just couldn't take it. It disgusted them because they secretly believed that Corey had killed Eric over money. They didn't like Corey to begin with, and it just felt like she did this, and now she's profiting on Eric's death. And so family members began reaching out to police in Utah, and they said, you really need to look into Corey. We think she killed Eric. This whole grief book thing is a joke. She's a killer. Ultimately, it was those calls from Eric's family to the police, combined with Corey's very unusual and suspicious search history and electronic activity on the night that Eric died, that allowed police to arrest her at her home on May 8th, 2023. Corey, who denies any wrongdoing and says she did not kill her husband, is currently charged with aggravated murder, which could lead to the death penalty if she's convicted. She's being held without bail while she awaits trial, and her book, Are You With Me?, is no longer being sold on Amazon. On June 8th, 1989, in Pikeville, Kentucky, a young woman stood outside on the second-floor balcony of a motel room, smoking a cigarette and staring down anxiously at the parking lot below.
See, that's the fucked up
A few
shit
minutes
Neil
later,
did.
a little Ford Tempo car pulled into the lot, and the driver got out and started walking towards the first floor of the motel. When the woman saw who the driver was, she instantly flicked her cigarette and began charging down the outside stairs 2 at a time to go cut the driver off. Moments later, the young woman and the driver would be inside of that little Ford Tempo car together, speeding down a dark mountain road, screaming at each other about what the heck they were going to do now. What happened that night inside of that little car after the driver had finally pulled over on that dark road would be so rare and so...
Actually, believe it or not, I just read an article that Mexico actually has a shortage of fentanyl, like medicinal fentanyl, even though they're the largest suppliers of illegal fentanyl. If I can find a salt shaker, Tony, like I said, like, yo, you'd definitely be able to kill somebody if they did not have any type of opiate tolerance. You could literally, put a, like a drinking straw and, put, like, I don't know, the smallest amount of, I'll do it with sugar, and I'll show you. And you could literally blow that shit in someone's face, and chances are it would not end good for them. Here, hold on. I don't know if I have any straws. Sugar. Should maybe have a straw. Fuck it, I got 100 Bic pens. Oh yeah, Tony. So I don't have any straws, so just take that. But like let's say I can't seem to get like like let's say you put that much in a straw and blew it in somebody's face and created a powder thing, yeah, that definitely would definitely. All right, so back to this. Two weeks ago, 1 month ago, 2 days ago.
Let's see. Dame Dash, Rockefeller. Let's see. The Diddy shit. Dame Dash is an idiot. This might be the end of the Diddy shit.
Cameras everywhere. What are you going to say? They have you on camera. Well, oh, by the way, that young girl that everybody was talking to, that 17-year-old, yeah, you were with her. Oh, shit. What are they going to talk about? That's the Epstein plane. That's you open your mouth, and guess what? That footage is going to come out. So who knows where that plane went
That's what
and
I'm
what was
saying.
on
So
it.
what I'm
That's a
asking
good point. I didn't even think of that.
One goes, is it going to be the mob style where 62 people are being raided all of a sudden? Is it going to be, hey, a bunch of guys are getting calls, a bunch of guys are being investigated? Like, remember when in New York when they said you have a whatever this.
So here's
We are
this guy
back in action
explaining.
today, and we're talking about the P. Diddler.
It's going to be a glorious night. Let's go.
Mr. Sean Puffy Combs.
That's when this dude was
Puffy,
dressed as
Big
the
Puffy,
Joker and shit.
Puffy Dad, Puff Daddy, Big Daddy, Puff Diddler.
Puff Diddler.
Have you ever met anybody that's got more
I've been
names
trying
than
to get
Diddler?
this guy
Before we
on
get to
here
that,
forever.
we got a couple housekeeping items. So we take off 2 weeks, and all of a sudden I come back to the office, and I've got shit ton of stuff, and I want to go through that and acknowledge the people who have sent things, and then acknowledge our sponsor, and then get into the full kind of deep dive on the Diddy. Before we get to that, this is brought to you by eforms.com. Eforms.com is a very effective way to avoid the high cost.
All right. So I'll give you guys the choice. We can listen to Bruce Rivers break down the federal sex trafficking investigation, or we could watch Surviving Diddy exposing all the murders, 8 bodies, the trauma, and the harm he's done over the series of thing. So entirely up to you guys. 1 for the lawyer, 2 for all the sketchy shit and the bodies and stuff. Yes, Utah does have the death penalty. So, what would you guys like? And I'd like, it'd be cool if you guys, would comment when shit's, when we're playing this shit. So, tell me what you guys think at the time and shit. I ain't listening to Nancy fucking Grace. All right. Wow. Okay. Thanks for your input, guys.
Of somebody like me. Some guy in a suit who's just
2.
And as a reward, Clive made Andre drop him from Uptown and gave him his own label. Of course, though, this is all silly speculation. But what's not speculation is that Uptown's artists were released from their contracts and were able to sign with Bad Boy Records. This way, Sean now had full control over Biggie and Craig Mack. Well, after starting Bad Boy, Sean started going by the alias Puff Daddy. This is a name given to him by his mom because when he was a kid, he used to huff and puff whenever he was mad. So now we enter the era of Puff Daddy and Bad Boy Records. Puff's Bad Boy released their first album in July of 1994, which was Craig Mack's Flavor in Your Ear. The album took off to immediate success, and this is how Bad Boy entered the industry. Then just 2 months later, Biggie's debut album Ready to Die released as well. Both albums did well, and Puff was eager to keep it going. So just 2 weeks after Biggie's album, Bad Boy released Craig Mack's second album, Funk the World. Puffy couldn't miss, and he was eager to recruit more and more new artists. He was becoming so respected in the industry that other moguls were coming to him for advice. And that takes us down to Atlanta, Georgia. In 1992, music mogul L.A. Reid discovered a 12-year-old singer named Usher Raymond. While watching him perform at a local talent show, he saw some Michael Jackson in him. He was so impressed that he signed him to his label LaFace Records at just 13 years old. Interestingly enough, LaFace Records was under the Arista umbrella. Just keep that in mind. Well, the story goes that in order to prep Usher for his music career, he was sent to go live with none other than Puff Daddy. So at 14 years old, Usher was sent to live with Puffy full-time, something known as Puffy's Flavor Camp. I guess the idea was for Puffy to mentor him and send him down the right path. But according to Usher, there was a lot more going on than just that.
I moved to New York City, and I lived with Sean Puffy Combs for a year.
That's the crazy thing. Now, that was L.A. Reid's idea, right? We're sending you over to something called Puffy Flavor Camp.
There you go.
To learn
Flavor
some...
Camp.
Yeah,
Flavor
that's
Camp.
what it was called. And you're going to go to Puff Daddy's. He's gonna
In the 90s. Do you understand what that's like?
Puffy's place was like just filled with chicks and orgying like nonstop,
Well,
right?
no, not really. I mean, but hey, it was curious. I got a chance to see some things.
Yeah, but you were 13. What were you seeing?
I went there to see the lifestyle.
Right.
And I saw it. And it was but I don't know if I could indulge and understand what I was even looking at. It was pretty wild.
So nobody tried to, some woman didn't come along.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that. What I did say is that there were very curious things taking place.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't necessarily understand it.
Uh-huh.
Biggie Smalls was there.
Biggie Smalls was there. Lil' Kim, Craig Mack.
All these people are hanging around.
Yeah, man. Faith Evans, Jodeci, Mary J. Blige. They didn't know nothing about this shit.
Oh.
I was having a good time. You know what I mean?
Does he have you doing any chores? Are you doing dishes at all? I mean, to keep you humble somewhat? Or are you just like, could you stay up till 4 in the morning with them at party?
I mean, I could. I actually stayed up longer than them.
Stayed up longer than them because you didn't want to get fucking.
I mean, I had like per diem. I had like,
What
like
a
a living.
life.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
14 years old.
Flavor
You're a
camp,
dad now.
yes.
Would you ever send your kid to Puffy Camp?
Hell no.
See?
Many people out there believe that Usher was Puffy's first victim of the power ritual. There's no proof to show that, but these clips may convince you that something strange was going on.
I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the frosted flakes because he used to always get up early. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
What the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna acknowledge this with me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the frosted flakes.
Oh
And we're
shit! This is the
streaming
Kevin
live.
Hart
That was
fucking
stupid.
interview. When he was doing an interview
So what do
at the
you guys
party.
think? Is Usher a part of surviving Diddy, or is this just a silly assumption? Well, now we move on to the next chapter.
Justin Bieber?
Regardless of all the nonsense, Puff was truly a genius at discovering and developing artists, and in the process, he was gaining immense wealth and power in the industry. As you would expect, the success got to his head pretty quickly. By many accounts, Puff grew an obsession with having complete control. He wanted control over everyone around him, even for the silliest things. So here is the first example. The year is 1995 and Craig Mack is eager to continue his success. So he puts together his third studio album, one by the name of Operation Get Down. The story goes that he brings the album to Puff to get it released, but things don't go as planned. Puff allegedly tells Craig Mack that if he wants the album released, he has to fire his manager and then hire a bad boy manager. But Craig's manager is one of his closest friends and has been rocking with him since day one. Because of this, Craig is loyal to him and tells Puffy no. Even though it's a silly request, Puffy is pissed because he doesn't have control over the situation.
Puff told Craig Mack if he didn't change management,
he wasn't with him no more. Craig wasn't getting rid of his management. Craig said, yo, listen here, man, I'm not changing my manager just because you want to. Puff said, yo, I ain't that kid no more. Not at all. I was right there when he said that. Told Craig Mack, you don't change your management, I ain't fucking with you.
Craig stands on his principles and refuses
Craig's
to fire
dead
his
now.
manager, so Puffy decides to be petty. He completely stops paying him and refuses to release his music. This made things awkward at Bad Boy, as Craig no longer had the power to control his career or his narrative. In this
He tried
1995
doing that shit with the
interview, you
Locks,
can see the awkwardness
with
on
Jada
full
Kiss and
display.
shit.
Like Craig Mack could not believe that Diddy would really lie on camera like that.
I'm sure you got much things in store for my man. Yeah, definitely. We got a new album we're working on him to drop in January.
You can see the disbelief in Craig Mack's
Oh
face.
shit, you
like,
can see
no
this
way
dude's
he's
face.
saying
Like,
this.
what the fuck is he talking about? Motherfucker looks.
From here, frustrations.
Yo,
grew
motherfucker
further
looks like
between
this,
Bad
dude.
Boy and Craig, as Craig
This
felt
dude
betrayed
sitting
by his
down,
boss.
right?
I was your
Sitting there
first
like
artist.
this,
I was
and
the one
Diddy's
who
like
took
up,
the risk and
and
signed
this
to your
dude's like-
label. And more importantly, I've made you a whole lot of money. And now you're willing to throw away my career over a silly manager. What is going on? But not only did Puff want his career to dwindle, it's also rumored that he wanted him killed.
Damn.
Craig knew what Puff was capable of, so everywhere he went, he rolled around with a blicky, something very risky in New York City. He
yeah.
even contemplated getting rid of Puff in order to save his own life.
I had a gun in my lap. And I'm sitting there. And
Shine took those charges. Diddy was the one that was shooting at the club.
But if it
with
comes
Halo.
to getting ugly where somebody's trying to kill me, I'm going to have to do something first or do something to prevent that from happening.
In what world should an artist have to fear for his life because his own boss wants to harm him? Well, Craig says that Puff tried to set him up at the studio, but when he showed up with certified goons, he decided to back off. So thankfully, the situation didn't end terribly, but it was the start of a new era for Puffy. Not only had he become a control freak, but now he was bringing the threat of violence to the table. Slowly, the golden child of the industry was becoming the villain behind closed doors. And now we enter Diddy's violent era. While the Craig Mack drama was taking place internally, a whole nother beef was stewing in the industry. By the fall of 1994, Bad Boy had competition for rap's biggest label, and this would be California's Death Row Records. Particularly, Tupac had become the biggest star in rap, and everyone wanted a feature. In this case, Uptown Records producer Ron G wanted Tupac to record a verse for Biggie Smalls. So Pac asked for $7,000 and Bad Boy agreed to pay for the verse. So Pac records the verse with Ron G and then is told to go to the Quad Studios in Manhattan to pick up the money. And that takes us to November 30th, 1994. Pac arrives in Manhattan and walks to the Quad Studios. As he's entering the building, he hears some Bad Boy associates yelling his name from the upstairs window. Pac is excited to meet with Bad Boy, and he walks in the lobby to take the elevator upstairs. But as he approaches the elevators, two men in masks are waiting for him right there. Before he can run, the men whip out and reach for his pockets. Pac tries to fight them off, but that's when the men make a wild decision. While being carried out of the lobby, Pac flips off Notorious Big and other Bad Boy associates, assuming that they set him up. Thankfully though, Tupac would survive his injuries after a successful surgery. Speaking of injuries, if you or a loved one are ever injured, you deserve the absolute best on your side. That's because your injury could be worth millions. In that case, you can contact Morgan & Morgan, America's biggest injury law firm. Yup. With Morgan & Morgan on your side, you could get the money you deserve, and that's a fact. Insurance companies often lowball you to get you in and out of the door. But no, with Morgan & Morgan, they fight hard to get you what you deserve.
And if you don't believe me, check this out.
This past December, a Florida man was awarded $12.2 million when insurance only offered $350,000.
What?
That's 34 times higher. Yep, and Morgan & Morgan has over 4,000 support staff available at any hour, and they have over 100 offices nationwide, plus 1,000 local lawyers available. Here's the best part. It only takes a few minutes to see if you have a case, and if...
So check this out, too. Not that anybody's in here really listening for legal advice or whatever, but if you are ever in a car accident and it is not your fault,
Okay? Do not talk or make a statement to the opposing insurance company. They make it seem like it's no big deal, like you have to. They will call over and over. And also, if you are in an accident and it is someone else's fault, a lot of people have this preconceived notion that you're suing the person. That is not the case. You're suing their insurance company. So, if you do get in an accident and, hopefully you don't get hurt like I did, but, absolutely sue, for a free $20,000 minimum. So again, but, hire a lawyer and, it's no effect to the other fucking person. You're not taking any money out of their pocket. And, so again, but do not talk to the other insurance company. And I was told to always go in an ambulance to the hospital after. Because I've actually had someone fucking do a brake job on me. I was in one of my parents' Jeep Grand Cherokees, and I was at a highway exit ramp, and the light turned green, and the person in front of me went, and I looked down for a sec, right? Just for God only knows, the light's green, they already went. So then I started to go, and they literally stopped, and I tried to swerve out of the way, and I tapped the person at literally like no damage to either car. And this lady, oh my God, did she fucking, get in an ambulance? Oh, made such a scene, this, that, the other. I had somebody do a bit of a background check and whatnot on her. And apparently that's like the 10th fucking one she's been in. And I actually, my cousin who has his own business and is very successful, like the one with the Rolls Royce, he looks like fucking a biker or, someone you'd never assume had money like that, or so on and so forth. And his neighbors, in the original place that he built his house, he moved down by the shore after, mostly because of these neighbors. But they were basically, they lived off lawsuits. Like they just would sue people nonstop. Sort of like someone on here, I hear. So, but just free advice. No, Tony. An insurance agent isn't going to rush to the scene of the accident. They're going to call you on the phone and ask you for a recorded statement. And you say, I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty. You'll have to get the statement from my lawyer. To take pics and talk to the victim. No, but always take pictures of the accident. Always your own pictures at the accident scene. And again, they will make it seem like it's like you have to talk to them. You absolutely do not have to talk to the insurance companies. You absolutely go talk to a lawyer for free and get a free payday. Oh my God, dude, I can't even fucking, my buddy, the one who's my lawyer, his my best friend, his dad's the lawyer. Yo, this motherfucker sees like somebody run a red light, he will like absolutely try to get in an accident for fucking but yes. So, but yeah, there are people out there that'll set you up where they pull brake jobs and stuff. No. Holy shit, I'm bleeding. All right, back to the...
So it's free unless you win. So did you know that you can start your claim with America's biggest injury law firm with just one click? It's literally so easy.
What
to
up,
start
diversity?
your claim, go to forthepeople.com.
But yeah, absolutely talk to a fucking lawyer before anything.
The bad boy set him up to be killed. At the time, though, he couldn't do anything about it as he had his hands tied with a legal case involving a woman. In fact, the day after his surgery, he appeared in court where he was sentenced to 8 months in Rikers Island. While incarcerated, the national story was that Bad Boy set him up to be robbed. On top of this, Pac did an interview while incarcerated where he said that Bad Boy did it overtly. He claimed that when he was on the way to the studios, Puff kept calling him to see where he was. He wanted to know when exactly he would get in, and that was Pac's main reasoning for thinking they set him up. Because of this, Puff was under major scrutiny, and he needed to clear it up.
So I saw him saying what's up to me. I'm about to get on the elevator, and he comes out shot.
The Tupac article had me pissed off, you know what I'm saying? Because first of all, he dissed my man, said my man turned his back on him, and I know for a fact that didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? And like the rumors that's spreading is on some tip like we set him up, you know what I'm saying? And that's crazy,
If there's any psychologists watching, please let me know why Puff's eyes are having a dance battle. Anyways, Puff was not done clearing the air. In fact, he visited Tupac at Rikers Island to assure him that Bad Boy had nothing to do with it. But was this really the case? Because Puff's bodyguard claims that he let this happen to Pac.
The people who knew what was going to happen to Pac was in the studio. Was in the part of the quad studio with Jimmy Hitchman, and that was Andre Harrell and Puffy. So Puff knew. Andre Harrell knew.
If Gene Deal's perspective hasn't convinced you, then maybe what happens next will. In February of 1995, Biggie released a hit song called Who Shot Ya, which many people think is a Tupac diss. And one of these people was Pac himself, who felt betrayed and lied to by Puff. You told me one thing to my face, but your actions proved otherwise. To an alpha male like Pac, that was the ultimate disrespect. Well, after the record, all peace was off the table and Death Row cut ties with Bad Boy. That takes us to August 3rd, 1995. It's the annual Source Awards in New York City, and Death Row are nominated for Soundtrack of the Year. Of course, tensions are in the air because the show is in New York, and everyone is curious if anything will happen. Well, Death Row wins the award, and Suge takes the stage.
First of all, I'd like to thank God. Second of all, I'd like to thank my whole entire Death Row family on both sides, you know what I'm saying? I'd like to tell Tupac to keep his guards up. We ride with him. And one other thing I'd like to say, any artist out there want to be an artist and want to stay a star, don't have to worry about the executive producer trying to be all in the video, all on the record, dancing. Come to Death Row.
This was obviously a sneak diss at Puff, and the crowd was not feeling it. To make matters worse, Snoop Dogg takes the stage and doubles down.
The East Coast don't love Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. The East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Death Row. Y'all don't love us. Y'all don't love us. Well, let it be known then. We know y'all East Coast. We know we at East Coast and out.
This moment here officially kicked off the Bad Boy versus Death Row beef. This meant that Puff's gangster was now being put to the test for real. Being that they exist on opposite ends of the map, interactions would not be often, but being in the same industry, the sides were bound to cross paths. September 23rd, 1995. Here we are in beautiful, well, not at the time, but here we are in Atlanta, Georgia for Jermaine Dupri's birthday celebration at the Platinum House nightclub. Here, much of the rap industry will be in attendance by midnight. Early in the night, though, it's just the Bad Boy crew and associates hanging in the club before it opens. This would, of course, be Puffy, his bodyguard Wolf, Too Short, Dallas Austin, and plenty more. So they're all chilling in the club, and a couple of hours go by. And this is when they receive some unexpected visitors. At 10 p.m., the Death Row crew arrive at the Platinum House parking lot. First, a Death Row associate named Big Jake walks in the club to scope it out. He then looks around and sees Puff Daddy and Jermaine Dupri sitting at a table in the corner. He instantly walks back to the parking lot to tell Suge where they are. Then together, the massive duo walk into the club headed for Puffy. They walk straight up to the table, and that's when Suge Knight slaps Jermaine Dupri directly across the face. This is simply to get to Puffy, who's standing right behind him. Suge then grabs Puff by his arm and brings him in. He begins yelling at Puff, but that's when Wolf gets in between them. He tells Suge it's not going to go down like that. So it turns into a brawl, and they're all escorted out of the club. After all this, Suge and Puff actually hug it out and squash the beef. But then out of nowhere, shots go off across the street. So they all duck down and look over to see what's going on. All it is a man across the street shooting his gun into the air. But while everyone is distracted, a man walks right behind Big Jake.
We own the club, the Platinum House. I had been at Jermaine Dupri's party and I seen Jake, and he was looking for Puff and they was looking for Jermaine them there. And I didn't see them at their own party. Jermaine Dupri, his security, Puff, the Wolf. And Jake looks in and see these guys. Suge came back. Boom, 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 boom. He came right in and slapped the shit out of Jermaine Dupri. And Puff was standing right there and he snatched Puff with one hand. Suge had him with one hand and was shaking him. Then Wolf reached over and grabbed him. She ain't going down like this no more. Standing there, Suge's in front of with Puff. They walked to the limo. All of a sudden, somebody started shooting across the street. I could see the dude just busting. Pop, 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 pop. They called the play for the overlay. They started shooting across the street to make everybody look. We looked. The dude came out of nowhere and just touched Jake. And Jake was about 400 pounds.
Big Jake was Suge's best friend and Death Row security wherever they went. So this loss was devastating to Death Row, but they had no idea who did it. But then a few days later, 3 witnesses reported that Puff's bodyguard Wolf was the assailant. Whoa, did Puff's bodyguard take out Suge Knight's best friend? Well, about a week later, Wolf was arrested for the incident. So does this mean that Puff ordered the hit of Suge Knight's best friend? Death Row definitely assumes so, but Wolf was able to beat his case about a year later. In the meantime, though, the beef was up. With Tupac shot and now Big J killed, Death Row was looking at Puffy like an absolute menace. And coincidentally, not too long after the loss of Big Jake, Tupac was released from Rikers Island. As soon as he got back to LA, he hopped in the studio and recorded Hit 'Em Up. One, if not the most disrespectful song in rap history. He dissed Biggie by saying that he smashed his girl and pretty much obliterated the whole Bad Boy camp. As you would expect, Puffy was pissed. But at this time, he felt invincible, so he decided to do the unthinkable. He decided to schedule a Bad Boy tour on the West Coast from Seattle down to San Diego. However, he knew that the tour was a risk, so he decided to tap in with his best connection in LA. This would be a man named Keefe D, who he met at a hydraulic shop in Compton. Essentially, in 1994, Puff asked Keefe if he could borrow one of his cars for a video, and they locked in from there.
He had called up our hydraulic place and asked to use a lowrider.
But Keefe wasn't just a car guy, he was also a high-ranking member of Compton's Southside Crips. So naturally, when Puff announced his tour, he hired Keefe and the Southside Crips to protect him.
He had a West Coast tour coming up. But Zipper came pick me up. We rolling up Greenleaf in our neighborhood, and his phone rang. Boom. And it
Now, interesting thing about that dude's bodyguard Wolf. He got killed outside that same strip club by Big Meech or one of Meech's guys.
Puff.
Years later.
Like, you think it's cool to come out here and do concerts? Like, why would it be cool? Just let me know the dates and give me some tickets. We had the Crips there But I see he was trying to play us against each other. Crips, Bloods, you know what I'm saying? Sugar Blood, we the Crips.
So behind the scenes, Puff was potentially creating a beef between Compton Crips and LA Bloods.
I guess he played it smarter. Dude with the red, I get the blue.
Well, thankfully, nothing happened and the tour went smoothly. But later that year, they would run into each other at the Soul Train Awards and they would have a standoff backstage. Allegedly, Tupac and Suge pulled up on Puffy.
You hear the door go boom.
Yo, let me see if I can fucking... Yeah, I know there's only a couple people in here, but yo, Gunsmoke knows all about this shit. The Tupac murder, all that shit. He's a big Tupac fan and knows about this kind of shit. $1,000,001 shop. Why not? Let's see. Who knows, right?
And then you see Tupac with Suge and about 1,000 Bloods and Crips walking down the middle of the auditorium.
Yeah, Wolf beat his case, shooting Suge's best friend. I think it was due to self-defense. And then years later, when Wolf wasn't working for Puffy anymore, they said, due to basically this dude fucking him over financially or whatever, he was outside the same strip club. They were having a fight over some girl, this dude, Big Meech, who had a record label, so to speak, but he was basically the biggest coke pusher, the Black Mafia family. The guy, there's a TV show about it right now and shit. But yeah, these guys were something else, dude. Like something else. Like when they went in the club, they literally they would just buy the fucking club out straight up. They piss people off because they'd buy all the bottles. Fucking like these guys had ungodly money, like ungodly money. They were yeah, but they wrote they made that shit too fucking you know what I mean? The government had no choice but to if you rub that shit in the government's face like Gotti and other fucking things like that, dude, it's like it's like, all right, I don't know. Listen, I think that's an incredibly stupid ass move to do, but
just screaming because Big them had just went off. So just imagine Tupac coming, walking down the aisle, walking up the steps, and just walking into the back. It wouldn't have been too good if they got hold to him because they couldn't have handled what they had with them at that time. Like, they were totally outnumbered.
Puff felt embarrassed and disrespected, and something needed to be done. So allegedly that next night, he took Keefe D out to dinner on the Sunset Strip. And there, according to Keefe, Puff offered him $1 million to get rid of Pac.
He and Puffy are at this place called Greenblatt's Deli on Sunset. And he tells Keefe D, man, I just need you to take care of this situation with Suge and Tupac.
Keefe, he's claiming that Puffy offered him $1 million to kill Suge or Tupac.
Both of them. Yeah, both their names came out.
$1 million in 1995 is equivalent to over $2 million today. And to a Compton Crip who's probably broke, this is life-changing money. If this is actually true, then Puff is a cold man. Because there's no way in the world that any gang member would ever turn this down. And Puffy knew this. It was only a matter of time. September 7th, 1996. It's a big day in Las Vegas as Mike Tyson is set to fight at the MGM Grand. Of course, for the big fight, all of the celebrities are in town, including Tupac. Well, it's the afternoon and everyone is having fun before the event. Particularly, Tupac and Suge Knight are walking through the casino lobby. That's when they're approached by a man who's being disrespectful. This will be a young man named Orlando Anderson, the first cousin of Keefe D and fellow Southside Crip. Well, the story goes that he disrespects Pac, and Pac socks him in front of everyone. Orlando is furious, so he goes and gives a statement to police.
Tupac punched me.
Then he meets up with Keefe D and tells him about what happened at the casino. So Keefe and Orlando sit in the hotel room thinking about what they can do. Then they get a call from a very important factor. This would be a New York plug and associate of Puffy by the name of Eric Von Zip. Zip allegedly calls them and says to meet in his rental car. Keefe and Orlando hop in and he hands them a Glock 40. They then hop out and Zip takes off. Keefe and Orlando then hop in their own car. 11 p.m. The Tyson fight empties out and Tupac hops in Suge's BMW 7 Series. Suge then pulls off and stops at a red light on Las Vegas Boulevard. Coincidentally, Orlando and Keefe happen to be reaching the same red light. They hear some girls yelling Tupac's name and approaching the BMW. That's when they pull alongside the car. From there, Orlando rolls his window down and the rest is history. The incident shocked the world and shifted all the attention away from the Mike Tyson victory. The world's biggest rapper was now in critical condition and not expected to survive. 5 days later, on September 13th, Tupac was pronounced dead at the hospital. Everyone wanted to know who did this, but no witnesses ever came forward. Well, here is where things get juicy. Damn, that was corny. Right after the news broke, Keefe D recalls getting a call from Puffy. He claims that Puff asked him, "Was that us?" and promised him the $1 million reward.
You said that Puffy called and said, "Was that us?"
And Homeboy.
Yeah, her. and,
Yo, so check this out. Homeboy pays the $1 million for the hit to a middleman, right? The middleman fucking keeps the money and rips this dude off. So this dude literally, oh, and also the guy who got beat up in the casino, Orlando Anderson, was like a known killer. And he also ripped off one of Death Row's chains from somebody else at a mall.
Oh, Biggie's wife. What's her name? Faith. Yeah.
So tell me about them. Them 2 calls and everything.
He just asked, "Was that us?"
Who said that?
Puff did.
Now it's time for Puff to pay up. He allegedly sends
Talking
a $1
about,
million check to Zip and tells him to wire it to Keefe.
Tupac and
Zip had a check in his right
surrounded
pocket,
by Puffy
back
that
pocket, and that check was for $1 million.
died.
And that check was for $1 million.
Now, all that needs to happen is for Zip to deliver it to Keefe, and his life is changed forever. But did you guys think that that would actually happen?
So the FBI told you that Zip kept that money as well.
They said Zip's a dirty. Everybody cross you.
You guys never got any money
Never.
for anything.
Nothing. Not even a pair of Sean John drawers.
Man, what was Puff thinking? It's almost like he orchestrated this.
But he never gave the money to him.
But thank God he never gave him the money, right? Think about it. If he gave the money, Puffy will be in prison now, money for hire.
You know, Eric Von Zip keeping the money kind of shielded everyone from the situation in
So he's a savior.
Type of way.
According to the FBI, because Zip didn't give the money to Keefe, Puffy dodged prison. But here's my question. Is Puff really responsible for what happened to Tupac? Yes, he did offer the $1 million, but it was Tupac jumping Orlando Anderson that really caused the situation, right? Well, Keefe disagrees, as he thinks that Puff is to blame.
If I wouldn't have never met him, I would have never been involved in this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, man. So you feel like Puffy, he's the reason for your empire and Suge empire going down because of the whole situation with Tupac.
Exactly. He the only one still bowling because he pitted us against each other, it seemed like.
But what do you guys think? Is Puff responsible for the loss of Tupac, or is Keefe D a grown man not taking responsibility for his actions? Well, if you ask Diddy, he'll tell you that he had nothing to do with it.
Now, it was this documentary that claimed, which we know wasn't true.
Yeah, check this out. We don't talk about things that are nonsense.
we don't even entertain nonsense, my brother. So we're not even going to go there with all due respect, but it's nonsense.
Which we never believed, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
Regardless of what you believe, the truth is that Puff was becoming the boogeyman of the rap game. With Big
Puff
Jake
Daddy,
and now Pac
the
gone,
boogeyman.
Puff felt like nobody could mess with him. His violent ways were just starting, and that takes us to the next chapter of the story. After the passing of
Motherfucking
Tupac, Puff went
boogeyman,
about his
bro.
life like nothing had happened. But for whatever reason, his bad boy artists were not so secure in their ways. In fact, they were very cautious of their whereabouts and made sure to avoid California at all costs. Eventually, though, they would have to go back to Cali. And that takes us to the Soul Train Awards of 1997. The awards are held in Los Angeles, and because of this, the bad boy artists do not want to go. In particular, Mace thinks it's too risky, and Biggie decides to not go at all. He happens to have a broken femur, and he tells Puff that he's in too much pain to fly back and forth. He also mentions that going to LA is not the best idea, which is really the real reason. But Puff tells him that he'll be safe and nothing will happen. And according to the bad boy president Kirk Burroughs, he kept convincing him relentlessly.
We could not go, but Biggie did have an inconvenience. He had a car accident. I think it was in Brooklyn, maybe downtown Brooklyn. He had a broken femur at that time, and he was recovering from that.
He had a broken leg.
Could not really sit comfortably in a plane, not even first class, with a cast on. It was uncomfortable. He was talked into going to the LA portion of the trip.
Strangely though, Puff doesn't care if Biggie goes to the award show, he really just wants him at the after party.
Yo, that whole week, man, Puff was like, yo, man, yo, Big, you gotta come to this party, you know, and he wasn't getting the response that he needed from Big to make sure that he was going to the party.
Finally, Biggie caves into Puff and decides to come to LA. But what Puffy doesn't know is that directly after the award show, Biggie will be flying to London. This is because Clive Davis booked him for a major media appearance where he'll be introduced to a worldwide audience. March 7th, 1997. The award show takes place and everything goes smoothly. That's when Biggie tells Puff that he's headed for the airport to fly to London. As you would expect, Puffy is livid, and he calls Clive Davis right away. He tells him to cancel Biggie's appearance in London because he wants him at the party in LA.
But it was put together so that Biggie could receive an international press junket in London with all press from around the world meeting him that Saturday, Sunday after the Friday award show night. Diddy called late Friday night saying, he's not going to London. Call Arista, cancel it. You go. You represent it. You go. He's not going. He wants to stay here in LA. So we knew how big of an event that could be.
Strange, right? Wouldn't you want your artist to fulfill this amazing opportunity? Making him skip out on a worldwide appearance just so he could go to some silly party? It doesn't quite make sense. On top of this, earlier in the day, Mace warned him that some guys might be coming after them.
They was telling him that they wanted Big and Puff, and he was all right. He was good. Me and Mace spoke, and then he was telling me all them bloods and everything that was out there.
If this wasn't enough, Gene Deal informed him as well.
I said, Puff, I got some intel. The guys are coming to kill us tonight at the museum party.
Here was Puff's response.
He said, Gene, I don't want to hear that. He said, you ain't got to go if you don't want to go.
So Puff knew there was a threat and brushed it off. Puff, Big, and most of Bad Boy are at Steve Stout's party in the Hollywood Hills. At 12:30 a.m., LAPD show up to shut down the party due to a noise complaint. Because of this, everyone at the party is forced to go their separate ways. For Biggie, he rolls out with his friends D-Rock, Lil Cease, and his driver G-Money. At 12:45, they stop at a red light on Fairfax and Wilshire, and that's when a Chevy Impala pulls right beside them. The incident shocked the world again, and everyone assumed that this was revenge for Tupac. Now, of course, this may be true, but something that happened directly after is very strange. Puff took a flight to San Diego just 2 hours after Biggie's passing.
Puff went to San Diego and they put him on a jet about 2 hours after Big died.
See, I don't know everything about the world, but what I do know is that when your best friend dies, you don't leave them. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Well, Fish did. Maybe I'm wrong. Nah, South Philly Hillbilly's been in here for a long time. I don't know what the fuck's been up with him the last two times he's been in here today. Yo, Diversity, when you ever gonna grab that link? Yeah, nah, dude. Yeah, I know, man. I know. But apparently, he says we know some people in common. And seems to know or have heard. Yo, bro, don't fucking give me that shit. Fuck off, fucking shit. I never said fuck off, and it was a miscommunication. Like, yeah, I'll come on the show. I didn't realize you like what you should have said was like, yeah, I'll grab the fucking link, and I would have been like, hell, fucking yeah. Sorry, I got like this thing with my fucking like right outside my ear that's all fucked up. So oh yeah, the last time he grabbed the link, he was sloshed. But you know, hey, it is what it is. The other night, I noticed something funny happening in the chat with someone on a soccer account. Curious to see if you noticed too. I think I might know what you're talking about. Do me a favor, Instagram it to me. Cause, yo, did you know fucking Jules has been talking shit about me apparently for like the last month? But yeah. Very curious. Dude, everything needs a fucking charger. The fuck if I know, dude. The last time I seen her was when we were playing the Ranger fan fucking thing, and she grabbed the link without fucking being invited. And I guess we weren't giving her enough attention. You know how that is. So. Ugh. Dude, it used to be fucking cringe fucking having her on and shit. She grabbed the link and fucking talk about nonsense, or you know, like I remember like, yo, she'd be like, oh, hey, somebody's in the back room, and I'm like, yeah, I'm aware of that. I wasn't trying to let him on. Bro, yo, listen, you too, you're the second person to fucking say that to me, bro. Second fucking person to say that shit to me. 100%. 100%. Not even 90. I don't know, dude. I don't know. JR Boston dropped that fucking bombshell on me fucking last night. And I guess fucking, you know, well, that explains why the ladies haven't been in here. So. Sorry. Just finish this message real quick. No. She ain't cool with William either. None of those girls are cool with William anymore. So who knows? Who fucking cares, to be honest? I even made like a couple memes just for the fucking, you know. But the last person that fucking wants me to sit there and fucking psychoanalyze a little bit is her.
All I can think of is, was Puff involved in the passing of Biggie? Well, his bodyguard, Gene Deal, seems to think so.
You got to look at what people do, man.
Oh, yeah, yo, they also used special bullets to kill Biggie. Basically, hold on a second. I forgot whether they were fragmenting bullets or they were like basically bullets that were meant to go through like car door, like penetrate. But I know they were, you know, bullets that were basically law enforcement only. Like, yo, I used to steal my fucking stepdad's ammunition all the time for, you know, military and law enforcement only, because what they had was fragmenting rounds that, and they were overpressured. Like they have, you know, you can buy ammunition that's plus P, which is like a little extra, it's a little extra powder, but the plus P pluses, you know, those are they're a lot more devastating. And then, you know, fragmenting bullets, basically when they hit an object, they fragment and shatter into a you know, ton of little fragmenting pieces and shred the inside. Plus there's really no ballistical evidence that they can really put back together. I mean, they can take the they can, but whatever, never mind. Bullets that killed Biggie. Biggie was shot 4 times according to the autopsy report. The fatal bullet entered his right hip and ripped through several organs, including his liver, heart, and lung. Damn! The other bullet struck Wallace in his left forearm, his back, and his thigh. How rare ammunition could solve? All right. Death by single bullet. Where is it? Where is it? See, the ammo is only authorized for use by Army personnel, not police. They're gecko bullets. All right. But what do they do? I don't think fucking... All right, hold on. I'll find out. Gecko bullets. What do they do? Armor piercing. Yeah, that's what it is. They're armor piercing.
You know Pac just got killed. It ain't no kind of business Big was doing. Big couldn't even walk. He couldn't run. Puff ain't want none of that beef. So what I'm going to do is, y'all want the sheep? I'm going to put him out the pasture. Catch him if you can. If you the wolf, if you got that wolf in you, catch him if you can. Why in the hell you would put your man in a situation? There's plenty of places Big could have been. Why the West Coast?
Did Puff sacrifice Biggie in order to stop the beef on the West Coast? You guys tell me. There's no way that Puff would do this to his closest friend and main artist, right? I mean, after his passing, he even released songs to commemorate him, not to mention that he spoke highly of him in interviews as well.
And as far
That's
as
where he
my
really
theory,
started
it
making
would
bank.
be inadequate for me to speculate. I would just be like everybody else to speculate on who did this.
This
or
dude
why
was
it was done.
suspect as
And one thing
fuck
I
when he
do know
killed
is
fucking
that it was
when
evil.
Biggie died.
It was ignorant, and it hurts. You know what I'm saying? What has it been like emotionally for you?
All right, dude.
I mean,
we already know about the Biggie shit. So here we go.
Seen a close friend.
The Shine shit. This dude
rapper by
took
the
the
name of
fucking
Shine
fall for
Puff.
him.
Shine was brought to him by DJ Clark Kent, and he was so impressed that he signed him to a major deal on the spot. The deal was worth millions of dollars, and Shine was given 3 cars and 2 homes. Shine was Diddy's new protege, and it was working out really well. They were quote-unquote best friends, and Puffy had him rolling with him everywhere. Maybe he was a changed man, and this was the artist he was not going to fall out with. Or maybe Sean Combs just is who he is. December 27th, 1999. It's a big night for Shine as his debut album is finally finished and it's ready to drop after New Year's. So to celebrate, Puff takes him out to Club New York in Times Square. It's Puffy, his bodyguard Wolf, the infamous J-Lo, and of course Shine. As they're strolling through the club, Puff accidentally bumps into a man named Matthew Allen, also known as Scar. This is bad because Scar happens to be a notorious street dude from Brooklyn. Well, he instantly turns around after being bumped and sees who it is. He then decides to make a scene and starts yelling at Puff in front of everyone. Then, according to witnesses, he threatens Puff and even threatens Shine as well. He then does the unthinkable. He grabs for his waistband and all hell breaks loose. Shots ring out and everyone runs outside the club. 3 people were injured in the incident, but thankfully everyone made it. But here is where things get interesting. In typical New York fashion, Scar went straight to the police. He told them that both Puff and Shine targeted him. So the next morning, Sean and Shine were both arrested. Could this be the incident that finally takes Puff down? Puff hired the 2 best lawyers in America, Johnny Cochran and Ben Brofman. But of course, Bad Boy did not provide a good lawyer for Shine. Either way, both of them were facing major time in New York prison. So here's how it went. For Puffy, his amazing lawyers worked hard and he was found not guilty on any charges. For Shine, though, his case went completely differently. He admitted to letting a shot off in the air, but says that he was not the one responsible for the 3 victims. However, the jury didn't believe him and he was sentenced to 9 years in prison. Shine felt betrayed by Puff during the trial. That's because in his eyes, he saved Puffy's life and Jennifer Lopez's. On top of this, he claims that Puffy sent a witness to testify against him in order to take the blame off himself.
People probably have the impression that you're just consumed with the idea that, justice wasn't served here and that somebody turned his back on you.
It's not a matter of, turning your back on me. Like, how do you call a witness to testify against your comrade? But I'm facing 25 years and you looking at probation. Yeah, those are the things that you understand are unacceptable. You don't have to hold my hand. You don't have to do nothing, but don't try to hurt me where, he calling witnesses, to do me dirty. Then you understand that, well, man, if these guys is working for him, because I went to the judge like 3 times complaining about inefficiency with my lawyers because they was just dumbing out.
So now, did Puffy sacrifice Shine so he could dodge a prison sentence himself? Well, of course, Gene Deal seems to think so.
And Shine know he had put people up to testify against him and all that. Ain't no way somebody gonna send me to jail for 10 years when we all could have walked away. Shine know what I'm talking about.
If this is all true, then it's another example of Puffy being disloyal to those he calls his friends. It seems like everyone else is disposable when his is on the line. Or you could look at it like this. In his defense, he had a lot on the line and he did what he had to do to be free. Either way you look at it, this is a major stain on the story of Sean Combs. After he won his case, Puff decided to wash away his past and start with a new persona. So the first thing he did was change his stage name to P. Diddy, or Diddy for short. Some interpret his name change as him trying to leave his old ways behind. Puff represented how angry he was as a kid, and anger led to so much destruction in his life. P. Diddy would now be the level-headed businessman. Or at least that was the plan. After all of this drama and loss, he wanted Bad Boy Records to restart their success. But now without Craig Mack, Biggie, Mason, Shine, Diddy needed some new talent. So of course the musical genius went out looking for his next star. Diddy's strange recruiting tactics. First, he wanted to sign a talented underground rapper by the name of 50 Cent, but 50 recalls what he believes is strange recruiting tactics, like possibly Clive Davis, Andre Harrell activities. West Coast rapper Exhibit had a similar story as well.
I heard you tell a story before about how Puffy, he took you to a club before, and you seen a whole lot of men kissing, and you seen a whole lot of weird stuff going on.
Man, I ain't gonna touch that, man. It's been talked about. Shout out to Puffy. Love, you know what I'm saying? All good. We go leave that alone, man. That shit was bad. Done.
Now, these two stories could mean absolutely nothing, and that's why I really didn't even want to include them. But this next part is pretty crazy.
Dude, I thought this was like 8 bodies and shit. So
the year is 2003, and Diddy is looking to sign new artists. But in this case, an artist comes to his desk looking for a deal. This would be New Jack City actor and R&B singer Christopher Williams. Long story short, Christopher got a deal from Bad Boy, but how it happened is the real story. According to Jaguar Wright, the old rituals came back around. She claims that Diddy's lawyer walked into his office and witnessed Christopher Williams giving him favors.
I think it was like 03. There was a young woman. She's a lawyer. Or at least she was. She used to be an entertainment lawyer. I hope I won't be putting her in danger while she was working with Bad Boy, because she was one of the lead counsels for Bad Boy Entertainment. She witnessed something. She witnessed something that was disturbing to her. But what was really disturbing to her was the conversation that she had with Diddy after. See, Christopher Williams, I don't know. I guess he wanted to sign. I don't know what happened. But Puff was supposed to be giving him a demo deal, and he gave him a demo deal, and I guess it was supposed to turn into an album deal, which that never happened. But this young woman walked in to get approval on some paperwork. See, and when she walked in, the door wasn't locked, so she didn't think twice about just walking in. And when she walked in, she saw Christopher Williams on Puff, and I just thought that he was like his policy.
Of course, this is all rumors and speculation, so we'll leave it at that and move on to the next generation of Bad Boy. The next generation would be led by Southern rappers Young Jock and 8 Ball and MJG, both of which would go gold instantly, and the genius of Diddy was on display once again. And finally, with these two, there was no rupture between Diddy and his artists. However, just because things went smoothly with them does not mean that was the case with everyone else. So now we focus on another facet of his life. We enter the chapter of relationship abuse and drama of Diddy. So here's where things get really dark and scary. It all began in 1994 when Diddy got in a relationship with Kim Porter. When they first met, Kim was married to a singer named Al B. Sure, and they shared a son named Quincy. Well, once the relationship with Al B. Sure fell apart, Kim got together with Diddy and they had children of their own. Diddy also adopted her son Quincy, and everything looked like peaches and cream from the outside looking in. But internally, the relationship was on and off for years and rocky to say the least. In fact, the people around them say that Diddy was manipulative, controlling, and abusive towards Kim. Apparently, the relationship was terrible, but they stayed together for the sake of the kids. However, enough was enough, and the couple officially went their separate ways in the early 2000s. In any bad relationship, separating is always the healthiest thing to do. Diddy moved on to new relationships, and so did Kim. Kind of. During their separation, Diddy's controlling instincts could not hold back. As we now know, when something is out of his control, he absolutely freaks out. Even though he moved on to other women, he could not handle Kim seeing other men. And this is when the Diddy relationship mania truly starts. According to Bad Boy artist Mark Curry, Diddy began tapping her phone to know who she was talking to and where she was.
Anytime a man would go out his way to wiretap someone's phone or put taps in their homes just to monitor their conversation, that's a sign of insanity. He know everything she doing.
As Diddy allegedly overheard all of her conversations, he was bound to hear something that he didn't like. That day would come, and it would definitely not be pretty. While listening to her conversations, he overheard her flirting with a man named Shakir Stewart. For those who are unfamiliar, Shakir was a respected lawyer turned record label executive, and at this particular time, he was the head of A&R for L.A. Reid's LaFace Records. Well, when Diddy overheard his relations with Kim, he allegedly went ballistic. According to lawsuits, Diddy was so mad that he tracked them down and even assaulted them. First, he targeted Shakir Stewart himself.
That made him so mad at Shakir Stewart when he went to L.A. Reid party, hit him with the chair.
This is bad, but not even the worst part about it. Allegedly, he also broke Kim Porter's nose.
And speaking of Kim Porter, because you knew Kim Porter, is it true that Diddy broke her nose?
Bust her nose, man. So when you see someone doing that, you can imagine everything else they do. They try to make it seem like she slipped and fell. She slipped and fell and broke her nose. Nah, the truth was she slipped and fell and landed on his fist.
If this is true, then that's just flat out terrible. And to make matters worse, it's said that Diddy had a deep hatred for Shakir Stewart even after all of this. Now, I can't prove anything, but something very strange would occur in 2008. On November 1st, 2008, Shakir Stewart was found inside of his Georgia home. According to his friends and family, Shakir was acting paranoid and unusual in the days before his passing.
Every time he called me, he was like real melancholy, subdued.
He was in a kind of state of paranoia. He was indicating that he was being pursued. He was looking out the windows. He was indicating that he was being pursued. He was looking out the windows.
The situation is very mysterious, but I'll leave it up to you guys to determine what you want. Well, now we veer off into another Diddy relationship. In 2005, Diddy found his next bad boy protege. This would be a singer out of New Jersey by the name of Cassie Ventura. Diddy's genius revealed itself once again as Cassie was a success right off the bat. In 2006, she released hit songs Me and You and Long Way to Go and instantly became a household name. But Diddy saw more in her than just music. In fact, he really wanted to date her. So in 2007, a 38-year-old Diddy and a 20-year-old Cassie entered a relationship. The sweethearts of the industry. In front of the cameras, everything looked glamorous. But behind closed doors, things were worse than you can imagine. According to Cassie, this is when her life became a living hell. First, she claims that Diddy was physically violent. Of course, this is horrible, but the next part is even crazier. She claims that Diddy forced her into relations with other men, all while he watched. What the actual... Well, by 2012, Cassie had enough and decided to take a break from the relationship. As we know from the Kim Porter experience, this could only mean trouble. After leaving Diddy, Cassie began talking to superstar rapper Kid Cudi. And if you know anything about Cudi, you know that he's probably the chillest guy you could ever meet. Regardless, Diddy's jealousy and control issues ran rampant once again. According to Cassie, Diddy threatened Cudi and said that he would blow his car up. And what do you know, not too long after this, Cudi's car was set to flames in his driveway. How I know this? Well, Cudi actually confirmed it himself. But the jealousy does not end here. Obviously, Kid Cudi and Cassie did not last and they both moved on. Regardless, Diddy was still all up in her business, allegedly tracking her every move. And that leads us to an even crazier story. It's about the year 2012, and here we are in the beautiful Washington, D.C. We're here because Cassie has a studio session with up-and-coming rapper Wale. And before the session, Wale warns his entourage not to stare at Cassie. This is because he knows that Diddy is absolutely nuts for her.
Wale been telling us, like, before we even get to the studio with him and Cassie in the studio, Wale was already telling us, like, man, we better go to the studio with Cassie. Man, Diddy be acting crazy over her. Diddy don't want nobody walking around her, so y'all make sure y'all don't look at her too wild or make her feel uncomfortable. Or if you see her security guards or her security guards with her, just prepping us on how crazy Diddy act over her. Like any guys that's around her in her facility.
I don't know. You guys want to fucking do something else besides this Diddy shit? Oh, here's a guy who was on the Bin Laden raid who confirms this dude's actually, you know, play that one after. But this is like a 5-minute clip.
So a lot of the things that whether it's the Captain Phillips or the rescue of the aid worker in Africa or the Bin Laden raid, all that happened well after my time. So I think people in that era, even though they would be unlikely to want to raise their hand and directly attach themselves to that, a lot of that stuff happened post my time.
Crazy question for you.
So announcement comes out, hey, we killed bin Laden. Okay. And okay, sounds good. And he's dead. And you know, the speech that Obama gives, which I think his speech was like 9 minutes, and the famous Trump speech is 48 minutes. Abu Bakr Baghdadi is dead. He died like a dog. That. Oh my God. And by the way, it's one of those things that my kids watch it on repeat over. I mean, you know, most of the time people, you knock on the door before you go. No, we didn't even knock. We just came through.
The SEALs and 7 were with regular Navy, and he was a senior chief petty officer. And I will be clear that this Eric Deming character, the Navy SEAL that is trying to expose some of these falsehoods, I do not see much about him as far as credibility. It seems like he knows people that are Navy SEALs, but I mean, he has no real social media presence, which I will talk about why I think that's good that he's talking about this and really is not looking for the next book deal, podcast deal, or whatever else. So let's jump into the first culprit that he mentions as kind of the ringleader of all of the issues that have ever been stemmed from the Navy SEAL community. He does credit the Admiral Timothy Szymanski as a corrupt player in the covering up of what SEAL teams did, is boasting individuals up that did not deserve it and had issues with drugs, alcohol, and eventually Air Force drone footage had determined that this was not the truth in many of the cases that were later discovered and some of the things that were being awarded from the missions that he was a part of. And it should be remembered from the films around the 2013-2014 era that did a pretty good job trying to paint the Navy SEALs with this broad golden brush. And this is important because there are even conventional Marine Corps forces and executive officer, which probably had a good amount of weight and rank to know what was right and wrong during the rules of engagement and things like that, where they discuss issues that happened while they were in the same AOR or region that they were fighting these bad guys at, essentially saying that the Navy SEALs were ruining everything, and that is what's led to some major issues. As the Company XO executive officer for India Company 3rd Battalion Marines, I deployed as an advance party to Ramadi in January 2006. Our company was stationed at Camp Blue Diamond, and our battalion command operations center was Hurricane Point. We established OPs, including Horea, Hawk, and others. The Battle of Ramadi was underway. We established good working relationships with the local civilian leadership figures, sheiks, in the first part of our deployment. We worked to gain their trust and cooperation at regular meetings. In the middle of our deployment, we were told that U.S. Special Operations Forces were operating in our area. We cooperated with Delta and operated with them. They showed complete professionalism, and we worked together on securing the Ramadi hospital. There was another group of SOF in our area. They were SEALs from Task Unit Bruiser. They were extremely unprofessional and consistently broke rules of engagement and standard operating procedures, not announcing their presence, arriving in or departing RAOs, area of operation, posing great risk of blue-on-blue scenarios. I talked to Task Unit Bruiser's lieutenant directly about it and was completely disrespected and ignored. Kilo Company held ground near the government center. It was an active area, and they had observation posts set up to beef up security. The Kilo Company XO warned myself and other leaders at our command operations center that Kilo Company had been in the neighborhood east of the government center and witnessed the SEALs kill an elderly man doing yard work, raking rocks, and upon searching the scene and finding him unarmed, the SEALs rolled his body up in a rug and threw it over the wall around his property. We were informed of this as a warning and told to be ready for local retaliation. We knew this would have repercussions. Immediately following this, we lost a Marine in 3rd Platoon who was shot in the head on what was supposed to be a normal patrol at the time. Direct and indirect fire saw a surge, and the intel reporting on our WIA-KIA confirmed this. The local sheiks immediately refused to meet with us and told us that more retaliations for the killing of an innocent were coming. All of our crucial relationships we had developed with the local Iraqi civilians in our area were destroyed. And given the enemy that we were fighting, developing relationships was a mission-critical task. We saw an immediate increase in IEDs and had to change tactics.
But the guy they're talking about right now is Jocko Wilnick. Him and Chris Kyle basically did some war criminal shit. Let's see. There's my buddies. Isn't happy with Biden. Look back at OJ Seagal versus. Yikes. Half the shit. I have no idea. I have no Oh my God. No fucking way. No fucking way. Johnny Mitchell is in Detroit with Gunner.
Entire blocks look like this. Just very poor people, man.
I got some bad. Oh my God, Gunner's so short. He's so fucking short.
If I shot you right now, the cops wouldn't come for 2 hours.
Holy fuck, the guy's a fucking teeny tiny fella.
Somebody walked up and wanted her car.
I got bad news, yo. Johnny.
Shot her in the head and killed her. Fired a whole
Johnny, man, Gunner's got a message for you.
Didn't hit me.
I'm pregnant.
Bro.
That's Detroit, bro.
I gotta show you this. Hold on.
Seeing images of.
Oh, I gotta show
this
you
is Johnny
this.
Mitchell here in Detroit. Feel like I'm about to rap battle right now. This is amazing. This is by far one of the most interesting cities in the United States.
My God.
You know you're in Detroit when you're getting frisked for guns at a pizza shop. Let's go.
Pause. Pause this shit. Bro, you ready to see this? Because I'm only going to play this for like a second. But, yo, homeboy is tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Wow. Like, yo, he's like William Brooklyn size. Oh, we gotta hear what Gunner's tales. Actually, you know what? Well, what the fuck? Why does it keep fucking doing that? Hold on. We gotta go check Mobster Chronicles for some breakdown. We'll get a breakdown. Oh my.
They fired one shot.
Hold on, make sure everything's fucking. This fucking mouse is killing me, yo. Alright, where's there another battery? Just had like 3 of them in mine. Huh. Give me a sec to find a battery. Replace this shit. Dun, 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 dun. No, I've been finding all sorts of gems of fucking cocksuckers talking shit, making videos and whatnot. I feel so privileged. I really do. But yeah, I gotta start from. Oh, see, I don't have fucking. I don't have enough fucking time to just sit there and fucking. All right, you ready? You ready for this? I hope you're ready. I gotta. Oh, hold on. Let me take the comment down just in case. You know, he gets covered by that. All right, here we go.
Entire blocks look like this. Just very poor people, man.
if you take young, hungry guys and throw them a sack and put them in an abandoned house and say, go, they're going to get money. If I shot you right now, the cops wouldn't take 22 hours. The guy put the gun to my head and wrapped it down in the chamber and it jammed, and I pulled out my gun and shot him. Somebody walked up and wanted her car, but decided to murder her too. Shot her in the head and killed her.
He was
Fired
too
a whole
short.
magazine
They
at her.
needed to stick him in the back seat. Like, no, you're too small. It's not legal for you to ride in the front seat. Get in the car seat. Oh, fuck. All right, let's see what Mobster Chronicles got with this dude. Because you know this motherfucker picked up on that and picked out all the gems. Where is... There's Mobster Chronicles. Joy Rivellino. Gunnar Lindblom. Gunnar gets beat with a bat, bottle, blade, bluffing at poker. Let's see what we got. One month. Oh, man, they're slacking. Let's see what we got. 1 month ago. Yeah, apparently they don't, they ain't up on the shit. Huh. Some of these are fucking hilarious. Yeah. That's it. Bummer. Let's see if Joey Merlino's thing's up. Bummer. No. Nope. De nada. Stay tuned. Nothing, man. Nothing. Three weeks, 2 weeks, 3 days ago. Aw, man, how long are you going to keep it on there? Huh? Episode 32 has dropped. Get the full episode on Patreon. $32. I don't know. Nine days ago. Videos, I guess. Podcasts. Prison reform in the month of second chances. Stop. Episode on YouTube and Patreon. What we did, you're gonna find. I don't know. Do we have anything? I guess not. I guess fucking not. And nobody else has fucking put that shit up yet. Have you guys been fucking, were you guys able to hear me? Dude, Gunner reminds me of fucking, what up, Sonny Money? Yo, you totally threw me off on Gunsmoke's there. You're like, yeah, it's Vinny. I'm like, wait, huh? I'm like thinking of fucking, I'm like, Vinny? Well, whose screen name is Vinny? I'm like, yo, there's no way fucking Vinny the hairdresser or the dog hairdresser's back. But then I heard your voice, but I was in my car, so I couldn't make out. Let's see what Gunner's got to say.
You know you're in a working class town, by the way, Al, when all of the Ubers smell like cigarettes. You know what I mean? Like, this is Detroit. I was expecting, like, because I know about the redevelopment.
The life
Detroit.
I knew about
Biggie's
like,
all the money that was
killer,
sunk into downtown. I was expecting a bunch of gentrification. I don't see it. It's still a very, you feel the working class bones of the city. You know what I mean?
I do, yeah. I mean, that's kind of a misconception that people have been tricked into believing that they've gentrified Detroit.
GM building right here. So this is, and I think this is the border. Isn't this the underground tunnel?
Yeah, you're going in.
So right there, that is the underground tunnel that takes you across the river to Windsor, Ontario.
That's where a lot of dope used to come in, weed in Canada.
Right.
Tons and tons of it come through that tunnel every day. It was crazy. Yeah.
Wow. So that's fascinating that there used to be such
Oh man, you got some visitors, dog.
Yo, this is why, I guess why Mace left.
What's going on there, guys? We back with another one, and I just want to revisit something May said on the show yesterday. Prior to everything that's going on with Diddy, we see he's pacing around the Miami parking lot of the airport. You know, while the raid was going on, he was visibly very nervous about everything that's to come. And there's been reports he has taken a private jet over, you know, to the islands and moving around, trying to get out of Dodge, or, you know, trying to prolong the inevitable, man, which is they're going to bring him in. If the feds raiding your crib, it don't look good, man. But May said something really profound about the glory days at Bad Boy and Win.
I'm Vinny Politan. Thank you for joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments. Things are going to get a little graphic here. I will try my best to tiptoe around some of the phraseology that I have to use here. But we're talking about the allegations associated with this hip-hop mogul billionaire, Sean Diddy Combs. And, you know, you think about the name and how long he's been rich and powerful and famous and such a huge part of hip-hop culture and pop culture. And what we're talking about now,
I don't know,
it's
but Tony, if you're talking about the video Jeff did where he was like, you know, giving a guy who's doing time for a suspected participation in a murder, he's like, yeah, I don't know, I'd cooperate. If I were you sitting in there, you're going to do another 10 years on a certain somebody. Which is fucking crazy to me, but hey. People get emotional.
It's shocking. It really is. I mean, people are talking about him in the same breath as like Jeffrey Epstein at this point, based upon allegations that he denies and that have not been proven. But now we know that his homes were raided. This is part of a federal sex trafficking investigation. And it wasn't, you know, a couple of guys showing up, hey, can we see your phone? No, this was, I mean, large numbers of people, a show of force, military-style vehicles, ripping through everything in his home in LA and one of his homes down on Miami's Star Island. Now, TMZ obtained images of the aftermath of the raid at Diddy's LA mansion.
Oof.
And here you can see they tore the place apart. They tore it apart. I mean, they're looking anywhere and everywhere, and it seems like they're very focused on electronic devices, and then anywhere where a hard drive or a thumb drive could be found.
Ooh.
This is a real search.
Well, see, that's the thing.
And
is
they
you could really
seize
hide
things.
that
There
shit
they
pretty
are,
well.
going in, taking the servers and the hard drives, like ripping this stuff out. It's a real investigation. Like, this isn't like, oh, let's take a quick look, see if we can find something. You know, let's just, you know, kind of cover our bases here because, you know, someone was complaining. This is a serious investigation. Absolutely serious. When I asked R. Kelly's lawyer last night how serious he thinks this is, 0 to 10, he said 12. Steve Greenberg said 12. Now, we know very little about the federal investigation except that it comes on the heels of a couple of civil complaints that were filed against Diddy. The first one by Cassandra Ventura, Cassie, someone who spent 11 years, I guess, on and off with Diddy. They were a thing. They were a couple. There they are. Now, she filed this suit. The next day, things were settled. And we don't know the details of the settlement, but we do know the details of the complaint. Are you ready? I warned you already. I'm going to try to dance around some of the language if I have to here, but here in the complaint, she describes these things called freak-offs, okay? The first time Mr. Combs hired a man and brought the man to his home in Los Angeles, the man, Mr. Combs, and Ms. Ventura wore masquerade masks and ingested drugs. Mr. Combs directed Ms. Ventura to perform sexual acts with this man while Mr. Combs watched them. He pleasured himself while he directed Ms. Ventura and the man to do specific acts. The entire encounter lasted multiple days. Mr. Combs began to call this arrangement a freak-off, or FO. Ms. Ventura was eventually instructed to use websites and escort services to find male sex workers to participate in these FOs. Mr. Combs told Ms. Ventura to search for large black men on the website. Sometimes Mr. Combs would pay to fly the male sex workers to his location. Mr. Combs always supplied Ms. Ventura and the sex worker.
I felt what he said about, like, why would I sell a deal? I sold crack, I sold drugs. I had houses. Listen, hold on. I had houses on Rikers Island.
Right.
1 million, 5 up, but this is my shit. I had cribs. Up north, I was good. Like, I was that nigga.
That don't translate to earth.
Listen. I control shit. You heard?
That don't translate.
Listen what I'm saying, bro. Listen, what I'm saying, bro. You saying you've been in the pensions, you understand that?
No, I
Listen,
said I never
let me
pled
finish.
guilty. I said they held me until I beat
so you may not understand this. So what I'm saying is I know how to beat blood out of rock, right? So a nigga can't tell me he gonna give me $100 million to play with my butt. So I'm gonna go, 1, I'm not a homosexual. 2, I'm never selling my soul. 3, I don't care if it's $100 billion. I'm gonna get it personal, right? Listen,
I'm gonna get it on my own.
Let me get to the point, bro.
Right.
So I'm gonna get it on my own. A lot of these artists don't be real niggas. That shit you see on the record or whatever they making, they not really solid. They not thorough. They never sold no drugs. They got mommy and daddy at home. They never even been through shit. So when they get propositioned and they see a car, they go, they don't know, don't drink after a nigga. They don't know a nigga going.
They never
and
been
then
in
what
the street.
happened?
They don't know the
Now
rules
look,
that
I'm
apply.
gonna tell you, look, I'm gonna tell you straight, because I ain't really trying to put niggas out there, right? But a nigga in the studio, we from the hood. I used to stick niggas up, bro. Babyface, I used to book niggas. So I'm always on point, bro. I'm on point right now, my nigga. Always on my square. But a nigga that's a square, he don't know. So he don't know watch your drink. He don't know. So now he drink behind a nigga. He get drugged. They rape this nigga. They rape this nigga. Videotape it. Then when he in a meeting, they give him a shitty contract. They play the video of him getting fucked by like 3 niggas. He ain't never been doing shit like that. So he like, man, what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna sign. And you gonna give me money? So rather than get that story put out, he gonna sign that bad contract, which is the 360 deal. He gonna take that advance, which is recuperable anyway. So they gonna give him the money just to take back and own the rights to his shit.
I'm sitting here with 5 niggas that got the same look like I killed 9 niggas.
Yo, I give you 5
I'm over here with 5 niggas right here. Everybody niggas like this.
Tell me who that
The game
was.
is ugly, bro. But listen what I said. Hold on. Listen, the game is, listen, bro. Listen, the game.
We don't want to know.
Listen, the game. The point is this.
You,
yo, Mav is great. You, that's why. See,
you did that.
But we not. It's funny, but it's not funny because there's a kid right now that's watching this that I'm trying to.
In front of the school children, he says he only likes to date white women. Wanted the school children to shave their head. That he intended to put them in jail if they misbehaved, and they lock them up in cages. It's one thing that
these guys are gonna explain these fucking charges.
Way to avoid the high cost of somebody like me, some guy in a suit who's just going to try to charge you all kinds of money and not do a whole lot for it. Because guess what? You go to a lawyer, they have these forms already.
Nah, listen, listen. What they're doing right now is they are going through every bit of that shit and getting every fucking
got her friends in her basement doing the
possible charge. They're interviewing people, grand jury.
Because she's
they want to fucking nail this dude,
and so you have to do a power of attorney to make sure she doesn't blow all the money
what
she's
up,
making from her feet.
Dude, listen, man, these people, the feds do not fuck around.
Personally, been my practice. If I,
when they arrest you, when the feds arrest you, like there's a reason they have a 96% conviction rate.
A bill of sale. Why? Because if some jerk who buys your car goes and gets in a wreck and you don't have proof that you sold it, you might be on the hook. So eforms.com is a very effective way to protect yourself when you get into court or to avoid court altogether. So go to eforms.com, use what they got, and I'm telling you, it's going to pay off in the end. No matter what your business need is or personal need, go to eforms.com. Okay.
I don't know, Chunky.
So before we get to that, Amy Miller.
I don't know, Chunk.
I mean, look at this. Amy.
I got to pause. Just a quick question for you, though. I noticed you've been coming back around saying what's up and shit. Do I need to be worried about a video coming out that puts me in a bad light again?
And he's got a little, looks like a revolver on there. So I come back and she sent us a pair of these. This is actually pretty cute. We'll probably put this on a shelf or maybe even in my garden. And the oh yeah, there you go. See the light lights up. So that's from Amy Miller. Amy, you didn't have to, and we really appreciate it.
Just curious. So if it is, hey man, I would like to just have a heads up.
Lauren and Jorge are getting married in Portugal. So we may go. We may go. So if I'm going to go on, there's a
What you
little,
been up to, man? You want to jump
website that you
on,
go
yo?
on
What's
to-
your whole thing on this
to
Diddy shit?
reserve, and I've saved the date. So, Lauren and
Or
Jorge,
anybody else?
you might see us there. I think that would be hilarious. Okay. All right. So Jorge and Lauren, you may see us there. But we won't just show up. So then we get some of this other stuff. This is so hilarious. I come back, my
All right.
desk is full.
Let's get to the Diddy shit.
I kind of dissect this stuff so we can kind of look at hindsight what some of this stuff looks like. So he's faced 5 separate civil lawsuits accusing him of a range of sexual misconduct and other illegal activity. So let's just start with Cassandra Ventura. She alleged she was raped and subject to years of violence. And one of the things that sparked a lot of these lawsuits is the New York Survivors Act. And what it did, if you had a case that was normally
all right. So basically, what they're implying is that Diddy would host these parties for these record companies and shit like that, and they'd have a bunch of cameras everywhere in every room, and get these people fucking, drunk or liquid cocaine, Molly, fucking in the drinks, this, that, the other, have blackmail on them, and they, use that as leverage. So was Diddy using that as, for his own benefit as well? Yeah, but he was also, this is something that's been ingrained, like, in these guys to, have leverage over these people for years and years and years. So technology has just made it a lot easier.
Limitations is a limit.
You don't think fucking they had two-way mirrors? The mob used to do this shit all the time too.
If your statute of limitations had expired,
with politics, how do you think they got half the politicians they did back in the day?
Gives you 1 year opportunity to go ahead and sue for that. And that window is closed. But Cassandra Ventura alleged she was raped, subject to years of sexual abuse. She specifically accused him of sex trafficking, human trafficking, sexual assault, and battery.
They're saying this dude's an FBI informant. So, yeah, we're definitely going to watch some Steven Seagal shit after this. I could use some laughs. Dude, yeah, but see, Diddy wasn't working for fucking a government like Mossad and shit. Yeah. Listen, that's why, you see Diddy hanging around all these, people like that, but Epstein was hanging around with people that were on the breaking breaking whatever the fuck of technology and science and medical shit, and people of importance or people that could change the world, so on and so forth. But yeah, how you think this shit works? Listen, man, I'm telling you, I'm telling you 1000%, they have assassination contracts with private security companies. I'll put some of that shit on, dude.
Now, statute of limitations on sexual trafficking and conspiracy and that kind of stuff is a completely different kettle of fish, and we'll talk about that. They settled out of court, and they settled the day after she filed it in court. And why would he do that?
By the way,
well,
anybody feels like kicking up a donation, feel free.
If you have really good lawyers on your side, you're a big celebrity like this. My inclination on this stuff is to fight. And the reason being is that if you don't, the floodgates open, and anybody that comes after you has got to know they're dealing with some serious shit that they have to go through in order to get where they need to go. When you're litigating a case, that means fighting it in court. If you have high-priced lawyers, they can bury you in litigation, and And so for somebody who's more of a small time or plaintiff's lawyer, that might seem daunting. I did a case not that long ago where we litigated for 6 years, and the other side, they had 6 lawyers on the other side, and they tried to bury us. And guess what? We stood up to every challenge, and we got our client $35 million. Well, in this case, Cassandra settled out of court the day after she filed. My guess is there was a lot of wrangling going on beforehand. She demanded $30 million, and they thought, oh, she's full of shit. She's not going to do this, that, and the other thing. And guess what? She filed it. And what happens when you file? That starts the discovery.
I don't know if he.
process. What happens when you have discovery? You have to sit down for a deposition.
He'll
What
have
happens when you
to.
sit down for a deposition?
I
You
think.
have to tell the truth. And you're
Listen, either he's gonna run before they file charges, okay, or he's gonna fight it all the way to the end, and then maybe some accident happens, maybe the plane goes up and doesn't, land. Bro, you got enough money there. I can give you several private contractors, companies that are incorporated outside the United States that you actually do sign like a formal contract. Yo, Chunky, you still here? Fucking that woman that you don't like too much, the B. Apparently, she's been talking shit about me for God knows how long. You still follow her and shit? Oh shit, you're backstage. Cool. Didn't notice. See? Hey, what up, man?
Hey, what's up, Lefty?
Ralphie? Yeah, Tony, the horse had to go. I mean, fuck, we made a couple $100,000.
I think he's the best character on The Sopranos. He's always my favorite character.
He's your favorite character?
Yeah. Who do you like?
Let's see. If I had to, I gotta say Paulie. Loyal, and live that life, and live, just even the painting scene. He's like, you're my skip. Hey, listen, T, you're my skipper. You're the general.
One of the major theories of the show is that Paulie had something to do with the assassination at the end. With Tony. Apparently, they think it was Paulie and Patsy who planned to kill Tony.
Patsy was in the car with Silvio and got shot up.
Was he in the car?
Yeah, he was in the car. It was Paulie and Patsy.
I don't know. It's if you look it up, like there's an actual whole theory behind it, like with a lot of evidence to kind of support it. Yeah.
The thing I would go with why they didn't do that with him, like why they didn't go after him, is because they knew that he'd fall in line. They took out the people that they felt would be loyal no matter what. You know what I mean? They took out his brother-in-law, even though the dude wasn't a real threat. It was more, and Silvio, because again, but yeah, no, but you remember when what's his face? Johnny Sack was floating his boat about Carmine and shit. Oh, Carmine said hello.
Yeah.
So
I believe the theory goes, if you remember towards the end of the series, like how Tony gets all pissed off at Paulie.
Yeah, where he's about to whack him on the boat.
Yeah, so Paulie, once he gets back home, he has that dream of where I think he saw Pussy standing in his kitchen, and he asks Pussy, he goes, when I go, will I be standing? So in that moment, that's Paulie coming to terms with the fact that Tony is a danger to him and is becoming just unhinged.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you run that back 10 seconds?
So when Paulie arrives back home after being on the trip with Tony
on the boat,
yeah. After they come back from Florida, period. They come back from New York from Florida. He has a dream of Pussy in his kitchen, cooking in his kitchen, and he goes up to Pussy and he asks him, when I go, will I be standing? Because in that moment, he realizes that Tony poses a threat to him, and that Tony's no longer able to be trusted. That Tony's gonna do to Pussy what he to
Paulie.
Paulie.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, Pussy was wearing a wire, and that's, you know. But yeah, I like you could. I think maybe Paulie didn't catch the vibes, you know, on the boat until it started clicking in. Like, wait a minute, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's just like part of the
But see,
theory.
I
If you
also,
believe it's true, and then
I
obviously
also
Patsy's
think,
pissed off that they killed his brother all the
yeah,
way
man, he
back.
pissed in the pool and tried to kill him. So yeah,
Yeah,
Patsy
yeah.
would be the person who I would feel, but I also feel like Paulie, what's the word I'm looking for? I think Paulie would be the I'm trying to like word this correctly. I think Paulie would be the it would make the most sense because he's a person who is a person who will do whatever it takes to survive, including killing his mother's friend for some money and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he's willing to do at the end of the day. He believes in in Cosa Nostra and shit, but at the end of the day, he, you know, just like everybody else, when push comes to shove, he's out for numero uno.
And that's exactly why I think he'd be liable in the death of Tony. And he also, at that point, like in his life, he's okay with taking the number 2 role to someone like Patsy because he's been that his entire life. Even at the end, when Tony goes to offer him, you know, the position, he was content with just not having it.
See, I got to rewatch the last season there.
There's one video. If you just look up the one video of like Patsy Paulie theory, it's like a 5-minute video. It'll explain everything, and then you'll see like what I'm saying. I just thought it was interesting. But it was also interesting what you're talking about before too. The whole Diddy thing.
What do you think?
Well, it sounds like from the sounds of it that he was like the Jeffrey Epstein of like the music industry, and basically like blackmailed all these like famous people within the industry with the help of his music execs.
Exactly. You know, that's how they you know, keep a leash on people, so to speak.
Yeah, no, and it goes pretty deep. I don't know if it involves another country's government, but it involves our government to the extent of multiple people
Really?
said that Diddy's a Fed, not directly a Fed, but like
A federal informant.
yeah, like working. Yeah, he's an informant and like a proxy to the Feds. Like it's basically like a one big ring of Diddy does the blackmail. The blackmail goes right to the FBI or whatever government agency he's in bed with. Because his number 2, his bodyguard there, the guy, his name was like Fahmy Muhammad or something like that. The guy was like direct, like like FBI, like CIA. Like whenever like something happened, a murder, anything suspicious happened, he was the first one on site and the first one to like clean everything up and make it go away. Whenever he was in trouble, that was like the first person he called. That's why he was like really able to get off with a
Listen,
bunch of crimes.
everybody like that kind of money, you know, there are fixers out there for the right price and for the right job, so to speak. And people who have money and are into shit like that, you know, it's a word of mouth. Basically you don't advertise, but you get business by like pretty much you know, listen, you're in trouble, you just killed this whore. Well, guess what? Here's a guy you can call.
I
You know,
guess.
to clean shit up. No, like, dude, I'm telling you,
No,
100%.
no. I understand. Like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, Like he was also there. He was the only other person on scene. He was the first person called on scene when Conrad Murray killed Michael Jackson that night.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And Diddy and like Michael had like contentious like relationships with like some of the music execs that were like tied up with like Diddy and stuff like that. So it is
Well,
very
dude,
suspicious.
fucking Michael Jackson owned fucking basically Sony Music, and then it reverted back to Sony Music when he died.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I think the like genuinely like I think it's a smear job, like the whole like they call Michael Jackson, you know, like a chomo or whatever. I think like the industry like genuinely had it out for him because he just wasn't playing ball.
Listen, common sense will argue that till the death. He did that in law school. He covered that case, and he's like, dude, he's absolutely innocent.
Common sense.
The guy's a fucking weirdo.
Oh yeah, no. I mean that's because of look what he grew up with, all the freaking freaks around him. Since he's been a kid, he's been in the industry, and these people, you know, do things to younger people in the industry.
Oh yeah, look at the Nickelodeon shit.
Yep, Nickelodeon, Justin Bieber, just all those young child stars. You put them in that environment, it's like really. I don't understand where the sick drive comes from to make these people do this stuff, but it's in those type of communities for some reason.
Because you get bored with everyday shit.
I don't know. You'll just never get me to understand that. Like I get what you're saying, but it's just all the money in the world, you can do whatever you want. You really got to like resort to that. It's kind of like depraved.
Well, hold on one sec.
No, listen, man. That's the thing. Is the depravity gets more and more and more sick because, again, you're used to. Once you get used to something, man, the thrill is gone. The adrenaline, the endorphins, and when you don't have people around you that are gonna be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? And they're gonna not only, turn a blind eye, but if somehow it can benefit them, they'll, enable and even, encourage and actively participate, so it's just, what do you want to do to become successful? Like, that's the thing. They use that to, create narratives to, control certain, like, dude, look at, I mean, again, nothing wrong with it. You want to do what you want to do, but look at the way the media and everything else have been pushing this agenda for the, the trans and the kids, wearing dresses and dude, they allow kids to identify as cats in school and give them fucking litter boxes, bro. No, that is no. So what the fuck? When they grow up and they're looking for a job, they're like, excuse me, sir, do you have a litter box here? Because I like to shit in the hallways in public. It's like,
it's
like,
fucked.
Come on. It's like, that's when, you're supposed to step in as a parent or an adult figure and be like, no, you don't, because at the end of the day, they're children. Their brains are influential, and basically, if you're putting those thoughts in a child's head and making them think that this is acceptable, and this is not only acceptable, but, rewarded, praised, and so on and so forth, then you've got these woke ass parents that, aren't doing this shit because, you know, their kids this or that, but they want to be so progressive and they want to be the parents that like, oh, that's the parents that had their kid, you know, taking hormones. So now Billy is well, look, I mean, look what happened to William, man, and his fucking hormone therapy. His fucking dick shrank to nothing.
Who's William?
Oh God, you don't know about that, dude?
No.
You missed the epic William Brooklyn fucking episode here.
Oh God.
No, you have no fucking clue, my friend.
I don't.
highly suggest I will show you 1 minute of this show, and at the end of the show, right, homeboy whips out his teeny weeny eeny teeny meeny peeny. Like, it's a real, and I'm not exaggerating, like, and I looked up the medical term, homeboy has a micro penis. Like, there's no shaft. Like, YouTube didn't even count it as a cock. I'm not kidding. You think I'm joking?
And wait, who's on his? Would he go live and just like take his cock
No,
out?
he got called out by Duchess because they kicked him out of the Hive, right, for being a drunken idiot, you know, constantly going into other people's chats, starting shit, and, you know, doing the things he does, you know, saying fucking like outrageous, crazy shit. Like, bro, he threatened to kill me and my mother like 8 times. I'm gonna play you a 1 minute clip of the show that's 2 hours long of just nuttiness. Now, I did not edit this at all. This is 1 minute of this conversation. I hope, like, you know, don't drink anything. Ask me, killed anybody?
No, I stabbed somebody.
Okay, you stabbed.
No, I stabbed somebody.
Okay.
And matter of factly, it's I got the video when I got beat up on the fucking train a few fucking goddamn days ago when somebody beat me up on the fucking train. So I smacked her with a fucking bomb.
Hey man, you're already headed to break your record.
Lefty. Let me tell you something, Lefty. Lefty, I was in the fucking hood. Lefty, let me tell you something. I was in the hood with niggas, bro. Think I'm scared of a white boy like you? I'll fucking kill you, cocksucker. And your fucking mother.
No.
Yeah, you will.
Walk up to a black man and say that to his face? No, because he'll fucking kill you.
That's why I got stabbed. What the fuck are you
should've.
talking about?
Okay, so
Oh wait, I thought you stabbed somebody, but no,
Wait.
sorry, you got stabbed.
You said you stabbed somebody.
Fucking retard.
I got stabbed.
What's the last grade you?
Yo, that guy's wild.
My friend, if you would like to laugh hysterically, I cut it out and I will post the link in the chat right now. I highly suggest you watch this dude show everybody what a real fucking scumbag he is.
Yeah, he said. I mean, every time I come here, you introduce me to like
a new
character. Because you told me about Fish last time, and then I ended up in a live stream with Fish the other day.
Oh God, poor you.
He was nice to me.
There's actually, dude, there's a new show on Fish where someone from his old neighborhood came on my show and outed him. I have a 10-minute clip, and the show too. I highly suggest you take a look.
Whose show was it, or like who posted it?
Incredibly entertaining.
He was nice to me. He's just he reminded me of Muggsy. Like he was just like a little like
Well, he's completely full of shit about everything.
Yeah. Like that's it. That's exactly it. And he knows
But
how
the
to
thing
like
is, like the
stir
guy
the pot.
is literally probably he's probably the most, or one of the most disrespectful and I don't even have words for it. Like, human decency is not involved in him, not to mention all the bullshit, like his mom not being a Gumar and shit. And so on and so forth. He gave somebody an IOU at a wedding. Yo, for real. And then I'll play 2 clips while I'm looking for the link. These are Epic Fish.
Raising an arch fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I was.
All right, so I'm gonna post a 10-minute clip where Rob Jean comes on with somebody that Fish knew from the neighborhood way back in the day, and gives you an idea of him. And there's a whole show about it, but let me give you a couple treats, so to speak. JC came on and got his balls busted the day before his soft white belly interview came out. That was a funny show. And JC took, the ball busting like a man. It wasn't like scumbaggery and shit. It was just, ball busting. Mm-hmm. And, kudos to him because not everybody can do that.
No, people take things very serious.
Oh, yeah. Way too serious. Way too fucking seriously. Oh, yeah. Mr. Big Drug Dealer.
The Fish, I believe the story because I got caught. I was a kid and I got caught with 136 pounds in a backpack.
I know from dealing coke, it was 28 grams in an ounce.
Yeah. How many ounces are in a pound?
How many ounces?
How many ounces are in a pound, Fish?
Stupid.
Fish, how many ounces are in a pound? He doesn't fucking know. What do you know? 28 grams are in an ounce.
How about this?
Fish, you keep burying yourself.
Oh, bro, it was bad, dude. It was bad.
That's funny. That's fucking funny.
Oh, listen, dude, I've been banging out the funny memes, man. I haven't even posted most of them. They're just up here.
A small dick's like a disability, man. Would you make fun of a guy in a wheelchair, huh? Would you? Come on out here, you sick fuck! I'll kick the shit out of you right now. It's not the size of the hammer, it's the...
All right, let's see. Where is the... Here it is. It's on the Lefty channel. Share. Copy link. The link I dropped was to a treat, so to speak, of the Fish show. But I'll list the Fish show as well. Here, I'll grab that link while we're here too. They're both on the Lefty channel. Because, where is belt to ass? There it is. And he just wouldn't leave like herpes, dude. Just kept coming back. But yeah, other than having some fun and making memes left and right, it's just too funny to me. You know what I mean? It's just like I can't. It's like it cracks me the fuck up.
No, yeah. I mean, there's so much content with all these characters.
And you just use their own fucking words against them.
The reason I say the baggy clothes should always be the choice is because chances are if you're wearing a decent outfit with some baggy jeans or shorts and a nice shirt, some nice sneakers, you're going to look good, okay? Some that's baggy jeans with some construction Tims.
Oh, yeah? Have you heard the Canarsie story about his grandfather and the pecan?
No, I know, what do you call it?
Joey Merlino?
I know, I don't know, like, any of that, but, like, I know, like, something happened because Mark was about to go live tonight and talk about Jeff Canarsie.
So basically what happened is this guy, Jeff Canarsie or Jeff Lohman, right, kept coming on and implying that he was such good friends with Joey Merlino and called all the time and, this and that and this and that. And Merlino finally was like, dude, enough of this. This guy just makes me, this is making me look bad that this guy is even saying he's associated to me, and he's not, and I'm tired of it. So we're going to out this motherfucker. And he outed him as a rat and shit. But here, this is his mob story he made up. Keep in mind, he was raised in Virginia, not Rhode Island.
Sundays were spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. You know, my grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We can't do his Cadillac. He'd pull out his peanut can, which we called the pea can, because he would piss in the can on the way if he had to go, because there was 2 or 3 parking spots in Newport, Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there, because what would happen is we would go there, the kids, you know, cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement, cook steaks, play cards, drink beer, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchs to the beach. And so my grandfather would get in the car, we'd leave at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and there he is, lopping his prick out, listening to Pecan, because he's got to beat Ray to the beach, because he wants that parking space. That's the only thing they ever argued about, was that parking space. Because it was right next to the fucking porta potties, and it was like 2 feet over.
What a wholesome story.
Oh, dude, I got crazy wholesome stories, bro. You don't even know. Chunky, yo, this dude took this shit from Dominic Montiglio.
There's all the rat haters who are cool with 1 or 2 rats. You know, they don't even stand for any fucking thing. When I hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter. I went to fucking school and flipped out on a teacher. Because my student in her class, the most well-behaved, so her teacher decided to put her in charge of this group of kids in her class. Okay, she picked like two or three students to each have a little group, and whatever that group does wrong, it's that person's. Yeah, I went to school, to an elementary school, and flipped out on a teacher and said, "You don't tell my fucking daughter to tattletale." Okay, never. I taught her whole life.
Now I'm gonna play a couple of funny. I have some. We'll mix it up. I got some funny ones too. You remember Ruski, right?
No.
You don't remember the googly-eyed kid?
No. There's so many people. It's hard
yeah, I know.
Oh. All right.
Go.
Peanut butter and gumballs. Nice combo. Don't worry about what happened. Time heals all things. Except these crazy eyes.
Well, it's good to be home. I know that much.
I wasn't talking to you, Deeds. I was talking to that squirrel over there.
Oh.
The place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Murder? Who you murder? Who you? Talking about you flipping shit. What? A burger? Boy, you nervous. You ain't never shot no one in person. You niggas bitches. Where y'all person?
Yo, I want you to honestly tell me if you find these funny. Like,
no,
yo,
I do. I
Joe Rogan. We finally figured out. Joe Rogan fucking cracked the case.
You have no idea who I am.
I think the military applications of this thing have yet to be figured out. But I think they do have something that can do things that we have no knowledge of.
You have no idea. I've done more than any of you. I'm not fucking JC, any of you. You collect guns. I've used them. Okay? You talk shit. You say you've committed all types of crimes. I've actually committed them.
I think have in their possession something that was either back engineered from something from somewhere else or something that they developed in a completely top secret environment.
You have no idea who I am. You have no fucking idea who I am. And you especially have no idea who I was, or you wouldn't be making comments like that.
I think the top research scientists probably during the wars, during World War II and Vietnam.
That's impending.
And in Iraq and Afghanistan. You think about
I'm not really about shit. Bro, you want me to call a couple of guys right now and have them tell you some fucking stories?
Again, we're not going to go into the shit talking. I'm just showing Chunky some memes, and then we'll get back to having some interesting conversation.
Come on, hit me before I lose my nerve.
And this is how I met
Tyler Durden.
But every Saturday night, we were finding something out.
Welcome
Welcome to Fight Club. Welcome to Fight Club. The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
All right, one more gangster shit from this dude, and then we'll go to the fish ones that are fucking. We found Fish's side hustle.
Make a fucking threat, stupid. Go ahead and bring your bitch-ass friends and whoever the fuck you want with you. You know where I live. Show up, bitch. Show up. I'll slap the fucking hair right off your head if you even have any. And everybody who's with you, every punk motherfucker you bring with you will get their ass handed to them. I guarantee it. Bring some people. Show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it.
Meanwhile, in our universe,
I got beat up by an army of 20 clowns who all jumped out of a Mini Cooper with dildos and beat me.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All I know is I got to get up bright and early in the morning and straighten this situation out. I got to hire a lawyer to, well, the DA is most likely going to say no about reinstating the charges right away, and then we just got to fight it, which we will, and they'll be reinstated. There's no question about it.
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter. Now you're gonna do the work, ladies. These carrots are not gonna eject.
No wonder
fish
Fish is
here.
so
We're not
popular in the
breastfeeding from a
ladies'
mythological
cast.
beast. Oh, that's funny to you? Because you won't be laughing when somebody prematurely pops in your face. It stings. And that is now why I have a lazy eye. Thank you very much. Continue, please continue. Up and in. And mind the stepchildren. Mind the...
That last one was great. The Tony Pizza was so funny. That perfectly.
Here's William. Fucking, and I guarantee he's heard this a lot.
Oh, it's small. They're all small.
No, they're not.
What are you talking about?
I've seen bigger, that's all.
You've seen bigger?
Yeah, I've seen bigger.
When have you seen bigger?
In college. Well, not just in college, but maybe if you had a bigger one.
This is the one I have.
Listen, I just don't think you're gonna even be able to get it in the hole.
You
That's
know
all.
That's $60. Good luck getting it. Hey, I fucking won, Paulie. It's only right you pay me. And for other things, too.
Like what?
Fucking Dom Perignon for everybody in the skybox at the Garden the other night. Check comes, suddenly you're MIA.
Chrissy, you're too fucking worried about what I give you. Worry a little more about what you give me.
Blow me with your lectures, Paulie.
Kid, you wearing a wire?
You fucking crazy?
That's well. Let him down.
He fucking touches me.
That make it easy on us all. Take him off.
Tony, they know all about the mob and going on.
New York reopened the books, but they also laid it down. Probationary period.
When I was coming up, this would never happen to new-made guys. But too many people are doing a simulcast.
Well, maybe you fuck.
Do me a favor, and don't take it personally.
I said everything.
Go fuck yourself.
Before I was breaking balls. Now you're beginning. I guess you could call that a dick.
Got room for one more if you still want to go to Aspen.
Where did you find that?
Some kid back in town?
You know, Lloyd, just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
still want to go to Aspen? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go, buddy.
No, west. Go west, boy.
Stop or go to the bathroom. Just go, man. Oh. That's really warm. We're there. Got a little dippy going through the.
I want to say, this is a friend of mine. That means you're a connected guy. Now, if I said instead, this is a friend of ours, that would mean you were a made guy. I capiche?
Yeah, friend of mine, friend of ours. What do I call you, friend of ours?
Keep your fucking mouth shut about me. Don't say, hey, Don, hey, you got a couple of fuzzles. I got some things I gotta take.
Yeah. What do you want, 100?
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wise guy don't carry his money in a wallet. See, wise guy carries money in a roll, like this. See? Vina on the outside. Like that. Come on. That mustache.
So this next one, if you watch the 10-minute clip when his ex-friend came on the show and outed this dude as a real fucking shitbag, he told us Fish gave this dude a sob letter and an IOU at the wedding for a gift.
Me, there's a chance. Yeah! I read you.
Hi. We have plenty of towels. Thanks.
Nicholas, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you, Mary. I have some news about your husband.
Husband? Wait a minute. What was all that 1 in a million talk?
Aren't you going to invite me in?
Excuse me, gunman? Who are you?
Oh, don't play dumb with me, asshole. I'm the rightful owner of that briefcase that you've been carrying around.
Oh, well.
Nicholas, my family trusted you.
Shut up!
Listen, Mr. Samsonite, about the briefcase, my friend Harry and I have every intention of fully reimbursing you.
That's my favorite line, Mr. Samsonite.
Go ahead. Open it up. Do what he says. Harry.
What is this? What is this? Where's all the money?
That's as good as money, sir. Those are IOUs. Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for. Look. See this? That's a car. 275,000. Might want to hang on to that one.
Now, what can I do for you guys?
We'd like to buy some pot.
I know what you want. But first, are you cops?
No.
All right, here's Fish getting whacked a few times.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, Everything is straightened out? No, we had a problem. I mean, we tried to do everything we could. What do you mean? Well, you know what I mean. He's
Fish, this is Gunsmoke making his bones.
Let me fillet this fat fuck.
Marina next door.
No shit.
Look at this baby. I caught right off the point here.
If we could see inside Tony Pizza's head, it'd be something like this.
Anthony.
I can hear the ocean.
Yeah, I wore my mother's high heels. You know, I didn't wear them because I thought I was a girl. I wore them because they were my mother's. Explain. You know, it's my mother's heels. My mother's shoes. I put them on. I walked.
Right, that's normal.
I used to put a towel on my head and have pretend I had long hair, like my older sister. You know, when you get out of the shower, you would wrap the towel around your head, and I'd walk out. You know, you get.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. I thought this was the baby's room. I'm really sorry.
Why did I drink for all those years? Why did I look for love in a bottle?
Mr. Kramer, you're up.
Wait a minute. You are doing gonorrhea, aren't you?
Well, we'll see.
So, what seems to be bothering you today, Mr. Kramer?
Well, I guess it started about 20 years ago when I got back from Vietnam. And this is the only friend I had left.
Hey! That's my cirrhosis! He's stealing my cirrhosis! You want to be sick? I'll make you sick!
A little bit ahead, put me right up next to him.
Love letter straight from your heart. Keep us so near while apart.
We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise. I churn butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, cause I'll be laughing my
Slut, don't do it. Don't do it. You better look into my fucking history. Forget my criminal. I'll stop it. No, I can't stand bitches who think they're fucking tough. You guys already know I have a fucking problem with women. You slut. Except for FBS, somehow FBS, the one guy who's immersed himself in hip-hop culture, who was a fucking hip-hop DJ, who grew around nothing but black people, until this day, his best friends in the world are black. Yep. Oh, I'm the racist. Fuck you, April. Yeah, you're right, exactly. Yeah, what you've seen of me, I'm the racist. And my entire fucking circle of friends, my whole life is black. Yeah. April, I think you're, well, should I say it? And besides, there's proof. Whether you want to see it or not, there's proof of everything I said. You know, he talks about, he made a joke, oh, FBS has goons. He didn't have them that night, so-and-so showed up. Yeah, you're right, I don't take goons with me to Walmart to go grocery shopping. Yeah, JC, I don't have a pack of goons that roll with me 24 hours a day. No, sorry, buddy. Well, I do. There's a picture of me with 4 other guys, and the 3 attempted murders, and the other one has been indicted for murder twice so far. So, goons, you guys want some... there's informants every fucking where. I know that, even from the drug business. That's why I say, you know, a lot of these guys, they don't realize, the people that are still in the street, they don't realize they're talking to rats every day. Because you don't know everybody that's in it. There's a lot of these guys in the street that I dealt with, I found out a lot of them never even did a controlled buy. They just gave information, or, you know, they told tales. So you never even know who's a fucking rat anymore. It's not like there's a label on them. You guys, you know, I'm sure in that life wear wires and every fucking thing else, undetected. How could these guys operate the way they used to? Okay, shit like that. You say I ratted on somebody. You say I wore a wire, which doesn't even make sense, because even if I was a rat, I was a drug dealer, they don't wear wires. Okay, you pull some name out of your ass, I don't know.
I've literally got maybe 2 more. That's it.
But I mean, there's one specific guy who gave me somewhere around 1,300 last month. One guy! Okay? I'm doing pretty well. I figured out the numbers. I cleared about 6,500 for March. I started talking like DK for March. Does that bother you guys?
The next day.
But, you know, I'm fed up. You know what I'm saying? I had 100 and, I don't know, probably about the same amount as I have now. I made fucking pennies. It's like, come on, guys, what the fuck, man? You weren't watching me right now, and that's something else would be costing you money. Whether it's cable, Netflix, Hulu, Prime, something. So what the fuck? How fucking hard is it? Jesus Christ, a bunch of deadbeats. Donations are welcome, please. Guys, do me a favor. I'm not trying to be a dick, but if a whole lot of you can't donate tonight, can you just put it in the chat so I can end the show and go enjoy my life? I love you all. You know, I don't want to be anybody's friend. I don't give a fuck about having friends on here. I give a fuck about making money.
Are you sick?
Why do you ask?
You look sick.
I am sick.
You take medicine?
There is no medicine for what I have.
This idiot that's talking about us. Joe, tell him about what they're saying.
Yeah, we got a ton of messages last night. He did a live video, Carnassi.
Yeah.
I want to tell you a story on this Thursday's podcast about him. Yeah, I did know him. He did help me out with 302s. He's a fucking liar. His name ain't even Canarsie. It's Loman, but I'm sorry and why.
Unbelievable.
I don't want to know him now. So you can talk all that fucking shit you want, you fucking crackhead.
Oh!
Yeah, and these people would like to talk to you about your drug use.
What are you talking about, man? I don't do drugs. What y'all tell them, huh? Come on, we better than out. What y'all tell them?
Okay, Rhonda, would you like to go first?
This is ridiculous. What is going on in here? We get crazy. Yeah, keep talking. We don't care. Haters keep coming.
Keep on hating.
We don't.
But to be texted, call daily, call weekly, sometimes daily, providing assistance, putting aside my own fucking work to help somebody else, only to watch somebody else get all of the credit for that, never be thanked, and be treated like a jerk-off, is something I'm not going to stand for. And it's untrue, and you know it, I know it, and there's dozens of others that know that's bullshit. It's like saying I was some fucking fanboy sitting in a fucking trial, and that's bullshit.
Bro, listen, let me tell you, bro.
Always say Polo
This is why I stay. I make a joke out of it because I know it's cheap shit, bro. I know it's cheap shit. I have priorities because I went to the Polo outlet a couple months ago. I saw the same shit that I wear every day for 5 times the price. I said, I'm good. I'll spend my money on sneakers and shit. I make a joke out of it. Bro, we were going to take a picture of me outside the Polo Association. Today. I gotta go to the Polo store. It's about time. It's been too long. Polo store for me today. So donations are welcome. You know, don't you want me to have some new Polo clothes? I know you do. I gotta do some other things too, I think.
You guys are getting paid?
And those are the most recent ones I made. I hope you got some laughs.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. The InShot is the program you use to make those?
No, I actually use like fucking 1, 2, 3, like 4 to 5 different apps and combine them.
That's crazy metal work, but they're funny.
Dude, it takes 5 minutes, 10
yeah.
minutes. Yeah, like, I've gotten pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Efficient at it.
No, they're funny.
That's what I'm like. Honestly, like, I'm looking for an honest opinion, man. Like, I try to take people's words and add, a little context, and I show the ironicness and you know what I mean?
Yeah,
do it in a humorous way.
I'm a big fan of like using movie clips and shit like that. So I love it, like the mixing of the two.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I have more, but
Oh my fucking God, lefty. Why don't you do one of two things? Get off my dick or OD already. I mean, Jesus Christ, your days are numbered anyway. Who cares if it's today or tomorrow? When are you gonna fucking drop dead, you fucking faggot dick ride?
Oh my God.
Winning.
All these guys would meet at the Cadillac Diner, and my grandfather would bring me along, and Sonny would sit me on his knee and feed me bacon while they were talking. I was only a little fucking...
Marijuana is not a drug. I used to suck dick for coke. I seen them. Now that's an addiction, man. You ever suck some dick for marijuana? Huh?
No, I can't say I have.
That's the thing, man, is like, yo, I'll put like little Easter eggs or like, you know, some like double entendres or, you know, double meanings or, you know, I'll throw a character in, you know, and honestly, there's this chick, Miss Mickey. She fucking got like almost every single one. Like, she's like, oh shit, look at that. And I'm like, finally, someone fucking noticed the subtleties too, you know?
Yeah, no.
But I don't know. Like I said, man, I you gotta have fun with this shit, you know?
Yeah, well, you find like good like appropriate clips like according to like the person, like how you were saying, like the IOUs at the wedding, and then you had the Dumb and Dumber clip with the IOUs. Then you had like all the small penis clips and shit like that. Like you found like really good like appropriate clips for each
Exactly.
person. Yeah.
That's why I like, yo, and it just like comes to me, or like, you know, someone will give me an idea and I'll be like, oh shit, that's fucking great. Like, yo, here's common sense, fucking, you know.
The Jew Bear.
Yep. Oh man, dude, Tony didn't see that movie. I was like, Tony, really? That's a must watch.
I'll probably never see it now.
You haven't seen it either?
No, I'm saying that's my favorite movie, probably all time.
Oh,
So
I was gonna say.
He'll probably never see it, Tony. Probably die before ever seeing it.
Nah, Tony the Night Owl.
Oh! I thought you meant Mr. Pizza.
Oh God, no! Because then all of a sudden, Pizza would be like, "Yeah, so back in World War II, you know,
in the movie, yeah,
you know, almost killed Hitler, you know, but I'll be goddamn, but I got shot in the head back then too, you know, it just bounced right off."
Yeah, we're trying to blow up the movie theater.
Listen, man, I gotta find a fucking poison cheeseburger clip, and I swear to God, I will find one. And fucking.
If you're looking for like the audio for that clip, it's in my video.
I am
a slice of Tony Pizza.
Really, yo, listen, hit me up. I'm looking for some like, yo, and I know you got a shitload of audio clips. I'm looking for some hilarious and or hypocritical fucking clips to you know, because I prefer to use people's own voices. You know, I find that to be, you know, make it even funnier.
Yeah, and it looks better when you have like the face and the voice to it and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I'll send you anything I can find.
Awesome, dude. And don't forget, guys, you know, I won't get strange for the change, but you can donate.
Change! No, that was really all the change I had. Spare some change. I just gave you change. Change! Spare some change. Ah!
So a lot of people do that. But then, you know, all of this shit that, you know, he tells people to come to his house and he's going to leave them for dead. And then they go there and he calls the cops. And, you know, you could say he's just, anyway, my point is that I thought he was a straight shooter and he never lied about anything. But now I got him telling me things on the phone and then he's saying different things on, you know, YouTube. So, you know, see, he thinks he's playing with the kids in the park. You know, anyway, I'm not going to put anyone else down. But I'm not really here to fucking start calling people names and attack people. I'm just going to discuss the fact about what he said to his best friend at the time about cooperating, because now he knows who told me. You understand? But I got hot and I said it. But it's, the guy who told me, he's not mad at me because, you know, he knew.
I hope I'm not interrupting a pajama party, Moni. That's what you ladies do when you're together, right? Pillow fights and the like? You wish you had a dick as big as mine. I am a man of ample girth and length. Ask Moni. If I seem unimpressive in my Wranglers, it's because I'm a grower, not a shower. But trust me, when it's time to show, I grow.
you make a choice to win, and you win, and just you know that. Like I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry, winning. You starting to get the concept now? Oops, winning. It's oftentimes says unknown, but occasionally. I'm Batman.
All right, yeah. I mean, dude, I got a bunch. Oh, you remember that whole phone call thing, right? The phone doesn't lie.
The truth is there. I mean, that phone tells it all. I hope people realize that. That phone doesn't lie. So if people think that they're going to sit and be silent to protect
phone doesn't lie.
Rebuke him, Carlos. Say his name. Rebuke the devil.
First, you lied, right? Then you lied about lying. Okay? Then you lied about lying about lying. Okay? So before you...
Don't pee on the floor, use the Commodore. La 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 la.
We are here to lick some serious butt.
Oh, man. Like, yo, if these people don't like this shit, it still cracks me the fuck up.
You can't handle the truth.
Because a lie is just a great story that someone ruined with the truth.
Leslie, last one.
2 black guys, 3 other dudes. I get out of the car and start fucking Johnny Mac up. Beating the shit out of him. Fucked him up bad.
I'm pregnant.
Oh, you gotta have fun with it, man. You know, and honestly, dude, I definitely have seen, like, you know, when you were doing the SpongeBob SquarePants shit.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's what I love. I just love, like, the goofy edits. And
Dude, exactly, man. I gotta say, man, I took a page out of your book. I was like, this is just comedy. I mean, you can't fucking, you gotta, you know what I mean?
No, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
So, now, the funny thing is, I found out yesterday, and I don't know if you follow shit or anything, but, you know that person that you didn't care for very much, and I would, you know, try to be like, well, you know, I mean, hey, it is, you know, who likes to use an avatar?
Oh, Jules?
Yeah. Apparently, she's been talking shit about me for months. I've been so unaware. Fucking,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what interaction did you even have with her that should be...
Nothing. Have you heard anything with her and that?
I actually joined her stream right before joining your stream. I joined her stream. I just said hi to her. I mean, I haven't, you know...
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if you heard anything, you know, because I was just curious.
Yeah, I mean, that was my first time on her stream in, like, months. Like, I just, like you said, like, you see me, like, around a little bit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Hopping in and out of stream saying hi. So I have no idea what she's been saying. So no.
Okay. No, I just know that, you know, before you would follow stuff to make your series and shit like that.
Yeah, I kind of fell off with that.
Oh, man. Dude, how much better do you feel about that now?
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, it's the thing is, like, the whole mob tube stuff. It's just repetitive at this point. It's like
It is.
The shows are the same thing, and there's so many times I can just say the same thing over and over again.
You're absolutely right. I don't know if you caught. I've been trying to do some different shit, and I did something with the guy who shot Bin Laden.
Interesting.
How Ryan O'Neal didn't shoot him. So
what happened?
Basically what happened was he took credit for shooting Bin Laden. Now he was the 4th person in the room, and he did canoe Bin Laden's face after he was dead on the ground. But the person who did, you know, take out Bin Laden, you know, is one of those people that's never going to come out and take credit. But there's a podcast with someone that is a very good guy. He's an ex-Delta Force guy, and he was the first person to call him out. it was something that was known in the special forces community, but no SEAL would come out and, you know, put another SEAL down at that point. So basically he did it and outed it and broke it down. It's called the Anti-Hero Podcast. I would definitely recommend checking it out because they also did something about Marcus Luttrell and Lone Survivor, which was so disappointing and, you know, disturbing to hear the truth about that.
Interesting. There's
So when Matt Murphy was dying, right? Now they were not out of ammunition. They you know, were fighting not hundreds, but I've heard the number anywhere between 8 and 15 people. And they got separated, and Matt Murphy was calling for Marcus to help, you know, and to back him up and shit. And he said it on Anderson Cooper, you know, and you know, more came out. But basically he said, you know, I heard you know, Murphy calling my name, calling for help. He's like, I put my rifle down, I covered my ears and I gave up. He said I was a coward. So none of that lone survivor shit happened like it did in the movie or the book. And I guess Matt Axelson, when they found Marcus Luttrell, like he was able to walk onto the plane, but he told them that the rest of the team was dead 100%. So they didn't make it a rush to go get to retrieve the bodies, you know, and possibly lose more lives. And there's a guy who was on the SEAL team who was out there, and they ended up finding Matt Axelson up against a tree on the 10th day. And apparently it looked like he was only dead for maybe a day and a half. So they could have saved his life.
interesting. I didn't know any of that.
Yeah. Did you see all right, so I don't know if you were around yesterday, but we were playing this guy who in 2018 shot up Trump resort in Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the interrogation, he was saying all this shit about Puff Daddy in 2018. You didn't hear about that shit?
No, he shot up because I know like Trump used to like house like some of these big celebrities there. Like the guy who shot up the thing, he shot it up to kill Pete Daddy.
No, he shot it up, and he basically said he shot it up to you know, warn the president or whatever the fuck else, or some kind of weird shit like that, right? It was like he legitimately seemed crazy. Like I'll play like a clip of it and shit. And this is in 2018. We can't, and nobody can find anything on this guy ever. Like, and yeah, dude, it's wild. It's wild. I could not fucking believe it. Hold on, let's see. Where are you, crazy? But yeah, dude, Common Sense was on here. He's like, how the fuck did you find this shit? And I was like, listen, oh shit, here it is. Wait, no, Real World Police. Here we go. Hold on, I share the fucking screen. Apparently they just clicked on one video, which this isn't it, but where is it? Jonathan Odie. I clicked on that, Tell me they didn't take that shit down. All right, Jonathan Odie, Real World Police. Real World Police. Here we go.
They're gay. Who? Both. Katie and Ross. And Khaled. They're all gay. Okay? DJ Khaled.
This is in 2018, bro.
Yeah. They all gay? Yeah. Gotcha. All right. Khaled is a Hamas supporter. Okay. Who supporter?
Hamas.
Hamas.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said it wrong.
No.
Hamas supporter. Okay.
Here we
I had
go.
sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would marry her. She, took care of it.
Right.
So I love that.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay. I take Sean the threat of death.
Now,
me, okay?
read the bottom of the screen
I
right
don't
here.
have it. They don't.
In case you missed that, Odie just, and now this came out in 2018, and this isn't like something they added after. In case you missed that, Odie just claimed that he was a sex slave for Puff Daddy and Cassie Ventura, that Sean Combs would masturbate while telling Odie what to do with Cassie. He was talking about them smuggling, cocaine in the pink, the Molly and all that shit. And like the blackmail and shit, all back then, which that's coming out now, which is so fucking crazy. And this guy just disappeared.
That means that I wouldn't be liable because I don't want to be
disappeared
for anything. Okay. I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically,
bro, listen, that video.
Cassie, I had like 15 encounters.
You think I'm gonna get that video after fucking the way fucking Johnny Mac came on here?
Talked about on the phone and on the TV with people.
You couldn't handle the conversation.
I was like a sex slave. Okay, for them that's what I was. That's all. All right. I caught herpes, and I came back and I sued them for the herpes and won. But they did. Mark Garagos.
He's talking about like the Illuminati, the Black Illuminati and shit.
And Christopher Leon's here was mine.
This guy's name is Jonathan Adi.
Which was a video recording.
And now, another weird thing is, like, so he was in the Trump thing shooting it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now police, when they get shot at or they have a credible threat to their life, they're trained to shoot to kill. This guy is blowing shots at the cops, and they shoot him in the legs, which is completely fucking baffling in itself. But so this thing came out when the Diddy shit came out, and he settled with Cassie recently. This video started coming back out where people were like, oh shit, look at this nutbag. And he was saying this shit because, imagine him saying that shit back then, dude. You know how crazy they had to look at him?
Yeah. That's nuts.
Dude is ghost. Disappeared.
That's the creepy part.
Yeah, that's the real creepy part is like, yo, there's no trace of this motherfucker. Like, no, and like, yo, even on YouTube and shit. Nothing on Google, on anything. There's nothing. You would think there would be, something with that kind of.
I mean, he shot up international, like a landmark in the city, like it should.
No, he went to like one of Trump's resorts.
Oh yeah.
And shot it up. Threatened a security guard. I mean, I believe the place was empty. So. But yeah, he did that to supposedly warn Trump because they were going to JFK him.
That's crazy,
dude. Right? We went down the rabbit hole a few times the last couple of weeks. We went with the JFK assassination and shit.
You want another rabbit hole? This is what I heard, at least on the Bin Laden thing. That Bin Laden actually died in 2001. That he had kidney failure, and he basically, because he was cut off due to the obviously the terrorist attacks that happened, and he was cut off to medical attention, and
right.
Apparently they're saying he died in 2001, that he put out a final video, a farewell video, where in there he says his final remarks. There's multiple reports, like if there's like if you go to like the archives on like certain things like the Telegraph or like CNN, there are actual like articles that are saying like Bin Laden is dying of kidney failure.
Right, I remember all that way back in the day. They were saying basically he can't get dialysis because he's in a cage.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. And
But
then
here's the kicker with that though. He wasn't
What?
in the caves.
Well, yeah, obviously, but
okay, go ahead. Sorry.
and also the administration, like a couple Bush's people, for a small period between 2001 and 2003, they referred to Bin Laden as a non-issue, or they referred to him as like not even being alive, and then they completely switched stances to where he became like uh public enemy number one again, or whatever happened there. But for a
Right.
while there, the administration was like kind of saying he was like might not be alive no more. And then the final proof there was is that there was an interview with Bin Laden's wife, and every time she spoke of him or like anything that had to do with him, she spoke about him in the past
Past
tense.
tense.
Yes.
So
a little suspect.
definitely suspect, and I definitely heard about that and shit. Without getting into too much detail, I can not with 100% certainty say that's bullshit, but I can say fairly certain that's bullshit. Like I said, man, I have a few friends that are or were in the special forces community, and but I do find that odd that because with high value targets like that, if they're told to aim for the basically no headshots unless that's all you got. If that's all you got, that's all you got. But again, Ryan O'Neal, and this is a normal part with the special forces. So like, let's say they're clearing a house, right? And they're clearing a house, and all right, so 4 guys go this way, 4 guys go that way, and then they meet up again, right? If there's a body on the ground, like let's say these 4 guys dropped somebody here, and then these guys are coming through a different hallway and they see that guy, they will put rounds into that person just on the ground, whether dead or not. That's something that it's just second nature, just like following their shot. Like when they shoot, you immediately, follow your shot. But I find it weird that, these people were told not to, shoot this dude in the face. This guy was already on the ground dead. The team leader, they call the team leader like Red, or the front man in the stack. That's how they refer to him, as Red. Not like his name. I'm saying like that's a general term. Well, the story basically changes up with Ryan O'Neal and Red and everything on the 3rd floor staircase. Ryan O'Neal says there's a curtain, which, and he says there's a whole bunch of shit. Like, watch that podcast. I'll send you the link. It's excellent. And it breaks it down probably the best I've seen it broken down. But he was on the ground dead. Chest shot, broke, severed his spine. I guess he was twitching a little, like a leg twitch, which is, normal when somebody's dead. Sometimes they'll have like a involuntary twitch. But like I said, Ryan O'Neal was supposedly the 4th man in the room, and went up to him and put 3. Now the military uses high pressure fragmenting rounds. They're basically like exploding rounds. Like when they hit, they fragment into a lot of pieces for maximum damage and maximum, and he canoed this guy's head and his nose. Like, you had, like, the pictures are not online, I can assure you of that. And they are or were floating around the special forces community, and basically they had to like put this dude's face back together to try to get an ID. but his nose was like all the way over here, and fucking like picture like this part of your head just gone like a canoe. So that was after he's dead on the ground, and you know, when they purposely told someone not to shoot them in the face, and so, but they definitely 100% killed somebody in Pakistan. Again, like, a friend ended up showing me the fucking picture, like the legit one. And I mean, it's a mess. And I said, fuck if I can, but someone definitely did get killed. His son was killed in that compound. And I honestly think because, like, that whole rumor about the whole cave and the dialysis and shit, and it turns out that this dude wasn't in a cave at all.
Yeah.
So and they found a whole bunch of, recordings, data, shit like that. So, I mean, who knows? Who fucking knows? You know what I mean? Look at what happened with Epstein.
No, yeah, I agree. I just
the government is a very shady, like, look at how they're finally admitting to unknown aircraft. They're not calling them UFOs now. They're calling them, I forgot the term they started using, but I've talked to a fighter pilot who had experience with like a Tic Tac thing, and them releasing that footage and shit. I feel like you can't come out with shit, because society will mass panic and shit. It's got to be eased into it, and I find it odd that they finally are starting to admit that there are unknown or unidentifiable aircraft that break the laws of physics as we know it.
Yeah. No.
So I don't know.
They're like slow feeding it. So
yeah, right. They're feeding it enough so where it's little by little. They're basically subconsciously preparing people so it's not like some crazy shock.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, you heard about the Russian experiments, like early on with like the Roswell, how they faked the crash to fake out the United States, and used basically they used humans, but they made like them look like creepy ass aliens, and then the US was like, how the hell did these guys do that? And they ended up doing it to some mentally handicapped kids.
I did not. No, never heard that.
Yeah, look into it, man. It's nuts.
Sounds crazy.
It is, man. It is. So, I mean, I don't know, man. What do you think of the whole Kennedy assassination?
I think that was our government that killed Kennedy.
Have you seen the footage of the bodyguard, the driver, turning around and firing his gun?
No, I mean, I've seen like the footage of the incident.
Yeah, where the basically he's see, that's the other thing too, man, is you're looking at like, all right, so like bullets and shit, he gets hit, right? And he grabs his neck and he goes forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're watching the tape. Now you see the bodyguard turn around, and he's got a pistol, and he turns around and fires. Okay, I don't know if he hit the president, because they said this guy had a hard time living with himself the rest of his life by accident. There's supposedly like, I have a tape. Anthony Arellata's big into this shit. He sent me a tape of like basically a CIA assassination pistol they had, which looked like a 45, but fired some poison pellet, and it was like a pneumatic type thing that they thought it might be. But anyways, the Kennedy shot. So he gets shot here, right? Boom. He leans forward. Then you're looking and the shot comes in right there and his fucking head explodes and he goes back into the left. You're not going to get shot from behind and then go backwards, you know? That's just not how kinetic energy and that shit works. So, yeah, I definitely think, and look at like the Oswald shit, man. This guy's uncle was connected to Carlos Marcello. So was Jack Ruby. I think, like, you know, it was a team effort, like, to where, like, the CIA probably pieced out different things. So one person didn't know what the next person was doing or the equivalent or the significance of what they were doing, you know? Like, if, like, we need you to deliver these rifles to here. Okay, cool. Drop them up. But you don't know where the, you know, or we need you to do this here, or, you know, like the Oswald picture with the, yo, who holds a fucking newspaper up with a gun like that to take a picture? That's fucking, I don't know.
Yeah, it is a little suspect. I'm watching the footage right now.
Yeah.
It's in the clear version. You can just see his face, like, clearly just like splits the fuck open. Like,
Yeah, well, dude, that's the whole thing, and there was no brain left. But again, you see the shot impact right there, and just
yeah, like literally half his face is hanging off his head.
yeah,
It's crazy.
absolutely. You seen the autopsy photos?
No, I can look those up.
Yeah. And then so listen to this. They end up, like, there's nothing left of that dude's brain. A high caliber bullet like that is gonna fucking turn that brain into jello. Jackie was picking up pieces of his brain, you know. So apparently for the autopsy, you know, a brain showed up that was at least been in formaldehyde for 2 weeks, which was, you know, odd in itself. And then, you know, there's a whole bunch. So it's like, I don't know. I don't do the whole conspiracy theory either, Trevor, but, you know, I don't believe in a series of coincidence after coincidence and happenstance after happenstance.
You see some pretty graphic images. His head's
Oh,
literally
yeah.
split open, yeah.
Yep. Now, the other thing is when they brought him to the Dallas hospital and they were taking photos and you know, doing this and that, the Secret Service ended up taking the camera and destroying the film. And they immediately cleaned up the car and fixed the car. Like, they were wiping down the blood and fucking shit, like, at the hospital. It just, like, you know what I mean?
It's too many coincidences.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, Oswald, you know, decides to shoot the president, right? And now they make a big deal in like that he was a marksman in the Marines. Bro, that is the that's like the basic, that's nothing significant. Like, I know it sounds like, you know, no, that is basically like qualifying. Like, there are way better or higher grades. Like, a marksman is not somebody that's like a sniper type thing that can let off 3 shots at a moving vehicle, you know, again, with a fucking shit ass rifle.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, no, that whole situation is just very, very, very fishy.
It is. You know, what do you think of the whole Michael Jackson thing?
Well, I think he's innocent, and that he's framed for
No, you know what? I didn't believe that shit. But that dude, like I said, that dude Common Sense went to law school and studied the case, and he's adamant about that. So, and I would tend to believe like, yo, the dude's a fucking crazy, weird fucker. But, you know, again, you could clearly see that it was like a money grab for some of those people.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Like, I still like follow Macaulay Culkin on like he's like part of this YouTube channel I watch and shit like that. So like,
Really?
yeah, so he does like movie reviews and shit like that.
No shit.
And he's like he was the one, like the key witness in the case that dismissed the charges against Michael Jackson. He came out and said Michael Jackson didn't do nothing. And he vehemently like stands by that Michael Jackson was like a good guy that like would not do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, we saw fucking Corey, what's his name? Corey Feldman last night. Holy shit. That guy is freaky as fuck looking, yo. Yeah, I think he's, you know, taken after Michael Jackson with the plastic surgery and shit. Whew.
Yeah, that kid got messed up bad though. You want to talk about like child rape and shit like that? He got the worst of it.
Dude, I heard, didn't he say Charlie Sheen banged him?
Yeah, I think he apparently he was passed around like he was like one of the go-to childs.
Did you watch the that whole Nickelodeon thing?
No, but I know what happens in it. And, like I've seen clips and stuff.
I know that chick McGurdy or whatever.
Oh, Jeanette McCurdy.
Yeah. Like I saw shit like before the whole Nickelodeon whatever you want to call it, expose or all that shit came out recently. I you know, read and watched some shit about her and how that guy Dan whatever the hell had some weird thing for Dan Schneider had some weird thing for fucking feet and like, you know, would make a bunch of people uncomfortable. And then you hear about, you know, Drake Bell, and then, you know, you're like, that makes sense because, you know, some white dude fucking doing fucking, you know, Mexican ballads in fucking Mexico under some other name, like Yee. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. You know?
Yeah.
No, that's true, Mark. Because listen, Michael Jackson basically owned Sony Records. You know, the Beatles catalog and everything else. He was the majority stakeholder. When he died, it all reverted back to Sony. So, set up to get MJ back for beating Sony and with a whole lot of that money. Now, you think, was it you or somebody else that said the guy Puff Daddy's fixer was there at
I said that the guy something Muhammad Faiz Muhammad, and he's
that's crazy. I did not know he was at Michael Jackson's when he overdosed on that propofol, and that's fucking crazy on its own.
Only two people was Conrad Murray, the doctor, which was the doctor, and him were the only two people there that night. And and it's like a known fact that like the industry had it out for Michael at this point. I mean, Michael was running his mouth, kept having those lawsuits come out and like the fake court cases and shit like that. Like they had it out for Michael.
Oh yeah, absolutely. See, now, do you think he was murdered or?
Yeah, no, 100%.
You do?
Yeah,
100%. Yeah. All right. Like I don't know, man. Listen. I wouldn't doubt it, but I just you know, you look at him and you look how emancipated you know what I mean, emaciated, and you know, the guy was doing fucking propofol to get
yeah, I mean that was
like that's some fucking heavy duty shit.
The problem was is even if like he fucking wanted to do it, it's his doctor's job to make sure he's not doing that and not to
he's paying money and at bare minimum the doctor should have been monitoring him.
Yeah, it's his doctor's job to tell him. it's his doctor's job to tell him what he needs, not give him what he wants. Just because he asks for, this drug doesn't mean you give it to him. It's not legal to give to people to go to fucking sleep. You don't give people
I
to
agree.
to go to
But
sleep.
unfortunately, especially when you have that kind of money and out in LA or wherever, listen, man, I had a pain management doctor that ended up testifying against Subsys because she was taking bribes to prescribe fentanyl spray. And they were basically giving her money and, giving her fake speaking engagements and then, paying her. She was the third highest prescriber in the country at the time and the number one prescriber of opiates in Connecticut. Yo, she literally, all right, so she did want to bang me. And that's like, I'm not being like, exaggerating or anything else. She definitely wanted to bang me, and she literally would give me anything I wanted. Like, she at one point she was giving me 150 perk 30s, 150 perk 15s, 120 1 milligram Xanax, and 120 Opana 20 milligram.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That's fucking nuts. And like, listen, I was in a lot of pain, but again, I wasn't taking that much. I was, dude, getting like, about $10,000 worth of pills a month, Anyways.
Yeah, that's a crazy amount.
Yeah. And then I ended up fucking that up because I ended up fucking her stepdaughter, who was a nurse there too. And that was the one that was crazy. I found out stabbed like her stepdad and fucking told me she was pregnant and shit. Like, yo, she came out like super fucking crazy after like a month. Like, cool as shit for like a month, right? And then like, yo, over like a 1 week period, it was like all the crazy came out. That's like the only chick I've ever pulled a favor and had a background check done. Like background check, not like, one of these online ones. Like, holy shit. Cause she fucking, dude, like the first sign was like, one of my buddies, was an army guy. Him and his fiance were moving from Connecticut to, the Carolinas or down that way to go with her family. And, so he was spending, a lot of time the last 2 weeks he was up here, hanging out. His fiance gives me a hug goodbye, right? I'm like, all right, guys, take care, blah, blah, blah. Hopefully I'll see you guys, before you leave, because it was like a day or two before they were leaving. Yo, so they leave, and she makes a comment like, yo, I was about to knock that bitch out. Fucking like, what? I'm like, huh? And fucking, she's like, yeah, I get mad. I'm like, you do realize that's my boy's fiance, right? And then that's when, other shit started, coming to light. And then I found out more and more. I'm like, yo. And then, the last contact, like I was supposed to go out to see her at her house on like a Thursday, and I just wasn't up to it, driving like an hour to go, because like I was already getting like weirded out. And she goes, well, I'm pregnant, and sends me a fucking picture of a positive, like her with a positive pregnancy test. Oh God, dude, I freaked the fuck out for like 3 days. 3 days, dude. I was like, and it wasn't because like, I got some chick pregnant. It was like, I don't want that bitch as my fucking kid's mother. And then thank God, somebody was like, yo, she was over here last weekend, and don't you remember you went out and got her fucking like tampons and shit or something like that? I'm like, oh my God, yes. And then I found out it was like her cousin that was pregnant, and like, oh dude, it was just fucking woof.
Yeah, bitches be crazy.
Yo, for real. Like,
they make me never want to like get close. Like, it just any girl that like I spent like enough time with, I just get off put after a while, and I just
really,
yeah.
So like now, I'm curious. Like you've never, had like a girl that, you enjoyed being around, like almost like a friend.
No, that's one thing. I never had like a girl that was a friend, I guess.
Well, I mean, like like a girl you enjoyed spending time with, like I mean, like girlfriend, but like you could. It was like a friend. See, that's the thing is like it's like a friendship, and
Till it's not.
yeah, but like some of the girls that I've dated, like the ones I've dated the longest were girls that I enjoyed being around without fucking them. You know what I mean? Because I do like one of the worst ones I've ever fucking had, which was like my first stalker, and then I gave her another chance after. She was like this Playboy girl, but she was dumb as rocks, right? And I thought it was an act, but it wasn't. It was not an act. Like you're literally explaining why you stop at a red light type shit.
I see.
And on top of that, she felt like she was better than people because she looked a certain way. And I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck how you look. I'm like, that only goes so far. I'm like, I can't even have I can have a better conversation with my nephew who's in 5th grade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just like after a while, no, me and my buddy were talking about that. It's like a lot of women these days, like, they want somebody, making a couple $100,000 a year with a fucking, expensive car and this and that and this and that. And that's all well and good. That's cool. But it's like, what are you bringing to the table? And like my buddy was just basically had to cut ties with this chick. He's like, yo, you're a 7 acting like a 10. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
And even then, it's like, again, I would take a fucking girl that's a 5 than a 10 with a fucking terrible personality or a, so.
No, I get that. Like, that's one thing I can't do is like a fucking girl that's like dumb as dirt because I don't know, I just physically can't take like feeling like I'm dealing with a toddler or babysitting. Like, I want a fucking like mature like adult. But then you get them where they're too fucking smart to the point where they're like manipulative, and it's
Now, see, that's the
it's a
thing. Like,
problem.
there are, like, let me assure you, Chunky, there are decent, there are good women out there. I promise you that. But I dated this one chick. She used to work for Pfizer. And, like, honestly, I had a lot of fun with her. And, like, it was, it ended up being one of my buddy's, like, older sisters. And like he encouraged that shit, but like she was like one of the girls like when we were in high school, like all the kids wanted to fuck. But when I got to know her and like it was I don't know how to best explain this. Like it scared the shit out of me because she was too much like me, and I know what I can be capable of, and and I caught her fucking doing like a sketchy ass thing, and I was like, yeah, dude, but it really worried me. Like, she was a little too much like me. It was like, I can't explain it. You know what I mean? Like, I know what I'm capable of if pushed or set in a certain pointed in a certain direction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No, I get that.
But yeah, man, like that's like when you can find a woman that you can talk to and just have a fucking normal intellectual or a conversation that's somewhat mentally stimulating and shit. Like I said, man, if you're looking for something wrong, with somebody, whether it's someone you're considering dating or a friend or somebody else, if you're looking for something that's sketchy or something this, that, and the other, you'll find it. And if you don't find it, you'll manifest something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no, key thing what you said is intellectually stimulating, because a lot of girls like I just like I don't know, like they're not dumb, but like they're dumb. I don't know, they're just airheads. I don't know.
no, like that's the thing is like I thought that chick was putting on an act of stupidity.
Yeah,
I don't like that. I don't like, don't act all ditzy and dumb. And it was like I realized after a while, I'm like, holy fucking shit. This person is really this fucking stupid. And like, yo, the fucked up thing is like, you're explaining something to her, and smart people there are dumb people that, claim and boast to be smart is like one of my like definitely one of my like triggers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but yeah. Tony's dead now. We see how the government agencies work. They're showing us right now how they do it. So what do you think about Puff? You think he's gonna fucking lam it like Russell Simmons, Kurt Cobain himself, or take the time?
I mean, I'm still a little confused on the entire situation itself, just because usually, like, you raid someone's house, you think, you have the intention of arresting the person.
Well, here's the deal with that. Now, the feds, when they raid somebody, now the lawsuit opened up the criminal, avenue. So what they were looking for in the mansions were the hard drives, the computers, the phones and shit, so that they could solidify. Because again, man, if you're going up against the state, you could beat charges. I beat charges. But when you're going up against the federal government, they usually have, when they finally press charges and shit, they have you nailed to a fucking wall, like pretty much. There's a reason they have a 96% conviction rate. So that's what I'm thinking is I'm thinking they're trying to build, like they have enough to arrest them right now, right? But what they're doing is they're building a bulletproof case. They're having grand jury. I've heard that Usher and Justin Bieber were both called into a grand jury already.
Well, I don't doubt they already know what like when they're at the point where they're raiding your house, like they were looking for something, because they raided all the houses at the same time. Like, I understand they were looking for something. It was just suspicious to me that they didn't arrest him. And obviously whatever they were looking for was on that plane that dipped out of this fucking country.
See, now that's the thing. That was a whole nother thing that I didn't even contemplate in my head, because I thought that was a misdirection, where his private jet, supposedly with him on it, flew to a country without extradition. So again, yeah, he might have gotten like Epstein's little black book, but see, here's the thing about that. Look at Epstein. Epstein had fucking cameras everywhere and tapes at his penthouse in New York, in Arizona, and on the island and shit. Where did all that shit go?
Well,
Again,
they have it. They're just not releasing it.
Well, see, the thing is, I think what they wanted to do was take away any leverage or anything Puffy could hold over people's heads, because again, the politicians, royals, this, that, the other, that's how these people stay in power and get what they want. Is it's a dirty world, blackmail. They were drugging people with apparently liquid cocaine and shit, and They had bottles with God only knows what. I mean, they're doing some shit I didn't even hear of. Like it's like pink Coke. It's like Molly mixed with cocaine or a synthetic type shit. So I mean, I don't know. They got his drug dealer. What they're doing is what I think they're doing is they're taking away. They're knocking chess pieces off the board for him. And then again, you know, that 25-year-old DJ Qualls drug dealing looking motherfucker. Yo, you think he's not gonna fucking, you know, make a deal? And again, there's just that chick Kim Porter died mysteriously. And I guess you know, she had incriminating or, you know, damaging material. I don't know, man. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Yo, you heard the Meek Mill tape?
I did not. What is that?
Oh God. So there was a bodyguard of Puffy's, right?
Mm-hmm.
And homeboy fucking saw him and Meek Mill go into a bedroom, and he was outside the bedroom, and he stuck his phone up to the bedroom door, and oh boy, dude, let me tell you, it sounds like fucking Jesse fucking attacking a cheeseburger. It's fucking savage. Savage.
I don't even want to know.
Yeah. And it's like, dude, it's bad. And then fucking you see a tape of this dude calling him daddy and shit.
Oh my God.
And then we said, dude, people kept telling me about this Drink Champs episode, right? With him, Fabulous, Jadakiss, and Puffy. And we watched like a little clip of that shit yesterday, dude. Holy fuck. He's like, yeah, Fab. He's like, how come we never party? He's like, nah, Puff, we party. And like, yo, he's got the strangest fucking, like, yo, the most weirded out look. And this dude's calling these guys daddy and fucking, you know, he's like, nah, Fab, nah. Now, how come we haven't really partied? We got to party. Yeah. And he's like, then he says some shit about like I forgot. He's like, it was me, Tyrese, Gary something, this, like he names like 4 dudes, right? Mm-hmm. And he's like, yeah, you know, because I like variety. You know, I do the words he used. It was like, yo, wow. I mean, wow. Dude was fucking, you know, literally, he was so light in the loafers, yo, he was levitating. Dude, for real.
Light in the loafer, that's funny.
So, yo, I heard fucking, MJ had a fucking deep ass voice and shit, yo. Lisa Marie Presley was like, yo, the guy fucking burps, farts, and swears like a fucking sailor. See, I would have liked to meet that Michael, you know? Not the hi kid, how's it going?
There's a couple of videos, like if you try looking it up, like where he kind of slips out of the voice once or twice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I'm gonna look that up right fucking now. Anybody else want to grab the link and add to the discussion? But yeah, dude, the shit fucking with Epstein, that shit is fucking nutty. Like, whatchamacallit? Did you hear about the guy who ran a private airport for the Clintons?
I did not.
He this is recent. He got raided by the SWAT team and got shot in the head. Now this guy would be the last person to shoot it out with the SWAT team. You know what I mean? Like we don't even know why I got like it was suspect as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But
the Clintons are shady.
They are, but listen, see, here's the thing is like, yo, with the Clintons and shit, like my family fucking, they fucking hate the Clintons. I remember like, yo, I was in Chicago, we were visiting family and shit. And I like, dude, when this guy was president, and they were watching like basically some show about like how shady they were, up to them, like how many people committed suicide or died, this and that. But I'll tell you this, looking at it, from an outside perspective, you look at all the other presidents and this and that. I would take the Clintons over a lot of other people.
I don't.
Not on personality or character, but because they're gangster as fuck and fucking they got the job done. We didn't have a fucking massive deficit. We had a surplus. We were in the green when this dude was president. So again, shady as fuck, but effective, I should say.
Yeah, I'm gonna just disagree with that, just because.
No, please, by all means.
Hillary Clinton is just such a fucking evil person, and her husband too. Like he wasn't the best. Like just when he was president, he outsourced like a lot of the jobs and stuff like that to like China and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, but he wasn't again. He wasn't horrible as like a president, but he
No,
wasn't.
that's what I mean. Probably. Now Hillary, I'm not sticking up for her at all. Like I evil incarnate. That bitch is yeesh. Oof. I heard Stax wants to knock the dust off her vagina though. I figured I'd get a laugh from you with that one. Anyways, Stax knocks the dust off lots of grandmas. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Bill's not giving her nothing.
Hell no, dude. Like, they had to have Bill was like, she had to know what's up. Listen, I can't. Oh, fuck. I used to be able to do a good Bill too. Fuck. Damn it. I'm gonna have to practice that one. Just wouldn't be prudent. Wouldn't be prudent at all. But the whole coke in Arkansas, Robert Clinton was running the airport with Barry Seal, and they were importing coke to the States to fund the Iran Contra fucking bullshit. Yeah, dude. Exactly. They ran that shit like gangsters. But hey, can I get a bite of that McMuffin? Fuck. I used to really actually be able to do a pretty good fucking Clinton impression. But so what else is up, man? What else what have you been up to?
Nothing much really. Just been just working and stuff, just been living life.
Yeah, not focusing on the channel so much, or
yeah, no, it was fun when like I don't know. I have to actually like care about what I'm making a video on, and I haven't really gave a shit in a while.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'll be honest. I feel the same way. I mean, every once in a while, I need to vent, or just like be like like, how are you fucking idiots not seeing all this hypocrisy and shit? It's like one end of the spectrum to the other. And it's like, I don't know. Yeah. And the whole fucking, like, listen, man, I did not like when, someone threatened to dox you, your family, and shit like that. Or, anybody's family for that matter. Like, I actually really got fucking when, something happened to you. I'm not going to get specific, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. When I heard something happen in that manner, dude, like that actually really pissed me off enough to be like, yo, next time, fucking give me a shout, please.
No, I appreciated that too.
Like, I dead up, like, because I don't like bullies. I really don't, But again, so you got any new genres or anything you might be commenting or satiring?
Not at the moment. I'm looking for something, But like even like I used to do like the movie reviews. I haven't found like a TV show or anything that I really like enjoyed in a while. So
Dude, you're not kidding. I just saw that Roadhouse movie last night.
how was that?
Sucked. Sucked epically. Epically sucked. Not as sucky as the Sopranos movie, but
Yeah, that's that.
Dude, that was such a fucking disappointment. The fucking finale and then that movie. Like it's like why?
Yeah, that movie. The movie is bewildering. Like
It is, and it's like, yo, it's like the only part we saw about Tony's fucking early life is he threw some speakers outside, and then fucking, Moltisanti, his dad, is fighting with a black dude. Like, yo, they tried to like put shit in that just wasn't. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I find that like the media and entertainment industry seem to have an agenda that they're pushing and like forcing upon people. And it's like, dude, you shouldn't be telling little kids at like 5-6 years old, like, sure, cut off your wee.
Yeah, no.
But that's a whole nother subject. Like, kids identifying as cats, that still blows my fucking mind. Like, how have we gone from like, to where literally there are children pretending to be like they identify as animals, like a cat, and they are literally like, yo, I heard a janitor one time. He's like, yo, fuck these motherfuckers. He's like, yo, they just pull their pants down and take a shit in the middle of the hallway. I'm like, what? Like,
yeah, that's nasty.
Like, dude, how but you got to think like, yo, that's the future of our society and shit. Like, where we're headed, it's not somewhere that seems like it doesn't seem like we're headed in the direction society should be, like, progressing. It just seems to be getting, more and more depraved, more and more, sick shit is just becoming normalized, or people are just getting numb to shit, or it's, if I didn't see it, it didn't happen type shit. And it's like, nah, motherfucker, that's not, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It sucks. It's shit, dude. Like, I see it firsthand. Just like everything, like around me.
It does, man. And it's like, even, like some of the shit I see on here and shit. Like, listen, I may bust somebody's balls. I may point out some shit and do this and that. But, I don't know, man. I just don't get like the sick and depraved shit that people do. And it's like, oh no, you got your feelings hurt, or someone said something that was truthful that you didn't like, so now you're gonna fucking threaten this, that, and the other. And it's like goofy shit. Like the whole family thing, man. Like, fuck. It's just like, and instead of people coming together and being like, because again, I tell people, I'm like, yo, it's not the content creator who has the power. It's the subscribers. If subscribers actually, had their balls dropped from the fucking, their intestines back to where they were, and actually spoke up for themselves, or said, you know what, this is wrong, or this is, too far, or so on and so forth,
Yeah, no.
But again, man, I've always thought that you have had a good head on your shoulders, so to speak. Maybe influenced or given false information some from time to time, but you seem to be a decent person.
I appreciate that, and I think you're a decent person as well.
I try to be. I try to be a decent person, So
I mean, it's some of these people you can't even have like conversations with. Like you can speak to like you, it's like a person, actually like have a coherent like conversation.
Yeah, there aren't very many people, unfortunately, like that you can come on and have a somewhat intellectually stimulating, or um, again, discuss topics with out walking on eggshells, or because again, man, it's like, dude, literally, it's like I don't want people to tell me what the fuck I want to hear. I want to hear what the fuck they think for real,
Yeah, no.
I hate that fucking I guess there's a word for it, like love bombing and shit. That makes me cringe so fucking much.
Yeah, I mean it's just gross how like certain people simp for other people on here.
It is, but then fucking a month later they're simping for someone else.
Well,
You know?
that's the even grosser part. That it's
That's
like
the, and it's like, yo, I've literally heard people talk about how terrible a person is for a year and like try to get people arrested and try to like ruin their lives and this and that. And now it's all good. Now they're good people. It's like, huh? It's like, okay. It's like, well, clearly nothing you say means anything, because, you don't mean what you say. It's you'll say whatever is beneficial or popular at the moment.
exactly. It's not even like you can say like, okay, we were friends and like we had disagreements and we went our own ways. Like it's literally goes from like best friends to like destroying each other for no reason.
Exactly. And then you have to question, like, all right, well, now you went from one end of the spectrum to the other end of the extreme spectrum with this person. So how do you really feel about said person then? What's the
Exactly.
truth?
Yeah.
It's like you're literally like, and then it's like these people, it's like, I don't know. Like, listen, man, if I think somebody's a scumbag, or if I think somebody, is a poor representative of humanity, I'm not gonna fucking, unless something majorly changes, or there's some kind of situation where, like, again, something changes my opinion on somebody. It's like I will be polite, I will be courteous until a person, gives me a reason not to be. I try to show respect to people even if I don't care for them. It's like, if you want respect, you have to give it. Bottom line, you treat people the way you want to be treated, and your actions are a reflection of who you are. So, don't bitch and moan when you get called out for a terrible behavior. Like, I hate the victim shit. It's like, I'm cool with the eye for the eye thing. If that's the way you want to roll and shit, cool. That's fine. But it's like, at the same time, don't, play the victim when someone does some scumbag shit to you. That's fine. You're the victim, scumbag shit happened. But if you decide to do scumbag shit back, it's like you lose the ability of being the victim. Now you're a participant.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So, I don't know. Dude, listen, man, I'm just talking your ear off because I'm trying to get you to talk.
No. I've
But
yeah, I
how do
don't
you?
even know what to
What's
say.
your take on this shit?
I mean, what made me like leave and like the first not leave. What made me like
Take
stop being
a step back.
yeah is when like a muscle and I didn't see what preceded this, so I can't tell you what stand-up guy did.
Yeah.
But they had like Carlos, stand-up guy, maybe FBS's. They had like four different people. They like were just pulling up family members and like literally just roasting them for no reason. Like they had like stand-up guy's, I don't know, cousin or something like that. So
Yeah.
I don't even know how she was related, but they're like, oh, what I would do to that. Look at that. She probably gets a bunch of mandingos up there. And it's like, yo, you have some poor girl's picture up on the screen. No idea what the fuck's going on. And you're just roasting the fucking shit out of her, disrespecting her for
Because
no reason.
you don't like somebody else for, most of the time stupid reasons, or because someone else doesn't like that person.
Yeah, that one was wild. That was a little too much.
Yeah, see, I'm not even aware of that shit. I just know that, people, it's like, and that's the thing is like, when this genre first started, like some of the people that have been around for, the beginning, we've lost a lot of good people. There's still some decent people, absolutely, but they're few and far between. And it's disheartening because, in the beginning, you used to be able to come on, bust some balls. You could have a disagreement, and it wasn't like a blood vendetta for the rest of your fucking life,
Yeah.
But again, man, if people are looking for a reason to do something and they can't find it, they'll make one up. And that's the shitty thing, is they have no problem coming on here and lying, and, you want to fucking talk shit, fine. But, keep it to the truth. Keep it to that person. Again, people calling people's relatives and doing this and doing that. And it's like, wow, man, you got some real classy fucking people.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. At least keep it to like the person you have a problem with. Like it's crazy you would just attack some like random lady person that has nothing to do with anything.
Bro, I have no idea, bro. Common was on here last night saying Native challenged him to a debate about O.J. Simpson and shit. So, fuck if I know. People are free to do whatever the hell they want. What's your take on O.J.?
Thank God he's dead. I mean,
no, I mean, do you feel like he did it? You think he hired someone to do it, or?
Oh no, he 100% did it, and I think he all but admitted to doing it.
Oh, with that book, he's like, if I did it, this is how I would do it. Yeah. Oh my fucking God. Like, yo, that's like people on here. Like, if I were to be a scumbag, this is how I would have been a scumbag, and this is what I did. I mean, would have done. It's like, wow.
Yeah, that's like a wild thing to put out there. Like that, and even like the font of the book, like they have the fucking if I, and mad small letters, and then I did it is like all you see on the fucking book. Like, come on, give me a break.
Yeah. I mean, well, dude, look at fucking the news. I mean, it's all about what's sensational and what sounds good. Like, people will come out with terrible shit and rumors and not come out with factual stuff. And then when it gets disproven, they'll print like an apology on page 8, in tiny print, or, make a quick footnote of it. But they just spent 3 months, telling everybody, this, that, and the other.
They'll put it where no one fucking looks. Like they'll put it, yeah, like you said, like page 8. They'll just bury it. But technically, they retracted it or fixed their
exactly.
statements.
It's like accountability. Like, yo, you just ruined somebody's life, reputation, and defamed their character on bullshit. And now, people, what are the chances they're going to see that tiny retraction on page 8, or, that 10-second clip where we're like, oh, sorry, we were wrong.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I believe accountability is a very important thing,
Yep, people lack.
Like, dude, that's a reason why fucking listen. If you do something right, and you don't have the right. Like, listen, why do you think I didn't make a big deal about fucking motherfuckers, making videos of me nodding out or fucking doing this or that, and why I said, yo, you don't have to take that shit out or down if you don't want to, because it was my fault for fucking coming on like that. So again, it's, actions have repercussions. So I can't bitch at something that I did, and so again,
it's a good way of looking at it. I mean, it's a noble way of looking at it. So a lot of people here, like, at least that is like, you can at least say, like, it's a personal thing. It's another thing, like, to come on here, be a despicable person, say like disgusting things, and then not want to take an ounce of responsibility for anything you said or did. Just pretend like it didn't happen.
Or deny saying something, or, I've noticed, especially on here, you have to listen to people. That's the problem people don't do on here, is they don't listen to the words these people are saying. Half the time they're talking in the chat, but the other time I listen to some of these people, right? And they will use very specific wording, so it leaves them an out, It's like that word allegedly. Allegedly they did this, I said allegedly, but that's a
I know, yeah, I think I know
a simple example, but like there's far more egregious shit that again, and like that's the thing too, again, is people will rationalize anything. That William clip I played you, right? That 1 minute clip. There's about 2 hours of this guy being the biggest scumbag you could possibly imagine. Like, I think he threatened my life and my mother's life like fucking 8 times. And me and Duchess laughed so hard at the last one. That's when he whipped out his dick. But again, because for whatever reason, because listen, man, I don't go looking for trouble. I don't fucking pick fights, Yeah. I like to, stay in my little area, bullshit, bust balls, have some good conversation and shit. But, some people passionately hate me so much for whatever fucking reason, right? That they can rationalize this dude doing that shit. Well, of course that guy, no, I said that shit about Lefty. That's totally cool,
Yeah, no, I get that. It's fucking.
I mean, shit. I think I've got like I said, man. I hope nobody on this fucking genre finds a fucking magic lamp and has a genie, because I guarantee you that'll be the last time you fucking see me.
That'll be the last day on Earth. They'll fucking destroy everything.
But if you hear it from them,
you make a choice to win, and you win, and just you know that. Like, I have to call you. You're here all the time. It's awesome. I'm sorry, winning. You starting to get the concept now?
Just because you say you're winning doesn't mean you are.
Yeah, that's a fucking great clip.
It is a great clip, dude. It is a great fucking clip.
I miss Charlie Sheen. Last thing I saw, I watched. They put it on Paramount, all like the roast on Comedy Central they used to have, and they had the roast of Charlie Sheen, which is pretty funny.
Oh, dude, I used to love those roasts. I liked Greg Giraldo a lot.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah, man, that was fucking sad.
Yeah, he's funny, and honestly, like, I don't even like Seth MacFarlane, but he's pretty funny in the roast.
Dude, he's a funny guy, man. He's a funny guy.
It's alright. I'm a South Park over Family
Guy. Oh, dude,
type.
I fucking love South Park. Because you know what I like about it is they are current with the events, and they literally, like with my memes, they will make a point with humor, and it's just like, how ridiculous is this,
They make a point by taking things and just pushing them to their like absolute extremes.
Exactly.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast. You jumped up a notch. It did, didn't it? Yeah, I stabbed a man in the heart. I saw that. Rick killed a guy. Did you throw a trident? Yeah, there were horses and a man on fire, and I killed a guy with a trident. Rick.
Yo, my favorite fucking clip though, dude. I used to fucking play this shit all the time.
What are you doing? Hearing you. I'm alive. I'm alive. You're waking the neighbors.
I love that movie too.
Dude, that movie is fucking hilarious. I watched it a couple weeks ago, man. I was like, oh fuck. I didn't like Will Ferrell in the beginning.
I always liked him. I always thought he was
Like the Saturday Night Live skits with like the cheerleaders and shit. Like that's what like I grew up. Like you're a lot younger, so like you know the funnier movies like Old School and shit came out like way, you know, those were like, you know, when he hit his stride, I think, and was funny.
Yeah, no, he had a period there where he was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
All the actors really did, like the comedy actors. Comedy died for some reason. Like they
dude, it did, man. I fucking love stand up and comedy and shit like that.
Yeah, I miss like when they used to just, like they don't make comedy movies no more.
No, man, it's like they're so like again, man, they're walking on eggshells. But you know, who would have thought we'd see Fish make a cameo though?
Okay, ladies, our thumbs are down, our wrists are flexed, and we're gonna position ourselves for insertion. Ready? Do it. Good, Marissa. You can use a little teeth, but you don't want to be a biter.
Y'all tell anybody I'll kill you! Peanut butter and crap. Look out, Crack! Here I come!
Anyways. Oh man. I gotta fucking like yo. I fucking love it, dude. It's like, you know, you got guys like this come on, and like, dude, that's the only reason I've been able to stomach and stay around. You know, even though, you know, basically I have a bunch of bush dwellers that are probably hate watching and like 5 people that actually watch and enjoy. You know, unless I'm, you know, venting or talking shit, because like sometimes I'll do that just to have fun and toy around with people. Like, I'll go on a rant just to fucking get the numbers and see all these fucking like 40 fucking people in here and fucking 2 people commenting. I'm like, huh. And that's the thing that gets me is like, yo, I'm not a person to block somebody. You want to talk shit? You don't like me? Speak your mind.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you like. Well, I'm complaining about like it's the same thing over and over again, but that's what like the people want to see. If like you guarantee you want people in your chat, you just talk shit about someone.
You're 100% right, and it's like I don't, you know, it's is that how you really want to spend your time? Like, listen, I will bust balls and you know, joke around and you know bring humor to a situation or you know point out someone's hypocrisy. But like, yo, I don't like that savage fucking 7th grade mentality where they're not like they're just saying fucking like, oh, I hope you fucking die, fucking blah blah, fuck your mother, fuck that. Like, dude, Jesus, man, like you're that fucking you're that fucking angry at people you don't even fucking know because someone else is upset. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
You're that fucking miserable with your life that you want to come on here for hours on end and just fucking hate.
Those people are even weirder. The ones that are just like watching and like hate from like a distance, have no like actual stake.
Bro, that shit bugs me out, dude. It bugs me out, and dude, honestly, it fucks with my head. I want to know who the fuck is in the bushes. Oh, god damn, dude, do I want to know? And it's not just, it's just like, it's like curiosity for me. It's like, who sits on a show for 4 to 6 hours and doesn't say a fucking word.
Yeah, no. And
Screenshot snipers.
It's a good amount of people too. You know what it is? A lot of people even like get scared to say shit because they don't want to like all of a sudden. Oh,
Get
I saw you in.
ostracized or attacked.
Yeah, I saw you in this one's chat, so now you're on this side.
Yeah, but dude, you know what? Someone, you know, because I know people absolutely get shit for coming in my room and questioned and everything else, or, you know, not attacked, so to speak, but slightly shunned and you know, basically if you keep coming, like, you know, they're going to treat you a bit differently, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, if you're so concerned about, like, someone put it like this to me. They're like, yo, those people that fucking are passive aggressively giving shit to the people that come in the chat and have a good time. It's like they don't realize, like, yeah, I seen you in Lefty's chat having a good time commenting. Like, yeah, well, guess what? That means that asshole was watching the chat too, but he wasn't having fun or commenting or busting balls or making jokes. He was sitting there fucking rage watching, yelling at the screen. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. Like, put it that way. It's like, you know, if someone's giving you shit for coming in a place and they're telling you what you said and this and that, guess what? They were doing the same thing you were, just not having any fun.
It is weird how people like hate other people, but yet they vehemently watch them every stream, cling to every word they say, but they hate them at the same time. It's weird.
Bro, it is weird. Like, I cannot, like, if I you know, I try to hold myself to certain standards and you know, morals and shit, and I try to do it across the board. Like, even if I don't like somebody and some fucked up shit happens, I'll still say, yo, that's some fucked up shit, you know. But it just I don't know, man. I just don't know how people are so fluid, like liquid. They fit into any container that you pour them into at any given time. And I just don't understand that. It's like, you have to feel a certain way. You whether you come out and say you feel a certain way, you feel a certain way about certain people. But then all of a sudden somebody's cool with somebody that you know, like, you know, I can't stand stolen valor. Cannot fucking stand it. I have lost friends to, you know, the wars. I've lost friends to, you know, Kurt Cobaining themselves because of PTSD. And, you know, again, like, I just know that's something I feel very strongly about, you know. But it's like, yo, people can look past anything on here now. I'm like, I'm waiting for fucking, you know, oh, geez. I can't even think of, like, it's like, the bigger scumbag you are on here, the more popular and the more attention, views, and I guess donations you get.
I completely agree with that. I mean, look at the 3 biggest shows.
Yeah. And I mean, dude, ouch. I don't know, man. Like I said, it's but that's the other thing is, like, you know, I said that to you early on. I'm like, dude, it's up to the people. Like, you know, if you're getting told something by somebody, right, and you might think they're a reliable source, right, they could be completely biased or completely mislead you and tell you fucking complete bullshit. I believe everyone should at least, you know, try to, you know, look into something themselves and make a decision, you know, an informed decision. But I've seen people be on here willfully and intentionally ignorant about certain things. It's you know, different standards for different people, and I hold people to the same standards, and you know, I hold myself to the same standards I hold everybody else to.
That's fair, and you're right about that. That people do have like different standards for different people. I would just,
Exactly.
I would just say that it's also very difficult for like new people coming in, and like just people in general to like figure like coming in here between the things that happen behind the scenes and live streams that have been taken down and and things from 2 years from now, like 2 years back from now, it's so hard to like figure out what the true story is, who said what, like what what
Yeah,
really
that's
happened.
why I don't take shit down. You know, I fucking gutted my channel fucking at New Year's because again, you know, I'd like to like I like coming on and busting balls and shit here, but again, I used to get something out of this. Like this gave me an escape. It took my mind off fucking some you know, terrible shit. Like, you know, and that's the thing, man, is like I used to come on here to have some fun and escape the bullshit of the real world, you know?
Hmm.
And it's like it's disparaging, you know, knowing that you know, listen, I can hold my fucking head high and say, you know, listen, I've fucking acted with you know, respect, class, and I have not done scumbag shit on here. You know, the most anybody can fucking ever say, they never fucking, you know, say I'm wrong or, you know, that I lied, because I don't lie. You know, again, the only thing they come up with, oh, he's a junkie, oh, this and that. Bro, I haven't nodded out or fucking done anything in well over 6 months. And I still fucking hear people like, oh, I was just on his show the other day. Oh, God, he looked like he was going to die. He was fucking nodding out like a motherfucker. And I'm laughing my ass off because, like, yo, I told a couple people, like, when I was, you know, stopping what I was doing and shit, I'm like, watch. I'm like, you won't hear a fucking word. You'll hear the same fucking shit, and they won't fucking, you know, argue my points or anything else. Like, it's like, no. He may have said the truth, and he might have, you know, said it, you know, in an intelligent and understandable way, but, you know, we can discount everything he just said because, you know, he takes pills for his fucking back. But we're gonna say fucking he does heroin and fucking this and that, you know?
Yeah, no, the people
But
just
hey, that's why, again, it's like these people, again, I know I'm a bit different, you know. I have thick skin, and, you know, a goofy ass motherfucker telling me something isn't gonna affect me. Like, yo, it's like these people let people that they don't give a shit about or care about their opinions. Like, if I don't give a shit about your opinions, or I don't think you're a decent person, or, you know, you have or you stand for something, or you know, you say something and you believe what you say, you know what I mean? Like, this is how you feel. And if it's constantly changing like the fucking wind, you know, again, why am I going to take anything into account that you're saying? Also, you know, it doesn't help, you know, when it's lies. Like, listen, oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, Robert. You know I fucking don't. You know I fucking don't. Hate Polish food. And I'm not a beer fan. There was one beer that I did like, and I have no idea what kind it was. Like, one of my mom's friends was like a big beer guy, and he's like, nah, we'll find a beer you like. And I'm like, dude, I don't drink. But there was one beer that this guy found that I, you know, like, if I went over, like, I'd have a beer, you know.
hmm
But I'm of a, I know it's hard to believe, you know, but I'm of a, I like to have, you know, control of my mind and shit, so to speak. I haven't even been smoking weed. Like, tonight was like the first night I really like smoked, just because fucking in the last 24 hours, dude, fucking shit went to fucking hell in a handbasket. So
what beer brand was it?
I don't know. That's the thing that fucking gets me, dude. Is like I forgot what kind of beer it was. So like every time, like, there's like 2 or 3 friends that can get me to have like a beer or a drink. You know, my buddy, my lawyer's kid who's up in Boston, he can get me to, you know, have like he would always bring the White Russians, those little Kahlua pre-made ones, and like I would, you know, I'd have 1 or 2 with him. Like if I go out to eat like with Aunt or somebody like that, I'll have like maybe you know, an espresso martini or something with the food or something, or a glass of wine. But other than that, man, it's just I don't know. It's just I like smoking weed, but even that, it's like I more do that shit to help out like my stomach and for like the pain and shit nowadays. You know?
Yeah, I get that. I'm really bad with the weed. I'm trying to
Oh,
quit
dude,
that.
listen, bro, you're young. You're young. Listen, bro, and that's the crazy thing is the crazy thing, bro, is like the last couple years, right? I only smoke when I'm on here. Like I'll smoke a fucking quarter. I was smoking like fucking an eighth and blunts and shit on here. The rest of the day, didn't smoke at all. Like I used to have to like remember like when my stomach was fucked up. I'm like, oh yeah, take a couple hits of weed, you idiot, you know. But for some reason, man, I fucking smoked like a chimney on here.
Yeah, no, it's just one of those things where, like you said, I'm young.
But dude, listen,
It's a bad habit now. I don't want it. If I have it like a bad habit now, why do I want it to get worse and like keep
well, see,
doing it?
that's the thing is I don't think it's a bad habit. I think it you know, everybody needs some kind of release, or you know, it's like when you have to let's put it this way, when you have to smoke or you have to do some kind of substance just to get up and do everyday tasks, or you know, that's when it's like, all right, maybe I should take a step back, you know, when it's like you have to do that before you know, like you wake up and you fucking first thing you do is wake and bake, which is fucking awesome because you do get fucking really stoned in the morning. But again, it's like if you have to do that, you know, like, all right, I got to go to the store. Well, I'm going to, you know, smoke, or I'm going to go out with some friends, you know, I have to smoke, you know, or so on and so forth. Like when it becomes something other than recreational, or, you know, everything in moderation, man, everything in moderation.
Yeah, it's at that point. Like it's just like one of those things where like I'm planning my day around it instead of.
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah,
like, dude, listen, man, I know motherfuckers that literally like, and it's sad. And that's like another reason why I don't sell street pharmaceuticals anymore, is because you watch people, and unfortunately it's like some people get to the point where it's like literally like they get something, and that's basically what they do with their day, is like they get something. Now it's all right, how do I get the next something, you know?
Yes. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So, but I mean, again, it is also like, I will say this, you know, people you know, are always like, oh man, you know, you're so calm and fucking, you know, how do you you know, talk to these people and not lose your fucking cool and shit? Weed.
Yeah, major key.
For real. Cause like I again, I try not to, like, there was like, yo, if you don't like the person you're becoming, like I did not like the person I was becoming, you know what I mean? Like where I was numbing myself to do the things that, you know, I was doing. And it's just like a cycle where like basically, you know, you know what I mean? It's like if you know what I mean? I try really hard not to judge someone or look at someone and immediately make a snap judgment, because honestly, unless you've been through, you know, unless you walked in their shoes or you have had a similar experience, like, listen, man, before I got in that car wreck, right? I was like, how the fuck is it that someone needs to take fucking pain pills all the fucking time? There's no fucking way nobody needs to take pain pills that fucking much, right? Or that high of a dosage. I got fucking hurt really bad to where, like, you know, it like affected my life to where it like really drove me fucking insane. Like not being able to do the most simple things. Like you guys see me the way I am now. You guys didn't see me when like it would take me 5 minutes and I'd be fucking, you know, literally biting into a towel just to get up and like sit down and shit. So
yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, man. It's like, again, you know, it's all about perspective, and, you know, you have to, you don't know why someone is doing what they're doing. You know, you are just observing, you know, an action, but you don't know why that person might be doing that, or they might be, you know, acting a certain way, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like you don't know what the person's going through, basically.
You don't know what the person's going through, or you haven't been in that position to where you can tell a person, like, dude, you know, that's the thing I love on here is like all these motherfuckers, you know, talking about rats and how much they hate rats and this and that and this and that. Like, listen, I've gotten ratted on. Like a motherfucker wore a camera and a wire on me, and fucking the SWAT team raided me and shit, you know. But again, I don't know. I would like to think I know what I would do if I was facing, you know, a life term or this and that, but I can't say for sure. You know what I mean? Like nobody can until you're in that situation. So I try not to, again, judge people or, you know, tell people, oh, well, you should have did this, or, oh, you're a fucking this and that. It's like, hey, man, you know, I believe in, there is like, I had a conversation with this guy, Mooch, right? It's Chunky Chunko, Darren. I had a conversation with Mooch. Mooch came on the show, right?
Yeah,
and he's like, yeah, dude, he seems like a good dude. He constantly fucking sandbags it in here. At least he comments and lets me know. He's like, yeah, you know, you're putting me to sleep. Nah, go fuck yourself, you asshole. Nah, but, you know, he's like, you know, Lefty, he goes, I cannot believe the way these people treat women on here and the way they talk to women, or, you know, this and that. And, you know, and basically I gave him, you know, he's like, there's no way in hell I would ever hit a woman, right? And I sat there and I thought about it for a second. And I'm like, there's no way in any kind of circumstance. No. And I said, okay. I said, and I flipped it on him. I said, you know, do you have kids? And he said, yeah. I said, so if your child was getting beaten brutally by some 300-pound chick, you know, you wouldn't step in? And he goes, all right, you know what? You got me. Again, there is a situation or a circumstance where people are capable of, I've learned anybody is capable of anything given the right circumstances or the right situation. And that's why I tell people, again, you may not fucking, it's inevitable. Somebody on here is going to fucking do some fucking dirtbag shit like they do. And again, it may not even be a criminal or an ex-criminal or some shit that fucking snaps and does some, you know, shit. You might just get fucking, you know, a goddamn librarian that you pushed too far, or you did something to fucking make them snap, with the family shit and this and that. You know, someone's going to run into the wrong one and do the wrong thing. And it's already, see, like I've noticed with this, like, I try to, like, you know, distance myself and say, I'm not part of this fucking community. Like, I'm not on this side, that side, or any. But again, it's statistics, it's probability. And what happens on here, I notice, is it gets to a boiling point, right? And then people get, you know, a dose of reality. It may be a small dose of reality, or they may, you know, get a little, like, you know, they may realize, like, listen, I don't ever fucking, you know, and that's the thing that gets me is like, people have come on here and they're like, oh, Mr. Tough Guy, Mr. This, Mr. That. I'm like, dude, when the fuck have I ever been like, yo, I'm a tough guy, I'm gonna fucking beat you up and blah, 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 blah. No. But if you do make a physical threat, that is like, you know, a switch for me. It's like, all right, well, now you're not just doing fucking goofy shit and talking shit on YouTube. You're making an actual physical threat. I'm like, so if you want to get on that type of time, it's like I've literally offered people Ubers, you know, that have threatened me in my life and this and that. And, you know, funny how, you know, when push comes to shove and, you know, like with BK and Ranger Fan, you know, BK was so fucking pissed off. He's like, I'll fucking come to your house. Fuck it. Forget meeting halfway. No waivers. Let's do this. No, I got a job coming up. Never mind, I can't. And it's like, bro, you were literally just screaming, yelling, and threatening you were going to fucking, you know, impale this dude. And it's like, come on. It's like, so that's like, you know, that is like literally like my only trigger is like, you know, don't make physical threats or don't say things or, you know, imply things unless you plan on following through or facing the actual consequences for your actions. Because a lot of people on here like to do shit and like to fuck shit, do fuck shit and this and that. But when push comes to shove and they have repercussions or consequences for their actions, it's, oh my God, how could this person do this to me? And it's like, all right, first of all, how are you shocked by this? You've been around for 3 fucking years and you know what these people do. So how are you shocked that it's happening to you now? That, you know, this person's done to like 8 other fucking people. It's like, come on. And then, you know, the constant victim. It's like the over exaggeration, or it's okay for this person to do this, but the other person who does that, you know, they're literally, you know, calling the biggest scumbag in the world, but then a week later they're all cool. Like, it's like, huh? It's like, so then obviously it didn't mean that much to you, or, you know, it obviously doesn't, you know, that's what I mean is like, you know, when people talk about someone's wife or family and shit, right? And they make the biggest stink of the world. They're like, how dare you? Like that hippo from Rocco's Modern Life, you know? How dare you? I had that clip too, dude. Oh, God. I love Rocco's Modern Life. Anyways, and then they literally, like, you know, it's the word I'm looking for, you know, grab their pitchforks and torches and, you know, get this mob mentality, and these people do all this fucking shit for these people, you know. And then a couple weeks later, a month later, they're buddy again. And it's like, bro, listen, I am never going to be cool with somebody that tried to have me arrested or that sent the fucking police after me or the feds. Or, you know, it's like, how stupid are you? You know, if somebody shows you who the fuck they are and how they feel about you, and you choose to ignore that, or like, again, I usually kick the people out or, you know, make them uncomfortable enough to leave when they're doing that fake ass fucking, yo, Lefty, man, you're my brother, man. I fucking got your back, man. I fucking love you, man. I love your show. And then the next week they're like, yo, I fucking hate that fake ass fucking kid, that fucking blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. It's like, listen, if I, like, that's what I mean. It's like, yo, I like to talk to people that mean what they say. you know, that are themselves. They're not coming on here seeking validation from a bunch of weirdo strangers and wannabes and fucking, you know, telling fucking tall tales about when, you know, they were meeting up with Pablo Escobar like fucking Gianni Russo, you know? It's like, fuck.
Yeah, no, and I agreed with some of the things you said there. I never even considered like probably when something does happen, like major and like something big, it's gonna be like you said, like some librarian or something, because what you're doing, what these people do, like, is a lot for like your average asshole to have to take of like this like fucking attacking someone's family. But now you do that to someone who's just not built for it and really not deserving of it either. You're really gonna like set yourself up for like a dangerous situation. And also you're right about there being like a cool down period, like
Yeah, it
every
gets
couple
so
months.
fucking, it gets to be like almost like the volcano's about to blow, right? And some lava comes out and somebody gets burnt, right? But again, that's when it's like, all right, we're gonna relax for a few, and then it's like it's like there's a whole bunch of built up resentment and fucking rage. But again, they know that if they push it further, you know, something's gonna happen. Like, and again, I would say this regardless of who it was. If somebody fucking constantly says, pull up to my house, pull up to my house, I'll fucking give you money to pull up to my house. And somebody pulls up to their fucking house, it's like, now it's like, oh my God, the nerve. Oh my God, no. And then now, then, you know, someone realizes like, you know, oh shit, like now I gotta back up all those words, like, you know, I'm saying I'm a killer, I'm a shooter, I'm a this, I'm a that, but you're not. And it's like you get this wake-up call, but then people literally forget about it. It's like they listen to a bunch, like I said, man, the reason I like the way my chat is, and I don't give a fuck about the numbers, is because I know that people in here will tell me if, like, I want them to tell me, like, yo, Left, you're fucking up, like, or, you know, you're going a little too far, or, you know, hey, you know, maybe chill out a little with this or that. You know, I would much rather have that, or maybe I'm doing something that I'm unaware of that other people are clearly seeing, you know. I would want somebody to tell me, like, dude, I would want someone to tell me if my breath smelled like fucking, you know, shit. Not fucking, hey, man, all right, go have fun on your date. You know, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, man, you need to go take a fucking shower. You fucking stink. I can smell you from fucking a mile away, bro. You know? But instead, they're like, hey, man, how you doing? No. Stay like 10 feet away, though. Just, no. I'm sick. That's why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, the honesty is just better. You're better
It
off.
is. And, like, you know, I'll give you an example, and I'll use myself. So I used to hear people all the fucking time say the most heinous shit about me, right? And they'd be like, but we're helping. We're trying to help him. And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, yo, that's like trying to help a fucking drowning victim by throwing him a fucking cement life preserver. You know? Yeah. I'm like, so I was like, you know what? I was like, let me humor this, right? I said, okay, you people are helping, right? You guys want to, you know, say this shit, but, you know, I have a show. I'm like, listen, you have something to say to me. You feel a certain way, you know, so on and so forth. Please come on, share your opinion, share your view, share your thoughts, right? All these fucking people had so much to say, and they would validate their fucking, you know, raunchy fucking disgusting behavior by saying, you know, oh, I'm helping to make themselves feel better. Yo, one fucking person showed up to that fucking show and grabbed the link. And shout out to Casey. And this dude was like, yo, I thought you were going to yell at me and fucking, I'm like, dude, nah, man. I'm like, yo, that's what a real fucking friend or a person does. You know, the assholes are gonna let you fucking sit there and make a fucking fool of yourself and not fucking say something, or you know, say it behind your back, or so on and so forth. You know, like listen, that dude, you know, and that was the other thing. Let me straighten this shit out, because I still hear this from time to time. Like, oh, his so-called friends on the show just sit there and fucking, you know, he's tired and shit. Like, dude, I've had talks with people privately, okay? And, you know, it's, again, it wasn't fucking hard to see, like, yeah, dude, I took some extra pills from time to time. You know, I was also on here for like 10 hours a fucking day. So again, you know, just because someone doesn't come on here and verbally berate you publicly, you know, it doesn't mean that they haven't said anything, or they don't care, or they haven't, you know, made an effort. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
So, you know, because I mean, honestly, it's like, there's people that have come on here and I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, that's the way to go about it, right? Yeah, that's the right way to go about something, right? Is try to fucking embarrass somebody or humiliate them publicly and this and that and this and that. It's like, again, you know, I'm fully aware of my actions, and you know, I am comfortable with who I am, you know. Did I need to adjust some things? Absolutely. You know, was I numbing myself a little too much? Fuck yeah. You know, but again, it's like, I know who I am. Do you know who you are?
It's also nobody else's
in your
business.
skin? You know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just the lies. That's the shit that I do not like. It's like, you know, you want to talk shit, you want to fucking say this, you want to say that, fine. But, you know, if I'm made aware that someone is lying, or, you know, like this one woman literally was in a chat saying, no, William had they were picking on William and he had every right to do what he was doing. I'm like, really? I'm like, so him coming on and being a fucking disgusting, horrible human being and threatening people's lives and saying the most heinous shit that he could think of, because, you know, that's what people like him do, is they try to say something that they think is gonna, you know, affect or hurt somebody. But again, it's like, you know, why you think I live in so many people's heads? I don't need to make shit up. I say the truth. I point out shit that you're clearly trying to hide or fabricate. You know, I don't need to make shit up. It's like, again, I feel that the lies are again, they're not effective to hurt me or my feelings or make me feel bad about myself, but it certainly does affect the way people perceive you or look at you. And especially when, you know, people don't look for themselves, or they just make assumptions, or they're listening to some asshole fucking, you know, greatly exaggerate or just flat out lie. And I've seen that from fucking everyone and anyone. Like, yo, the behind the scenes shit, I can't do that. I can't, and I don't. Like, there's only a couple people I talk to on here, and usually I'm not fucking talking to them about anything. We're just like bullshitting on. I enjoy the conversation I have with the couple people. Like, I've tried the behind the scenes shit, like not like tried it, but like, you know what I mean? There were times where like I had to you know, deal with somebody, or you know, and it's just fucking disgusting. It's like one person's telling you this, and then fucking, you know, they're talking shit about someone else to you, but then they're going over to that person and talking shit about you. You know what I mean? And it's like, you can't, I don't know.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's why I didn't like any of that either, because it was just like, I don't know, it's all fakeness. Just using people to get what you want. Like no one really cares about each other.
Nope. And it's like, dude, you know, if you think I'm a cocksucker and an asshole and a fucking piece of shit, cool. I don't know how you reached that conclusion with my actions and the way I've represented myself on here and conducted myself, aside from fucking nodding out from fucking taking some prescription pills, which I've shown my script bottle time and time again, but it don't matter. But again, my point was I stopped. And I do, you know, I do thank some people on here for giving me the motivation to just to be like, yo, fuck you. But I appreciate the people that, you know, came to me as a fucking person and as a, you know, and showed genuine concern and you know, basically showed me fucking support when I needed it. Because, you know, the truth is, and I've said this, you know, I'm not too open about this shit, but again, this, you know, channel and shit, it kept me out of trouble. It kept me from fucking, you know, numbing myself to the point of fucking, you know, stupidity and shit. You know, this kept me out of trouble in more ways than one. And it gave me, it took away anxiety and it gave me an escape from the fucking terrible shit that I'm dealing and was dealing with, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to hear that, you know, you took it in such like a motivational way and like a good direction instead of because that's the thing, like when you got people like shitting on you, especially the way they were going at you, like really hard for no fucking reason, like people could really take that to heart and like, you know, go the wrong way with it.
Well, that's exactly my point. Is I'm built a little different. Like my boy Darren, who was staying with me for a couple weeks when he was fighting with his girl, bro. I you know, had to introduce him to the genre and the fucking people and, you know, the shit they would say. And fucking this dude is, you know, he's laughing his ass off and shit. He's like, bro, there's nothing you can say to this dude that's going to affect him or, you know, make him react emotionally. Now, again, there are things that I don't do on here because I know the probable outcome, and I applaud and I'm amazed at some of the people that have had things happen to them on here and have taken it in a certain way, because again, I know myself and I try to be a good person and shit, but again, like there's certain buttons you can push or there's certain actions you can take, like you know, someone makes a threat, like a physical threat or so on and so forth. Okay, well then on like a switch goes off and it's like now I'm a different person. I'm not that fucking, you know, dopey fucking you know, stoner kid who's, you know, making jokes. Now we can get serious. It's like, and I know that if certain things happen, like yo, there's been a couple of times where like there's been a friend hanging out here basically to fucking keep me here or keep me from doing something, like, or reverting back to the person I was from time to time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
Like it's like shit. I don't know, like, so that's what I mean is like it's only a matter of time, and like I said, it's probably going to be someone that isn't used to, you know, this kind of harassment and just fucking savagery, you know? Because listen, you said it perfectly. Like if I was a different person, okay, and I didn't have the mentality and the what's the word I'm looking for? The attitude, I guess the outlook, or the way I deal with, I don't know, whatever. Again, people let people affect them so much that they're literally watching people that they fucking hate. And it's like, dude, I don't do that. If you don't see me comment in the chat, I didn't see it and I wasn't there. I don't fucking hide, and I don't watch people that, again, it's like, yo, if your word means nothing, why the fuck do I want to fucking listen to some shit? But again, listen, I think I've been, I think death has been wished upon me more times than I can fucking count by pretty much everyone in the genre at one point or another. And again, if you have assholes, and especially somebody doing an addiction and recovery show saying shit like this.
Oh my fucking God, Lefty. Why don't you do one of two things? Get off my dick or OD already. I mean, Jesus Christ, your days are numbered anyway. Who cares if it's today or tomorrow? When are you going to fucking drop dead, you fucking faggot dick ride?
I've been dying for 3 years any day now. But again, that could have pushed someone of a different mindset into doing more drugs, or drowning themselves even more and being even more depressed. But again, I can't take something serious like when I hear shit like this from somebody.
I guarantee it. Bring some people, show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me, the fucking goons that you're all of a sudden surrounded by, and see what comes of it.
Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, but like, yeah, I've tried to, if I see somebody like spinning out of control or heading towards a cliff, I try to fucking, stop them, not fucking, give them a piggyback ride over the cliff, or, trip them so they go over further, and again, I don't give myself credit. I don't, I go on, other, but, people have come on and said, like, several people have been like, yo, you were there for me when I was going through a fucking tough time, man. I appreciate that shit. That's what it should be, is like, people should be, you don't like someone, fine. Ignore them, or, don't interact with them, whatever. Don't, that's the thing though, is people see somebody spiraling out of control and they don't have one opinion on them. They could be indifferent, but they just want to see that fucking car crash. They want to see that shit. So they encourage and do everything they can, to antagonize. And, and let's be honest, there are some fucking nutcases on here, like legitimate, absolute fucking nutcases. And it's like, yo, if you're humoring that person or you're encouraging that person because they're doing something to somebody you don't like, don't bitch when that person fucking turns and does that shit to you.
No, yeah. I would say there's a lot of nutcases, not even just a little.
Oh my God.
It's the majority nutcases.
Yeah, and I've noticed, like, and see, that's the thing, that as I try to not, I don't, like, I will put up, like, let's say I know someone's full of shit, because let's be honest, man, I act a certain way until people realize, like, oh shit, this isn't some dopey dumb kid, and they step in a pile of shit neck deep. But again, I won't call somebody out on their ridiculousness or their this or that until it gets to be too much, or they start to act a certain way or start to bully, or then it's like, when you give me a reason, it's like, you've been giving me a reason and I fucking had it, and I'm like, yo, I'll say some shit that everybody's thinking, and fucking it's like everybody's afraid to say, you know? And it's like, come on, people. Like, how the fuck are you? And I'm not going to bring up anybody specific, but I can bring up at least 3 fucking people right now. 3 that everybody knows is either a fucking scumbag or, you know, a undesirable person. Like, they wouldn't be caught dead with them in person, you know, but they'll encourage whoever and team up with whoever and whatever, no matter how much of a scumbag or piece of shit these people are, as long as it's, you don't like that person? Cool. Well, I don't like that person either. So we're going to fucking pretend we like each other, and we're going to, no. Not me. It's like, dude, if I think you're a shitbag and we don't like the same people, cool. But I still think, you're a shitbag. And again, there are likable shitbags, you know, and just because they're likable doesn't take away the fact that they're a fucking piece of shit. They're just a likable piece of shit, you know? And people seem to lose that.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Listen, man, I'm talking because, like, I'm trying to, like, I know, you know, you're not, see, I know, sorry, my bad, dude. I'm putting you in a position, it just clicked in my head. Like, I understand why you're not really talking that much, and, you know, because, again, people are vicious and vindictive on here just because someone has an opinion or speaks their mind. So I apologize, you know. I don't mean to put people in I like you know, I try not to like listen, if people are in my chat and I know that they're friends with certain people, you know, I try not to put them in an uncomfortable position.
No, I get that. I've seen that. Like, I appreciate that.
So, you know, again, man, sometimes, like, it's just like I get lost in my head. I'm like, dude, where is the fucking like just common sense and just like reality? Because the people I've seen do the most heinous shit are the people that get called out for their bullshit, and they fucking blow their top when, you know, you're like, yeah, sorry, I don't think Carlo Gambino was your fucking father, and you know, you were a made guy and fucking, you know, you were killing people and shit. I'm sorry, I just don't believe you. What the fuck? Oh, that's it, you know. And then fucking, you know, they have no qualms about making shit up about you, attacking you, your character, or, you know, intimidating and making people uncomfortable to even fucking comment, you know?
Yeah, and another key thing you said before too was you said something like you know, people can say and do all the stupid shit they want, and then but it's when they hit like a certain point, like where they threaten you or something like that, is where it's like, you know, you give a different response. And that's like I kind of like there are obviously levels to everything that happens here.
Absolutely.
And someone like Tony Silo is someone who I don't like. Yeah, the guy was lying about himself, but like he
But
was
it's
like
harmless.
yes, that's exactly it. He was such a nice guy. Such a
Dude, he's
nice
actually
guy.
been fucking popping in here the last couple days.
Yeah, no, he's a great guy. Like I don't know he's been popping in here, but like I would definitely like if you see him, like I would definitely.
Well,
try
that's
to
what
get
I
him
mean.
on.
Like, dude, like there's people that, you know, will be vindictive, vicious, and just a fucking dirtbag. And it's like, yo, it's like you don't even need to give them a reason to. They if they want, they will fucking find a reason, or they will manipulate a situation, or fucking take a situation and, you know, change up fucking reality just to fucking rationalize or validate what they're doing, you know, to said person.
Yeah, and the group of people who are doing it too is you know, I'll fucking name names. I don't give a shit. It's all these fucking dirtbags that were like all fucking friends with the MRE. All these fucking people had like literally harassed Tony off the damn fucking internet because he told a couple of lies here and there. Meanwhile, they defend this fucking guy that with all these charges and like the paperwork they dropped about him, like the most disgusting things you can think of. It's like so.
Dude, the
It's so
trifecta of fucking
hypocritical.
scumbaggery, like for real. Like you hit the, and I agree. And now see, here's something like, again, I like to like I like to use my brain, and I'm really into psychology and the behavior of people and shit like that. And I'm not gonna get into why and this and that, but anyways, I've been schooled in the body language, voice tone, micro expressions and shit like that. And I like to fuck with people just to show how hypocritical they are. So I'll give you an example with him. I knew about these fucking original charges where, the state drops all the state charges due to federal involvement and, all that paperwork and, a felon with 18 IEDs and fucking guns and yada, 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 and nothing, right? So this is before I came out with it. And, I had a lot of people that liked MRE that were in my chat because I would go at FBS and, they were like, oh, look at how he went at Jimmy. And da, da, da. I'm like, I didn't go at Jimmy because I'm being a spiteful prick. I was, I just don't like being lied and fed bullshit, and that's what I was getting. So, again, I like to use, I let people hang themselves. I give them all the fucking rope in the world. And then I will go back and use their words. Like, when I was speaking to Johnny Mac, the dude came on and I literally was just asking him shit that he said, a sentence before. And he's, flipping out and yelling and chanting. I'm like, dude, listen, if you just came on and was like, yo, listen, yeah, I've done some scumbag shit, but I'm trying to. No, you take no accountability and you're like, why are people outraged? And I'm being honest with you. It's like, if you don't want the answer to the question, if you don't want an honest answer, please do not fucking ask me. I will be nice and sugarcoat it as much as I can, but I will tell you the fucking truth, Like, I'm not going to fucking tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you, my opinion or what reality is, And it's like, again,
What issue did you have with Johnny?
With who?
Johnny Mac.
I have no issue. I just don't feel like he's a good person. Like, he's been behind numerous scumbag shit. And again, I don't like when people don't take accountability. And then, while I was talking to him, he would say one thing and then contradict himself. And then I would ask him about it. And I'm not trying to be accusatory or this and that, but I'm just asking you, you're coming out with a statement and I'm questioning it. Like, well, you said you haven't done scumbag shit. Like, well, yes, you have. It's just maybe not recently. And then he's like, well, I don't dox anybody. I feel bad about it. But then 2 sentences later, you're like, yeah, I'm glad I did it. And I do it again. And it's like, well, okay. Don't tell me, you're sick of this genre and you don't want to be here and you're miserable because you wouldn't be here, And then I said, okay, you're starting a new channel. You want to get the fuck away from here, right? Well, why on earth would you, with the history you have and the reputation you have here, why would you tell people in this genre about your new channel if you're trying to separate yourself? Oh, well, the numbers. Well, then don't bitch and moan when fucking the same people are doing the same fucking shit they've done repetitively. There's people that on here, apologies mean nothing. They are words that people say, but it's their actions. Like, listen, I tell people all the time, you can tell a lot. I can tell more about a person by the way they treat an enemy or somebody they don't like than the way they treat somebody that they like at the moment. You can learn a lot about somebody by the way they treat somebody they don't, get along with or like. Because
I agree with that.
And then it's like, again, it's like, all right, everybody can be pushed to the limit. Everybody can be triggered or, do some shit that they might regret or is out of character. Okay. But when it's habitual behavior that's repeated over and over, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, no, you're not. You're saying sorry because, you want fucking the benefits and the forgiveness but you don't feel sorry about what you did, because if you did, you would at least try to change the way you act and behave. It's like when you don't, like, I'll give people credit. Like, listen, changing isn't easy, or, doing something that you're not used to. If you're making a fucking effort, like, I will take, an apology in account. Maybe you're not doing maybe you're still doing some shit, but you're trying to curb whatever atrocious behavior you've been doing. But it's when, again, man, it's the people are constant victims on here, but it's like, no, if you get in the mud, you cannot bitch after you get dirt in your face. It's no longer you're a victim of somebody doing something disgusting out of hand and shit like that. If you're doing the same thing or worse to them or one-upping them, you are no longer a victim. Now you are a active participant.
No, I agree with that, and like especially now in this community, we're beyond the point where everybody knows the deal. Everyone knows what you're not supposed to be doing, what what you should be doing. Everyone just knows the deal by now. So if you're still choosing to participate in it and still choosing to do the same things over and over,
if
then
you're choosing to
you're
be
the problem.
willfully ignorant and fucking, it's one thing. Now here's another thing. Is like, I don't expect people to come out and like some people on here, they're right about certain people, right? And they're wrong, they may be right about certain situations. And other people, were wrong. But people on here want these people to, basically publicly come out and admit they were wrong and that this person's this and this person's that. It's like, no. I'm like, listen, if you were wrong about somebody, right? And you choose not to come on and publicly talk shit, shame, or harass and basically terrorize somebody because you found out some shit because you were friends with them at one point or another, you don't want to publicly do something. You may feel that way, but it's when people actively and literally defend the behavior that they know is wrong or the shit that they know is bullshit. So I'll give you an example with MRE. So when I knew that information, right, some asshole was on my fucking chat, a troll, right? And I haven't seen him around in a long time. And oh God, did I have fun, because this idiot is literally on my show thinking he's trolling me, right? And he's like, oh yeah, sometimes, I'll go on somebody's show and I'll kiss their ass. And, I forgot what word he used for like whatever trolling it was. And he thinks he's so clever, and I'm not, realizing just because I don't say something or point something out doesn't mean I'm not aware of how you feel or what your, intentions are. You know, again, like I've had a couple people literally, you know, give me backhanded compliments and fucking sneak disses, and like it's like, okay, you know, fine, you know, I'm not gonna say anything because it's pointless and it will get me nowhere but drama and bullshit. But so I tell this guy, right? I'm like, we're talking about rats and this and that, and he's like, oh no, I would never ever. And I was like, all right, so let me give you a hypothetical, right? I give him the exact fucking MRE case because it's not out yet, right? And I say, so let's say somebody gets caught with this, this, and that, right? And let's say the charges just disappear. Or let's say, you know, there's a paperwork that says due to federal involvement, the state drops the state charges, or, you know, I dead nuts. And this guy goes, oh, I would stop talking to that motherfucker. He'd be a rat, blah, 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 right? So I take it a step further and I go, so even if it was like, let's say, I don't know, MRE had those charges, right? You would call him a rat and you'd stop talking. Abso-fucking-lutely, a rat through and through. And then fucking FBS came out because what I was going to do is, you know, I was going to be a little bit more clever about it and then have a lawyer come on. And I was going to say, let me give you a hypothetical and break it down, and then have all these assholes agreeing so that you could go back and say, well, you know, when you didn't know it was this person, you said fucking 100% this dude's a rat, fucking blah, 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 blah. You know, again, I like to use, I like to, you know, again, use my brain and I don't let people make excuses for fucking somebody just because, again, it's somebody they like, or it's somebody, you know, that this or that. It's no, it is what it is, you know?
Yeah, no, that would have been great. If,
It would have been, but again, you know, numbnuts couldn't fucking hold it in. So, but hey, either way, you know, again,
because if you
it
were
shouldn't
just
even be, dude, we've been talking about it for fucking 2 years, and the only thing that's happened is we found out more shit that's fucking atrocious and heinous. And that's the thing, is like, yo, it's not like, you know, it's like assumptions and shit, dude. It's like a fucking Hitler sleeve tattoo. This dude on tape saying this, this, and that, and fucking the kicker that gets me is this guy fucking literally says the shit sarcastically and obnoxiously to these people, and he's trolling them, and they're like, yeah, and he's literally admitting it to them. I'm like, oh my fucking God. I'm like, okay.
That's the thing. Like, he's like so disrespectful to like even his own audience.
He is, absolutely. But again, like him, or you got some cocksucker who literally wishes death upon people, and the first thing he goes after with anybody is calling them an alcoholic or a drunk or a drug addict and shit. And the guy has an addiction and recovery show, and that is the number one fucking rule in addiction and recovery. And now here's the thing that pisses me off, is all these people that are in addiction and recovery know that, but yet it's like, no, I've literally heard people be like, well, you shouldn't do that, but, you know, lefty's the exception to the rule.
Yeah,
and I'm like, damn, dude. I'm like, I guess fucking, you know, being a decent person and you know, I like, listen, if somebody can fucking come on here and tell me some fucking heinous shit that I've done or fucking started or fucking so on and so forth, or even, you know, have, again, even when I'm disagreeing or not, you know, getting along with someone, I'm still not fucking, you know, threatening their family or this and that and this and that, you know?
Yeah, no.
It's like, but apparently, you know, if you're not a fucking, the less of a scumbag and the more fucking you stand on your principles and your morals, and, you know, again, it doesn't matter who it is. Like, I had a thing with BK the other day. I was like, bro, do me a favor, man. Please stop throwing those sneak disses at Gunsmoke in the chat, you know? And he goes, all right, Lefty, that's it. I'm out of here. And I go, bro, I would do it if somebody was doing it to you. And literally, it just so happened that I played a tape from a year before where Joey Beans and Fish and Handstand were on. And Joey Beans was going at BK, and I go, bro, leave BK alone. Again, I try to hold myself to the same standards and fucking, no matter who it is, if it's some scumbag shit and I don't like the person, I'm not going to cheer it on and fucking, condone and encourage it. I'm going to be like, dude, that's some scumbag shit. Making up somebody's wife has a porno tape and then, basically, swearing on fucking everything holy that you've seen it and this and that is fucked up, especially because it's a lie. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't like the kid at all. But again, doing that is some scumbag shit. It's unexcusable. I try to be. I try to, like, that's why, like, if two people are on, I like, listen, I've had more people come on this show and make up or at least have less hatred for the person than they did before. Because again, I try to look at things indifferently and try to say, listen, I know you feel this way and I know why you feel this way. Now, this person feels this way, and this is why this person feels this way. You gain perspective. You gain, all right, I don't like why or what this dude is saying, but this is why he's saying that. Now, I try to make people understand, like, this is the way this dude feels about this, because of these reasons. Now, I'm not saying he's right or wrong, but again, you can understand why he might feel this way or so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, yeah, especially, like, it's just good to hear out the other side instead of just fucking.
It is. And again, just because, like, that's what I've also stressed on there is like, yo, just because you disagree about one thing or one person, you probably find that you have a lot in common or agree with a lot of other shit. It's just one thing you got to agree to disagree on. Certain people are going to feel a certain way about this, and that's it. Like, it's not that you have to fucking hate them because they like somebody else or this and that. I judge a person on their actions and their behavior. I don't hate somebody because somebody hates somebody. Like, I've gotten shit from day one because I let everybody in here as long as they behaved in a certain manner,
Yeah, and that's the way it should be.
Should be, but again, I'm the guy with fucking 20 fucking goddamn bush dwellers, and you fucking cocksuckers leave a goddamn mess every night. Fucking condoms, empty beer cans, fucking cigarette butts. I mean, dude, we found a foot one night. What the fuck, guys? Pick up after yourselves, will you?
This genre is struggling a little bit though too. Like I mean, you've seen.
Well, dude, what do you? Well, listen. If you were to hear, the mob genre, and you were to put on any number of fucking these shows, would you ever think it's the mafia genre?
Yeah, no. I mean, there's nothing to do with it.
I've literally, like, listen, I am knowledgeable about a lot of things and a lot of situations and a lot of, cases or people and this and that. And I can talk about quite a lot of things. But again, I will fuck with people on here. Like, dude, I'll have 5 fucking people in here. And one of the best shows I've fucking ever had in my fucking life. No lie. I had the most fun on. There was fucking 5 people in the fucking chat. And 4 of us were on the fucking screen. Laughing, having the fucking time of our lives, bullshitting and just joking around.
Yeah, no.
So again, it's like, if listen, if you're scared to speak your mind and your opinion because of what someone might do or say or ostracize you, well then why the fuck, if they don't have enough respect for you to have your own opinion, they don't respect you enough for you to have your own opinion, why the fuck would you want to be around them?
No, I agree. I'm at the point now where anyone who wouldn't allow that has already made their way,
Yeah.
out. Just can't win either way. Even if you never said anything about them, that's the most amazing part. Like,
Dude,
you don't
listen,
even-
man, I've got people that like passionately fucking hate me, and I have no idea who the fuck they are. You know what I mean? It's like literally, I'm like, I would love to talk to some of these people. Like, really? So what is it that drives me nuts about, or drives you nuts about me? You know?
Yeah, no, it's really weird.
It is. See, that's the thing. Like, it just drives me nuts inside my head. I'm like, dude, when I see a puzzle, I need to figure it out. You know what I mean? Or like I need to resolve a problem. Like, you know what I mean? It's like I need that. I don't give a fuck, feel how you want to feel. I just want to know why. Or, how the fuck can you stay in this chat for fucking 8-10 hours and not say a goddamn fucking word when on this chat you can say what you want as long as you're not a fucking scumbag or completely disrespectful.
Yeah, no,
You got a point. You hate me, fucking cool, say what you gotta say. And I mean, if you're funny and you're a dickhead, we'll even keep you around.
Bugsy Muggsy and Fish, I guess.
What about him?
No, they're the ones that like you said, like even if you're like a dickhead, we'll keep you around. Like they bust balls,
Nah, Fish is a fucking scumbag through and through.
Yeah,
For real.
I haven't had that much experience with Fish.
Well, I'll tell you what. Watch. There's some things that like I've known privately for almost a year now, and again, it wasn't my place to come out and say it. Like there's a shitload of stuff that I know about people and things and this and that, but again, it's not my business and it's not my place to fucking So, but if someone's gonna now when someone acts and deserves it, Fish fucking has said some of the most heinous shit to Tony, who's literally probably the nicest person ever. Like she literally, I like, sometimes I get frustrated with her because she literally will make like an excuse or, well, maybe this. And I'm like, I don't care if it's maybe this or that. That's a reason, but it doesn't excuse their actions,
Yeah.
But yeah, nah, Fish, I don't like liars and I don't like bullies. And unfortunately on here, there's a bunch of people that have been bullied their entire life for whatever reason. And they come on here and they're anonymous and they might see someone or they might see someone in a compromising state or they might see weakness. And instead of trying to lift somebody up, or if you don't like them, just fucking ignore them and, no, they fucking antagonize and encourage the most disgusting shit. And I'm like, yo, listen, if you saw how you behave on here, you saw someone in the real world doing that to someone else or saying that shit to your mother or relative or sister, and you didn't fucking want to fucking smash their face in or fucking take a hammer to their teeth, well then I don't know what to say,
Yeah, no.
But it's just because it's okay because, you don't like that person. So, somebody can fucking say, I hope you fucking die and encourage that shit and do everything in their fucking power to fucking try to push someone over the edge because, what? They are something that person never was and wanted to be, or they see something and they're jealous of this person and that person and shit. It's like, I don't know. God bless you.
No, you.
Gazoom tight. Yeah, no, dude, Fish wanted to be famous. Fish wanted to be notorious. So I gave him what he wanted. And I fucking, let everybody know what kind of fucking real asshole he is and what a fucking scumbag he is. Because, some people take pleasure in hurting other people because they're miserable and they fucking misery loves company, man. Bottom line is like they're miserable, so they want everyone else to be miserable, or they come on here and tell you a bunch of bullshit because they're seeking validation and they want that proverbial pat on the back. And it's like, bro, you're coming on here and you're bragging about being a fucking criminal and like it's a merit badge. That's not shit you should be coming on. That's not. Let me tell you this, dude. Real fucking criminals and real fucking people that have done really bad shit, aren't fucking looking for fucking validation from a bunch of wannabes and strangers and cause I'm a gangster. You heard, now there's a perfect fucking line. The person who came on and confronted Fish after him using the name. He's like, oh, you were a gangster, cuz. Guy's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm a fucking working person. It's like, yeah, but hey.
Well, you didn't know it's fucking criminal, bro.
Yes, you did.
And a gangster. You kidding me? I could have been a made guy if I wanted to.
Agnostic, you still got his back?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I was.
It's like this dude. All right, granted, he stole this story from someone else, but listen to how proud he is to say this.
Yeah, I went to school, to an elementary school, and flipped out on a teacher and said, "You don't tell my fucking daughter to tattletale." Okay, never. I taught her whole life.
And to give it real context, and again, I'm not going to be playing memes, but let me play the whole, not the whole thing, but most of it.
There's all the rat haters who are cool with one or two rats. They don't even stand for any fucking thing. When I hated rats my whole fucking life. I taught my daughter. I went to fucking school and flipped out on a teacher because my student in her class, the most well-behaved, so her teacher decided to put her in charge of this group of kids in her class. Okay, she picked like two or three students to each have a little group, and whatever that group does wrong, it's that person's. Yeah, I went to school, to an elementary school, and flipped out on a teacher and said, "You don't tell my fucking daughter to tattletale." Okay, never. I taught her whole life. Yeah.
Wow. So to understand that correctly, someone's child was doing so well academically and behavior-wise that she was rewarded, and the response was to go to the school fucked up and yell at the teacher. Okay, cool. Now again, that's a made-up story he took from fucking Dominic Montiglio. But the point is, like, people who are like, all right, so let's put it this way. Aside from John A. Light, you never hear any of the people that were part of that life that have, informed or cooperated. They don't come on here and brag and this and that. Now, it might get brought up and yeah, there are good times and bad. And, obviously I have some fond memories of when I was a criminal, but as a whole, I'm not on here fucking telling you, crimes I've committed and shit. Because why? Because that's not something to be proud of. So,
I agree about that, yeah.
And again, I find that the more someone, has to convince people, like, dude, the whole fucking Jeff Canarsie thing, that shit is fucking epic. Like, epic.
Yeah, it's
He's from Virginia, okay? Changed his name, literally ratted on someone, lived with John A. Light, okay? And fucking is on here and is upset because someone finally called him out for dropping his name and trying to associate himself with somebody just to seem relevant and shit. And he's telling stories like this.
Sundays were spent in Newport, Rhode Island on the beach. It was always a race. You know, my grandfather said, all right, everybody get together. We can't do his Cadillac.
Bro, who are you talking about? Your family's in Virginia. Come on, bro.
He would piss in the can on the way if he had to go because there was two
And then they come up
parking
with stories
spots
like
in
this,
Newport,
bro.
Rhode Island, and they were primo spots. And everybody would want to race to get there. Because what would happen is we would go there, the kids, you know, cousins, whoever, we'd go play on the beach, do whatever, swim in the ocean. But my grandfather, my cousins, Ray, other guys, they would all stay up on the pavement, cook steaks, play cards, drink beer, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so every Sunday, or probably twice a month, it was, come on, we got to beat them patriarchs to the beach. And so my grandfather would get in the car, we'd leave at like 7 o'clock in the morning, and there he is, lopping his prick out, listening to the pecan, because he's got to beat Ray to the beach, because he wants that parking space. That's the only thing they ever argued about, was that parking space. Because it was right next to the fucking porta potties, and it was like 2 feet over.
So I don't know anybody that, you know, fights for a parking spot next to a fucking porta potty on a 100-degree day, let alone cooks. And again, like, it's like you literally just made up you're rewriting your history. And it's like you're so upset that you know, it's like you're getting called on it. It's like the people I've seen flip out the most are the people that make up the most outrageous shit.
I was gonna say that, like it's like, oh, it's like, oh, these liars. It's never like just like a small little like.
No, because
lie.
you know what?
Always
You know,
just,
they're
like,
white
this
lie here or
average
there,
shit.
you know. And listen, you know, I don't come on here and lie, but if
At least make it believable if you're gonna fucking lie.
again, yeah, it's like, but if you know, I may leave something out, or if I'm protecting somebody and I have to fucking, you know, tell a fib for somebody's literally, you know, protection, so be it, you know. But I'm not gonna fucking come on here, and it's like it's just disturbing, yo. It really is when I hear shit like this.
The place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Murder? Who you murder? Talking about you flipping shit. What? A burger? Boy, you nervous. You ain't never shot no one in person. You niggas bitches. Where y'all person?
Dude, I fucking love that song. But it's like, dude, listen, unfortunately I've had the displeasure of seeing someone get killed and so on and so forth. That is not something that I look fondly and brag about. You know what I mean? Like that shit scars you. That shit fucks you up. Like, yo, wiping someone's fucking brain matter off your fucking shirt is not a fucking cool thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak on whether or not he did, but I would not have that type of tone if.
Again, right? No, like again, I'm not asking you to do anything or say anything. Like again, it's just it. And again, there are some real people in this genre, but you know what? You wouldn't fucking have a clue about who they are.
That's true.
Because you know what? They're not on here fucking bragging or this and that. And there's been a couple people that, you know, there's a couple people I still